Good morning, everyone, and I hope you're all having a lovely day so far. Today, for once, I'm not here to ruin it. We don't have any tragic, painful games to play. So today, we're just here to chat and chill and have a wonderful time. Good morning, everyone. Also, Lily Demon Nerd, thank you so much for the huge donation to the Feileacans. Happy birthday, Sensei. I was mostly a lurker for the longest time due to work schedule, but finally I made it to an Oshiete Cú. Happy to be here, wishing you lots of birthday wishes and lots of banana cream pies for Feli. I agree. Feli deserves all of the cream pies. Thank you very much for donating the Feileacans, Lily Demon Nerd. And thank you, there were 2 lurkers who showed up today. I'm going to try and... I can't grab the other one, but I'm going to try and look it up real quick before we move on. Here's a cake lift fun for Sensei. I don't need a cake lift. How dare, Rain? Thank you for donating to the Feileacans, though. And thank you so much to... Is that Larissa? Larissa699 for the 5 gifted scholarships. Okay, viewer activity. There was another lurker. It disappeared. That's so... YouTube, why are you like this? To the other lurker who dropped a really sweet message and said, like, I'm never here, like, for the live streams. Thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. I'm sorry that you couldn't make it to the Hong Kong event. I'm pretty sure, yeah, okay, I remember. They said they trying to get to the Hong Kong event, but they were feeling sick on the day. So I'm so sorry that you couldn't make it, and I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you for being here. Their name is G-Pies. Thank you so much, Def Kuzu. G-Pies, thank you so much. I'm sorry you couldn't make it to the event. We are going to be talking about the event today. I've got lots of pictures to share from both of the events, the Maid Cafe and the Hong Kong one. So we got a lot of things to talk about. It's going to be a chill day today. Sensei, today 11/11 is my birthday too. Happy birthday! And thank you so much for celebrating it with us. I hope you're having a lovely day. But yeah, thank you for telling me their name. I don't know why I can't see it. You guys remembered it though, so that's awesome. Wording, man. Wording. I know what I said. And I meant what I said. I don't know what you mean, Arya Mono. I never said such a thing. I am a say-so sensei. Say-so sensei. Say-so sensei. Anyway, so excited to hear about it. Yeah, me too. I'm excited to share the pictures. We had a specific, we had a professional photographer working at the Hong Kong event. So there were actually 297 pictures taken. So unfortunately, I can't share all of those. And I had to blur the faces on all the ones that I can share, except for the final. We had one final group shot on the second one. We didn't get time on the first one because we ran over time, so we were having too much fun. But we'll talk about why that happened in the next segment. But yeah, no, they took 300 photos, so there was a lot to share and a lot to choose between. So we're going to have quite a long discussion about all the things we got to do over the weekend so that everybody who didn't get to go gets to see what happened. Also, G-Price, again, thank you so much for the 50 gifted scholarships. That's so freaking many. Thank you so much. Again, I'm so sorry you couldn't make it to the Hong Kong event, but thank you so much for being so sweet to us today. I hope you have an incredible day, and thank you so much for donating to the Feileacan and gifting so many scholarships to so many Pupals. 50? Yeah, no, they're still rolling in. That's going to be coming into chat for a while. So we got 50 new scholarships today. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the scholarship. So many Pupals. I'm Sensei. Exactly. And Sunchild, thank you so much for the cake. Also, we have this lovely cake made by Natsumeko, which they had a life-size and realistic like replica made in the actual like Hong Kong event, which was crazy to me. The Hong Kong event organizers absolutely popped off. It's crazy. And we've got the links in the chat, but I'm pretty sure, let me check. I was going to guess the Pupal's name and try to remember, but let me make sure. Yeah, it is Jay, Finding X Keeping. Thank you so much for the beautiful hat and the balloons. Thank you so much. And Lily Larimer Poor. Thank you so much for these adorable Pupals that we have over in the corner behind me. They're very cute. They've got a little woofy, but they are currently hiding in the corner because my classroom is way too full. It's been overloaded with so much. The cake was so pretty. Oh my God. Yeah, everybody was taking photos with it. It was awesome. Class is getting bigger. Yeah, class just got way bigger with those 50. It's okay. Happy birthday. Aw, thank you. And I hope you're feeling better more than anything. Because yeah, winter's been kind of rough. I think it was just because I barely got any sleep the couple of days before, but I felt really rough for the last few days to the point where I was like scrambling to get things ready for today's episode. But I feel better today. I feel much better this morning than I have in like the last several days. So I think that's a good sign. We'll take that as a win. I'm not dying today. I will get through this stream and then I get to rest tomorrow. KK Surfer, Chubby Pup. Happy birthday, Sensei. Cake Fun's here. I've been working all week till my birthday yesterday. Today's a day off, so I'm happy to have met up with the Pupals at your birthday lightbox and listen to your experiences with the celebration events live. Aw, thank you so much, KK Surfer. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. The lightboxes are beautiful. There's actually at least 2, I think possibly 3. So that's one thing I'll start with saying. Did I hear a dish clink? Yeah, I was putting away my plate from the food that I shoved into my face right before stream. My bad. I did accidentally like slam it into the wall slightly as I was pushing it away from me. But yeah, the first thing that I'll say is we're going to properly go over all of the birthday like surprises, because there's been like videos, there's been artwork, there's been so much beautiful stuff that has been shared on the hashtag. We're going to set up a day for that next week, either Friday or Saturday. I don't remember which day we're doing NEX, so I don't know if I can do it Saturday, but we'll see essentially. We'll see which day we do it. But next week we're going to do that. So if you're still working on like a birthday project, whether it's art, music, karaoke, whatever it is, you've got at least another week to finish it off. So no worries. NEX is the 23rd. Thank you. For me, it's more like what time am I doing it? Let me check. I'll check my actual calendar. Okay, so for me, it is, yeah, it's Sunday in the mid-morning, so I'm fine. I can definitely do that either Friday or Saturday. It's no longer a thing of like, when do I have time? Thank you for letting me know. I almost said Pandora Mint. Paradox Mint. Reminder on 11/11 to make a wish. Even stronger if you wait for 11:11 a.m. or p.m. Sorry to those already on 11/12. Yeah, time zones are timey-wimey. If you're living in America, you could hit 11:11 in just under an hour. It's already passed in the UK. But it'll come around again for 11 p.m. I didn't know 11 p.m. worked for that, because technically that's 23:11. But thank you very much, Paradox Mint. And yeah, we'll all make some wishes. Although I already got my birthday wishes, so I'm more than happy. Pretty sure I caught something off of my wife because I'm frail and my immune system is shit. I'm fighting for my life here. The sore throat and worse than usual insomnia. Yeah, no, it sucks when you can't get a proper night's sleep as well, because then it just makes everything so much worse. Close enough to Padoru? No, it's not. No, it's not. For one thing, that will be next week's Oshiete or Cú-Sensei episode. We are going to write some Christmas carols. But I still refuse to consider this freaking No, it's spoopy season until the end of November. December is when Christmas starts. It's bad enough that I've already had like one night of snow. Happy birthday, Sensei. Take a big bite of the banana caramel cake too. That tastes so good. Yeah. They had a banana caramel cake at the Hong Kong event. It was really delicious. You can only play Xmas music from 15th of November. Why the 15th? Oh, because... wait, yeah, why the 15th? Why the 15th? Why in 4 days? Number one, I refuse. Mariah Carey's defrosting. Oh, God. Are we going to sing that this year? We could sing that this year. There's nothing stopping us. Padoru is here. Sensei, you can't run. I don't live in the Philippines. I'm safe. I'm safe for a little while longer. They are going to start putting up their decorations very soon, though. And like I said, we've already had 1 day of snow. Ugh. Glad you had a great birthday. You really deserved it and more. Yeah, no, this truly was the best birthday of my entire life. I got to celebrate it with so many different people. I'll show you my silly cake. I didn't get a great cake. So I will say that. I had one slice of key lime pie and I forgot to take a picture of it. I forgot to take a picture of it, so I was like, I'll order another slice of cake. And I found this really nice cinnamon apple. I don't really know what it was. It was like cinnamon apple tart, and it was so delicious. So this was really good, and it does not look very aesthetic because it's on a plate which had crumbs spilled over and all kinds of other stuff, but it was delicious. I can promise you guys that. It was honestly probably better than the key lime pie, and this wasn't even supposed to be my birthday cake. This was just, I needed a picture of a real cake. Pupal for the win. As long as I get to like finish it with like the meme thing where I then step on the, yeah, if I can step on the Pupal, then I'll take it. I will take it. But yeah, this is like a cinnamon apple tart. It was delicious. It was like soaked in sugary syrup. It was so cinnamony. It was so warming. It was perfect for the winter. It was delicious. Happy birthday, Sensei. Hope you had a great day today and forever. Ah, thank you so much, Yanari. And I hope you have a wonderful day too. In fact, reverse Uno with Feli's arm. But yeah, no, I had an incredible weekend. Very sleep deprived, but other than that, it was good. It was good. We got to celebrate with so many people, and I'm going to be showing you guys so many images later. Also, this one. This is what I had for my birthday dinner, part 2. Because again, part 1, I did end up having fish and chips. I was too exhausted that day. I didn't take any pictures of the food, so I was like, yeah, I told the Pupals what I'm going to eat, so I'll take pictures of it. And I completely forgot. But I just got like a Japanese bento box. So yeah, this was really delicious. So it was good. You got like a ebi tempura. You got like a slight California roll. I took one of the pieces of California roll and ebi tempura before I took the picture. There were 2 pieces of ebi tempura. And then it's just like chicken yakisoba. And I think that was tempura with sweet potato in it. And then just like some ginger and wasabi to pair with it. It was very good. Again, I can't take good photos to save my life. Every photo of my food is like the most unaesthetic thing possible. But I only take photos of the ones that are like really tasty, so. If I ever show you a photo, it means it was delicious. Mio Arkride, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Happy birthday, Sensei! So happy to be able to join the Hong Kong birthday with so many Pupals and celebrate the birthday with you. Tomorrow is my birthday, and I'll never forget the wishes from you and Pupals in the Hong Kong birthday event. Happy birthday, Mio Arkride, and thank you so much for being there. Can't wait to meet you in Taiwan birthday event again too. Woof you and the Pupals so much. Thank you so much, Mio Arkride. Yeah, and that's why we're going to be talking about the events so much today, is because the people that we've been working with on these events, both the Taiwan event and the Hong Kong event, are being run by the same group, and they worked their booties off for these. So we really wanted to showcase like how interactive they were, how much they used this space, how above and beyond they went with like the decorations and the catering. But we're going to start with the Maid Cafe. But for now, we're just in talk mode. But thank you for donating the allowance. Happy birthday. And I hope you have an incredible birthday. I don't know if your birthday is the 12th or the 11th, depending on your time zone. If it's 11/11, awesome. You get a double wish every year. If it's the 12th, happy birthday. And I hope you have a lovely day. Avocado in the sushi. It's so Western. I love it. Yeah. Honestly, California rolls aren't the best to me. California rolls are pretty simple, but I do enjoy them. I like the really disgusting Americanized sushi that they have in America. If you've ever had American sushi before, they have, like, everything is deep fried. Things are, like, filled with, like, cream cheese and avocado and, like, spicy jalapeno and stuff. They have this incredible one that seems to be a thing, at least everywhere that I visited in America had it. And I was only, like, between about 3 different states throughout my time in America. I did not travel too much. But they had this amazing thing called a dynamite roll, which was, like, oh God, what was the actual base? I think it was like cream cheese, spicy crab, and ebi, all wrapped in, not nori. It was wrapped in like the normal, like the paperish kind of stuff, and then deep fried. And then on top of that, they had like a bunch of very thinly sliced spicy crab meat covered in like spicy mixes of sauces. Oh, you guys have heard of dynamite rolls. Let's freaking go. Rice paper, yeah, it's surrounded in rice paper, but then it's all deep fried. Very, very American. Apparently somebody said, wait, somebody said that's a Filipino snack. Now I need to Google it. Wait, is that actually rather than Americanized sushi? Is that from somewhere else? Dynamite roll. I thought this was just an American thing. It was like the most American. Oh no. Okay. When I Google dynamite roll, like a bunch of different things come up, but it's not what not what I think of as a dynamite roll. The dynamite roll thing that I had like all over the East Coast was, yeah, horrendous, deep fried, filled with cream cheese, and the shit that they piled on top, like the spicy crab meat and all the sauces, made the size of the sushi like double the size. Like that shit, you could barely fit that in your mouth. It was crazy. It was cool. Dynamite roll was cool for the name of food. Yeah, I feel like anything you put into a roll that's spicy, you could probably do. Filipino dynamite roll is different. Oh, okay. Got you. I browsed through that. There's a show on Netflix that I think recently came out because it's been all over my main Netflix page where it's like, I love Filipino. And it's all about like Filipino food. And man, I'm thinking about watching that. The guy's accent is so adorable, and the food in like the first 5 minutes, because I watched like the trailer for it, it looks so good. And the only Filipino food I actually know so far is like sinigang. I can't even think of the names of the rest of them. There's that dessert where the name means like everything or sweetness or something, and it's like a whole bunch of, it's like every other dessert just thrown into a parfait cup. Adobo? I've heard of adobo. I don't know what it is. Sinigang is the only one I can remember over my head that's like, yeah, no, I know what that looks like. I know what that's made of. Halo halo. Yeah, halo halo. The one that looks like food from Hook. You know in Hook, the Lost Kids have... Are they called the Lost Kids? I think they're called the Lost Kids. The Lost Boys? I might be confusing that with the vampire movie. Anyway, where they have like their imaginary food and it's basically just all different like food colors on top of clay. Yeah, that's what halo halo looks like to me. I have no idea what halo halo looks like other than the fact that it's made out of a bunch of other things. It is the Lost Boys? Thank you. Bangarang. Hell yeah. Rufio was amazing in that. I can't believe Rufio went on to become like the Power Ranger and then Prince Zuko. It's crazy. You also had the Palabok from Jollibee, right? I did. Okay, now I remember what that looked like. And I remember it tasting very strange. I do not remember, like, what it tasted like other than it was a bit sour and a very unique taste that I hadn't really experienced in my life. And Jake Long, yeah. And then he went on to become, I mean, just recently we got to see him in Date Everything as like the fireplace character. Adobo? I'm sorry, I might have confused because to me that's a seasoning. Maybe it's just me being Hispanic. There's definitely a Filipino food called adobo, but I have no idea what it's called, man. I have no idea what it's like made out of. You should look up maíz con hielo. Maíz con hielo. Maíz con hielo. Also spelled maíz con hielo, which translates to corn with ice. That looks pretty. I hate corn. Like, I'm gonna be quite honest. I hate the taste of sweet corn. So, you know, the colors are aesthetically pleasing, but probably tasty. I just, looking at it does not make me happy. It does not spark joy in my mind. I'm Muffer. Good day, Cú-Sensei. How are you? I'm wonderful. I'm full of energy. Thank you so much for donating with allowance. You hate corn? I do indeed. I do indeed. It's just... It's a starch. They're all starches. I think that's the thing for me. It's a vegetable which has zero nutritional value behind, like, the sugar in it. So, corn is just meh to me. Like, sweet corn has an okay taste, but it's not worth the fact that it's just simple sugar. And it goes right through you anyway. You have a bunch of sweet... That's the only time I like it. Tuna and sweet corn is nice to me, because you get a little pop inside the tuna every now and then. What do you mean zero? Pretty much zero. Look it up. Look up the nutritional value of corn. It's one of the things where it's like, it basically does not count as a vegetable. Very little nutrition, very simple sugar. This is why you left America. I was excommunicated from America because I refused to eat corn. Mainly because they put high fructose corn syrup in absolutely everything. Potatoes have so much starch though. Yeah, but you see, potatoes are worth it. Potatoes you can make... Would you eat, like, corn as a full meal? No. Would you eat potatoes as a full meal? You're damn well right you would. You have a full plate of, like, chips, you're good. You have a baked potato, you're good. You have some mashed potatoes, fair enough, that's a side, but it's delicious as fuck. Potatoes are versatile. They are strong. Corn... The only thing strong about them is that they come right out the other end, so you have to see them on both fucking ends. You wouldn't eat corn for a full meal? Well, I guess you can make tortillas. You can make tortillas out of corn. But then you need something else with it. You can make tortillas, deep fry them, and then you get tortilla chips. And then you can, like, honestly, a good thing of, like, nachos could do for, like, a full meal. Very unhealthy. Just like it would be if you ate a full thing of just chips or mashed potatoes. But that would be enough where you'd be like, I could eat this for a full meal. Adobo is kind of chilly here in Mexico. Oh, wow. So it's varied all around the place. So in some places it's like chili. In some places it's just a spice. And then in the Philippines, it's the name for a specific type of food. So sensei is a potato. A very versatile potato. I've never agreed to being a potato. I just love potatoes. As everyone should. Mexicans assemble. We are staring this man down. Okay, chat. Tell me. How do you manage to take corn for an entire meal without too much accoutrement? Like, that's what I mean. You can't have, like, too many additions to it. Like, with chips, you can have them by themselves. I would prefer them with some sort of sauce and preferably, like, some salt and vinegar. But... you can have potato as a full meal. So hit me. How do you do that? How do you do that with just corn? Happy birthday, Sensei. So glad you have cake now. And this is actually making me hungry now, Sensei. But thank you for sharing that with you. No problem, Rune Sakai. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. And I'm looking forward to showing images with the, like, real cake in it as well. And also Secret Life of Anna. Thank you so much for coming to the event. Happy birthday, sir. So nice meeting you at Asayoru. Going off to my new work. Time to make more super money. Oh, I hope you have a good day at work. Take care of yourself, have a good time, and thank you so much for being here. Girl dinner is mashed potatoes with some basil sprigs to make you feel fancy. True. Okay, wait. Cereal? Hey. That's not a terrible one. But I would say if you eat plain cereal, you're gonna kill yourself. You need at least milk with it. Plus that has like a bunch of flavor. If it was just pure corn in milk, no. No matter what you do to the corn, no matter whether you like pop it or fry it, it doesn't matter. No. Cereal doesn't count. Cereal has too many additional steps with like sugars and sweeteners and flavors and stuff. Cornbread, corn soup, tortillas, maize, and grits. Okay, you've done pretty damn good there. You've come up with a bunch of different items that together could make one big meal. That one I'm impressed by. Make a tortilla chicken salsa and an enchilada. Oh, is an enchilada? You make a tortilla, chicken salsa is an enchilada. But you see, then again, the corn is the tortilla. The chicken salsa is the actual food in that. That one's cheating. That one I won't count. The other one was definitely good. The other one had like a bunch of different ingredients. Thank you for donating the flowers, though. Happy birthday! So sad I can't make it to your Taiwan fan meeting due to timing. I must see you next time. Being with you always feels so reassuring, and thank you for being you and all the warmth you give. Love you. Thank you so much, Volchan. I'm sorry you can't make it either, but I do hope you have a lovely day. And no worries, hopefully there'll be more events in the future, because I'm hoping to work with this same crew in the future as well, because the first event was incredible. And I'm thinking the Taiwan event's going to be even bigger. We have a bigger venue, and we're trying to make it even more, like, wild, so we'll see if we manage it, but I hope so. You grind the corn and make it into dough and make tortillas with it, and that is a staple with everything, or for tamales too. See, again though, that's aside. I get it. Tortillas are amazing, and tortillas just by themselves are versatile. Tortillas are one of the best things in the world. You can have them as they are. You can make sandwiches, you can make wraps, you can make burritos, you can deep fry them and make tortilla chips. You can crush up those tortilla chips and add them into all kinds of other things. They're great for dips. I get it. Tortillas are amazing. That's fine. Still not the actual main part of the meal. Birthday. I listened to this conversation as I ate my third bowl of buttered corn kernels. See, that's someone who can eat plain corn for an entire meal. Well played, Scotsko. I could not do that, but that's because I don't like the flavor. But goddamn, third bowl of buttered corn kernels. I hope you're having a lovely day. To be fair, I also hate popcorn. So you know what? I'm not the best person to talk about with this. If I can eat an entire like plate of chips and consider that like a struggle meal, I'm sure there are people out there that love popcorn enough that they're like, yeah, nah, popcorn's good for a meal for me. Get like a big old bucket of popcorn and there, I'm done for the night. Anyway, thank you for downloading the flowers. You want corn? Try esquites papito. Number one, I just love saying papito. Esquites papito. Mexican corn in a cup. Wow. Specific esquites dish served at Papito Hayes. Oh, that's a specific Mexican restaurant in San Francisco, California. So the actual meal is called esquites. Esquites, also known as alete en vaso, or Mexican corn salad, is a popular Mexican street food dish featuring corn kernels that are typically sauteed or boiled and served in a cup. Okay, to be fair, the main ingredient in that is corn. That one's pretty good as well. That one's pretty good. You hate popcorn? What do you eat in the cinema then? Nachos? Different variation of corn? A corn crisp? Tortilla chip? Honestly though, yeah, just a bag of crisps honestly would be better to me than popcorn. Popcorn, it's just, it's versatile. I get it. You can have like caramel popcorn if you want sweet popcorn. You can have like salty and buttery popcorn if you want something more savory. I just don't really like any of it. It's like, it's so dry. It gets like caught in your teeth. It gets caught in like the back of your throat. I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan. Happy birthday, Sensei. Pupal hug. I will give you a Pupal hug. There you go. Here's the Pupal hug. Majo, by the way. Oh, why is my username not showing? Oh, they haven't shown that for a long time, Majo. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you have to change your like YouTube username. They now use the @ instead of actual usernames for some silly reason. No matter what your channel name is, no matter what your username is, if you're talking in a YouTube chat from now on, it uses people's @. But thank you so much for the huge donation to the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much. You sounded so Irish there for a second. Wait, which part? There are only a very few words that I say with a slight Irish accent still nowadays. I know shower is one of them, but I don't know what else because I definitely didn't just say shower, so I don't know what it was that you caught me on. Sensei, some of these takes are insane. How do you feel about mint-flavored anything? I love mint-flavored ice cream. I love mint chocolate. So, yeah, no. Mint is a food product. Fantastic. Anyone who says otherwise just hasn't had good mint chocolate. Mint chocolate, like a nice, like, after 8 chocolate mint. Delicious. Mint chocolate ice cream. Delicious. Fries chocolate cream, which is like a nice mint sauce inside of chocolate. So good. Mint with chocolate is just in general incredible because it clears your palate. It makes your breath feel like minty fresh, and you get like that sweetness of chocolate. It just like, it coats your mouth as well. Also one of the best things if you're ever about to make out with someone, because then you get like sweetness in your mouth and you have mint tea in your mouth. It's perfect. It's perfect. For me, just boiled, grilled, and eat it. I'm not a fan of grilled corn either. Boiled sweet corn can be at least okay. Like right off the cob is pretty, you know, it's okay. But again, it's just the fact that you get no nutritional value out of it. So it's like, it's not as good as other vegetables for you. It's not as tasty as some vegetables, and it's certainly not as good as its nutritional value provides. That's what I'll say. Steals your cake. No, my cake. I can't believe you've done this. That was my birthday weekend. I needed that. It was my final proof that Sensei has cake. Nah, I'll get my revenge. Don't you worry. I will have my vengeance. We got banana cream. Yeah, without the cake, we still got banana cream. Mint ice cream, refreshing and creamy. And again, there are better ice creams. There are far better ice creams, but mint ice cream is good. There are far better ice creams. What nutritional value do you get with potatoes? You can literally survive off of potatoes. Have you not watched The Martian or read the book, The Martian? Plenty of B vitamins, plenty of like healthy carbohydrates. As long as you eat the skins of potatoes, those shits are actually really good in a lot of different minerals and vitamins. We saw the pictures, Sensei. You mean the one with... Look, I am getting a fucking like model, like a physical 3D booty made for the next time we have a moving around TV. So many people were making fun of me with the fact that like, oh, look, there's no cake behind the TV. I wasn't behind the TV, guys. I was in the TV. I wasn't. That's cheating. That's cheating. I will not stand for potato slander. Exactly. But it's full of cholesterol. I said I'm here for a good life, not here for a long knife. Good cholesterol. Cholesterol is good. Good cholesterol can be good. If it's like, what is it? HDL? I don't remember which one's the good one. I think it's HDL. It's LDL that like clogs your arteries and shit. Yeah. Just like eggs. Eggs have good cholesterol too. They also have some bad cholesterol, but they have a lot of good cholesterol. Happy birthday again, Cú-Sensei. Whoa, is that cosplay? Big birthday hug again. Best maid in the world. Thank you so much. Thank you for the best event in Hong Kong. Ah, it's a different cosplay. Different whitehead boy. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. Mixi, I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. There's cholesterol in potatoes? Apparently. Potato cholesterol is actually good. Oh, there we go. It's got to be the high-density lipid cholesterol then. Yeah, no, if you don't know, HDL cholesterol is good for you. It, like, goes straight through you, and it's what you use to build up a lot of the things in your body. LDL, which is low-density lipids, those things are more expanded. They're basically just useless fat. So that shit will get clogged in your arteries and will become a problem for you. I saw Sensei's cake for real. It was 2D for real. We'll see. Yeah, no. We'll see if we can do that next time. The next time I'm in a TV that rolls around, I want to specifically... You know what? Maybe we'll hire a cosplayer. We'll either hire a cosplayer or we'll just like make a mold. We'll make a mold, just like a plastic thing that we can then tape to the back of it so that the TV has a fucking booty as it rolls around. Because I did not expect that. I did not expect that the Pupals would all together mind meld and take photos. It wasn't even just one Pupal. It was multiple Pupals that went out of their way to like take photos of the back of the cake and take videos of the back of the cake, the back of the TV, and just be like, see? No booty. No cake. Sensei would go to these lengths. I could. I would make my own like marble bust. I would commission an artisan, like old school style. Commission somebody to chisel my booty out of marble. If you can't provide your own cake, store-bought is fine. Exactly. We had cake. We had banana caramel cake. It was delicious. So I'm told. Just never gonna beat the cake comments, Kutan. I know. Despite the fact that I literally have a character reference sheet that shows I'm caked up as fuck. I am one of the better caked up VTubers. There are very few... there are very few VTubers that are as caked up as I am. I made specific mention of that when I asked Rock Mama to draw it. What do you mean you're not? Bruh, have you seen the agency VTubers? I have bigger booty than quite a few of the female VTubers. How dare. Most of the male VTubers are flat as a fucking board. I am rounded like a fucking Hoyoverse character for a reason. Legit laughing at the idea of Sensei being reeled in with the TV. On the back of it is just butt cheeks glued on. That's what I need. But I definitely need to, like... When I get merchandise, the first official bit of merchandise does not have one of these. But I definitely need to get one of those mouse pads that's just like a giant shot of the booty. And then from then on, anytime that I'm, like, being wheeled around as a TV... Or even like at a meet and greet, I need to make sure it's like, you need to buy one of my official mouse pads and attach that shit to the back of the TV because the Pupals will look. The Pupals will not give us any quarter. Let's take Zaddy. His 3D is still pretty 2D flat, but some artwork is more around too. Yeah, with Zanny, it depends on like the official artwork because that's the you can only judge by official artwork. Fan artwork doesn't count. Fan artwork is cheating. But when it comes to the official reference sheets, Zanny has 2 official reference sheets. One of them sounds like that. It's pretty flat. If you slapped that thing, it would hurt your hand. But the second one, the second Zanny one was like, that's a bit more meaty. You could get some clap back from that. So yeah, Zanny's debatable. Maybe he just hit the gym quite a bit between those 2 outfits. What about a phone case with cake? So we'll be reminded whenever we watch your streams on our phones. That would be really hard to like carry around in a pocket though. It would be okay if you're like keeping it in like a purse or a bag. But if you try to put that in your pocket and just like the butt cheeks are too big and they're hanging out your pocket, you get like 2/3 of your phone into your pocket and you just have like an anime man's butt sticking out of your pocket. I don't think that's a great idea. Did you slap straight from your cake? No, one of those was my hands, one of those was my chest. I went between hand and chest to show like the different ideas of like meatiness. Muscle. Wait, Sensei, so we rate the cake based on how good it claps? Yeah. It's the same, like on Twitter the other day, somebody was like, oh, Ku-chan claps so much. The immersion is broken because his model never claps his hands. And I was like, that isn't my hands clapping. There we go. It's the booty clapping. It's the booty clapping. But no, it's not always about the clap because the clap is more about like how you move it. You can move like a very flat cake very well and still make it clap. But it's the shape. It's the general shape. It's also the strength. Like honestly, there are some booties that are very round, but they're very hard because it's like pure muscle. You need a little bit of meat on there as well. You need a little bit of softness for that, you know, that slap. It's okay, Sensei. I promise in my fanfics, your cake is juicy and bouncy and can go boing boing. Yeah, you could bounce a coin off that thing. Can't drown because your cake is buoyant. Cake for days. Thank you, Paradox Man, as it should be. I want people not to eat my booty like groceries. I want people to dive into my booty like it's a fucking ocean. They need to spread those cheeks or they will drown. That's what I want when you're writing fan fiction. It's just somebody getting absorbed by the cake. Kushami. Honestly, I admire your courage, Sensei. Your bravery in not fearing what we might do to the butt model. We'll poke or pat it as a sign of respect. Oh, I know you will. You want to do this? You want to do this? This is an early preview of what's going to come up later. Where is it? Here we go. This isn't even the worst one. This is a very confident Pupal when it came to like the very nice boards that staff members lovely like put together and made. Somebody just randomly groping Cú-Sensei. That was how they decided to take their photo. Wait, those bracelets. Yeah, don't worry, I didn't catch their face. I had to crop this to make sure. I wish that was me, damn it. Just like, behold the boobs. No, this wasn't the worst one either. I will say that there's a video, which was actually on the hashtag Fellatio hashtag. So you can go check out hashtag Fellatio and you'll see it. There was somebody like slowly moving their hand up the leg of Feileacan. Also, that's not the worst. Yeah, no, that's not the worst. The leg one. I saw the leg one on hashtag Fellatio. Keep in mind, guys, I had a camera. I had like 3 cameras around the room that I could like bounce between to see everything. So I saw worse. I'm very aware of the fact that somebody didn't upload this picture. I saw somebody like move from Sensei's knee all the way up to the thigh and then move up and down. I saw you. I don't know if you were recording the video and you were like, that one was too bad, or if that was just a personal preference thing. I witnessed that happening. You saw everything. I saw everything. I had cameras from before anyone else arrived. I was watching the entire thing. But yeah, no, this one was very funny to me. This was like just a cute one where it's just like, ha, booba. But yeah, if you check out hashtag Fellatio, there is somebody like moving up and down Feli's thigh. What in the 707? What's 707? I must lewd this man. It's my reason for being on this earth. I must lewd him. Good luck. I lewd myself quite a bit. Hi, Sensei and Pupals. Great thing to walk into. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a fun event. There was also a lot of Pupals. We did this thing where we were on a TV and rolling around the whole room. So everybody, if they wanted to, not everybody wanted to, could say like a single message to me within like about 30 seconds as we moved around. A lot of people were making jokes about like eating my cake specifically. There was one Pupal who went above and beyond. Took, I think it was like it was either a third or like 2/3. It was a sizable chunk of the banana caramel cake and was just like, Sensei, here, let me show you how I eat your cake, and managed to fit the entire thing in their mouth. I was worried they were going to choke. 707 is a mystic messenger thing. Oh, okay. But well played. Impressive ability is what I will say. Feli was probably jealous that he didn't get that banana cake. Asserting the dominance, yeah. That's me? There we go. Felicia Amandelevium. Thank you. Oh my god, that was a wild time. It's a bit late, but happy Oshi Day and happy birthday. Thank you. Yeah, it's a bit late for Oshi Day. I'm kind of celebrating my birthday all month, so it's fine. Wish you have a blast on your birthday. I did, Wawa. Thank you so much. It was incredible. I hope you have an amazing month too. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for donating the allowance. The dedication, I love Pupals. Yeah, no, it felt like there would be like 1 or 2 Pupals in a row that would have confidence to say some very intense things, and then it would like entice other people to be like, wait, we can say that? We don't just have to be cute? Like, some people were being very sweet, being very like adorable, crying, trying to get their words out, and then there were people who just immediately grabbed the microphone and were just like, Sensei, you may have no cake, but I will eat that cake. I forgot the ways that some people said it. There were some interesting things being said. And it really, like, it was the second session especially. The first session, I think everybody was being very respectful and polite. And then the second session was a bunch of things about like, yeah, no, I'm going to eat that cake. It was fun. It was fun. There was also a Pupal who specifically said she ditched her boyfriend to be at the event. And then asked me to try and sell myself to the boyfriend. No, in a weird way. No, in a cute way. They were like, but for next time, I want my boyfriend to come with me. So can you please tell your boyfriend why he should watch me so that he'll become a Pupal too? And I was just like, I just feel bad for the Pupal. Good morning, Sensei. It was nice meeting you at the Asayoru meet and greet. I'll let Zanny know you think I'll be the perfect substitute teacher to start Duskless in fighting. Forgot to say I'm a Netherpal during. Oops. Yeah, no, that... Okay, yeah. Actually... Okay, we're going to run into, like, the last week's homework. Well, technically, it's 2 weeks ago. And then we're going to get into the Asayoru Maid Cafe event. And then we'll go into the Hong Kong Cafe event. But, yeah. There were a lot of Netherpals there. And there was one Netherling. There was one Netherling who gave me a message for Zanny. And I gave them back a message for Zanny's, like, online meet and greet. And as soon as I got the message, like, I talked to Zanny immediately after and was like, oh, by the way, one of your netherlings came to the Asayuru Maid Cafe and told me that there was a message from you and thank you so much for the kiss. So yeah, they were just like, oh, and this is a message from Zanny, and just like kissed me. And it was like, ah, that's adorable. And so yeah, I'm sending Zanny back a message through that same netherling. But yeah, they weren't even a Pupal. They were just like, I'm here to support a friend of Zanny. And it was like, aw, that's sweet. Yo, you knew immediately. So yeah, Resounding Rise, thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. And yeah, no, it was Spades. And it was adorable because as soon as I said, like, I got a message from one of your netherlings. They gave me a kiss from you, apparently, from your last meet and greet. And Zanny was like, oh, that's Spades. I'm glad they got to do it. I was like, yeah, they managed to go to Asayuru. So yeah, Zanny was immediately like, oh, that's Spades. So yeah, Zanny knew who the message was coming from. Sensei did clap his boobas today, so that was a smart Pupal who knew what to go for. True, I do lewd myself more than anybody even has to lewd me, so I got trapped into that. Happy birthday again, our dear Sensei. Thank you so much, Natstuzia. I've had a wonderful birthday. Yeah, well, we've got a lot to talk about today, but we'll get to it. God, yeah, no, it's been 40 minutes of yapping already. You can tell I miss it when I have to like skip days of streaming. Good day, Sensei. Thank you for this weekend. It was very fun at the Asayuru Maid Cafe. Hope you have a lovely rest of the week and loads of fun at Anime Impulse this weekend. Thank you. I'm looking forward to that. We have a full sold out thing of meet and greets at Anime Impulse, so got to be a lot of Pupals we get to hang out with this weekend. Thank you so much, and I hope you're having a lovely day. We may not out-freak Kushami, but we have inner Kushami. Inner Kushami is such a wild way to put it. Kushami as an adjective now. Your local octopus. Yes, I was the Pupal teaching my boyfriend. I can prove that. By the way, my boyfriend said, cool, I was exactly looking for a cult to join. So thank you, Sensei. I specifically said we're not a cult. We just have cult-like tendencies and there's a lot of arson involved. Thank you, your local octopus. I'm glad your boyfriend said it was cool. I hope they do enjoy some of the streams. Honestly, get them to watch like Dispatch or, yeah, our two most recent games, like Dispatch or Road to Empress. Both of those are hilarious for anyone. Yeah, just maybe one of those will get them to be like, okay, this person isn't too bad. So Sensei's going to prep his cake for Pupals. No, I did not say that. Lining up to manipulate at public group meet and greet and panels. I sense spicy dojins incoming. Oh god, the worst thing is I can see the dojin now. I'm writing it in my head. Where it's just like, oh, the TV coming to life and being like, wait, no, why do I have a butt? What are you doing back there? Coolant? I don't think that quite works. That sounds like another word, which is bad. But yeah, no, not a cult. Definitely not a cult. Not a cult. That's exactly what a cult leader would say. That's not true. A cult leader would have like a different word for it. We are just a streaming community, so it's fine. Sensei of heavenly booty manipulation? Nah. Sensei of the unfathomable rear palace. I like unfathomable rear palace. We're keeping that. That was hilarious. Waiting for Sensei to share. So share to AO3 when he's done. No. I can tell you a horror story. You want to hear a horror story, everybody? I was feeling sick yesterday, so I couldn't do too much like outside. So I was like, oh, I can finally like, I'm not ready to like write the story again just yet, but I'll go through and read it again to remind myself like where I am to get it fresh in my mind. Somebody apparently tried to hack my Microsoft account, and because of that, my Microsoft account is now locked. And because my Microsoft account is locked, which is connected to Google Word, Microsoft Word, I can now not edit or download my novel. So I am not able to currently write or even download and back up my novel, and I never backed up the main story. Thankfully, it's only 6 chapters so far, so it's not a huge bunch of it, but it's like 30 pages, and I'm like, if I don't get that back, I might cry. But yeah, no, currently I am not able to use any Microsoft projects because somebody hacked my Microsoft account, did not get into it, thankfully, has just made me locked out of it by trying to attempt failed passwords so many times. And I only found out now that it's like, oh, and by the way, you should have like been backing that up on a physical source, because if you back that up on your OneDrive, which I did so I could use it both on my phone and on my computer, you cannot access that shit unless you are connected to your account. And if your account is locked because somebody's trying to get into your account, I'm fucked. So yeah, I tried to open that up yesterday and was just like, oh, lovely. You should have been backing that up. Yeah, I should have. I backed up. Thankfully, I did back up like everything else that I have on Microsoft Drive. It's just because I've only been writing that for like the last 6 weeks and I've been very busy. So I haven't been taking the time to back that one up. Like every other file has been backed up on a physical way and then onto a removable hard drive because I don't trust my PC either. But yeah, for right now, I am locked out. But it's been a learning lesson. Happy birthday, my sensei. I smile, smile. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Lisa C. And I hope you're having a lovely day. It's just that the story that isn't backed up. Yeah. And what you can do, you can like access it. You can read it. But even if I like try to like copy and paste to somewhere else, you can't even copy and paste. It does not let you copy. It does not let you save a physical copy. It does not let you do any of that shit. So I can just look at it. I can read it. So I was able to read it, but yeah, I wasn't even able to like do a quick copy pasta to a new file because they're like, oh no, we don't trust that it's actually you since you're not currently logged in. Can you do screenshots at least? I might have to do that if it turns out that I need a brand new account. And then, I mean, the first thing I have to do, apparently if it's locked, sometimes it just re-unlocks itself within 24 hours. So I'm currently just hoping that like later today, I'll try to log in and it will work. If that doesn't work, then I just have to send some things to support and be like, that's not me trying to get into the account. I will change my password. Just stop locking me out of it. Essentially. It's like, hey, I paid for Microsoft Office. How dare you take away that shit from me? Oh my God. And yeah, no, it's just become a lesson. Because the whole time I was making like the manuscript kind of thing, what would you really call that? It's like bullet points for the entire story. I made sure that every time I finished that, I quickly saved it to my computer as well as the OneDrive. But yeah, just with the novel itself, I was just like, it's being auto-saved to OneDrive. It's fine. It's fine. It wasn't fine. It wasn't fine. But at least I found out now, so I could still like get to it before things come back. Draft, kind of like a draft or an outline, yeah. Yeah. Can help you with that. Microsoft snipping tool have a screenshot function, turns images with text into copyable text. Oh, actually, I think you can pretty much even just do that with Google Translate. If I take a screenshot of every page and then put it into Google Translate and pretend that I'm translating it to another language, it does pick up the text as well. So everything's not lost. It's just at the same time, I also really, when did I pay for my Microsoft Office? I think they charged me in September. Yeah, they charged me in September, and I do the year-long thing. So if I can't get that back, it's like I got 2 months of Microsoft Office, and then I have to make a new account and pay all over again. That would suck. Should get a typewriter and go full vintage so you don't have to trust Microsoft or Google. No, my first draft sucked. If I had a typewriter, I would never get anything done. I would be restarting literally every other day. That's why I'm too scared to save it on any network drive. I trust Google Drive. I trust Google Drive. Google Drive, they're very good about their security. They wouldn't lock me out because somebody else was trying a bunch of things. They would lock out that IP address. I don't know why they lock out the entire account just because somebody else somewhere else is trying a bunch of times. That's crazy to me. I did not know Microsoft did that. And then I Googled it and everybody was like, yeah, no, this has happened to me too. Apparently somebody's trying to get into my account and it somehow locked me out of it. And it's like, huh? Why? Why not just block the IP from making attempts? I guess because nowadays people can like change their IP and use VPNs and stuff. Anyway, like I have the backup. I have the whole like text me to my number and thing. I have the 2-factor authentication. It's just crazy to me that they locked it because somebody else is trying to get into it. I low-key imagine Hacker-san hacks into the wrong account only to find a raunchy and graphic gay fanfiction. They'd be traumatized. Yeah, pretty much. Imagine they hack into someone who's just a bunch of AO3 drafts. Really, really intense ones. they're like, oh, I'm going to get all this person's financial information and personal information. It's just like fun times with Wang Xian. Oh, God. Anyway, let's see. What are we doing today? Homework from last week. Last week, I asked you guys, what was your favorite comfort games? So let's dive into the homework from last week. They send the whole account down just for the love of the game instead of breaking the hacker attempt, right? It's crazy. I've never had that happen before. Okay, Kushami. Thank you, Sensei, for today's stream. Today's Oshiete or Cú-Sensei topic was so advanced that the internet just gave up. I forgot about that. We've been having a lot of issues with the internet recently. Aggravating. Backup 3-2-1 strategy for important data. 3 copies, 2 media, 1 offsite backup. Yeah, that's the thing. Every other thing that I have, I make sure I back it up on... I don't back up most things on the cloud. It's just the Google, not the Google, the Microsoft Office stuff because they naturally go to OneDrive. But yeah, I have that. And then I have the physical one on my computer. And then I have an external hard drive. Extra backup. Anyway. Right when the connection came back, Sensei had already edited himself into an erotic painting. I couldn't stop laughing. Yeah, I was about 3/4 of the way through that. That was a fun time. And that spawned so much fan art of me as the original Futanshi. That was great. The Kushami effect. Wait, what? Too much power for the internet. So true. We talked for quite a while before finally getting around to grading the homework from 2 weeks ago. Same for today. We spent a full hour just yapping. Hearing everyone share their childhood dreams and the difficulties they faced really hit me deeply relatable. I hope both Sensei and all the Pupals will continue pursuing what they truly want to do in the future. I definitely will. Even if Microsoft Office doesn't want me to. I will write my homoerotic tension self-insert fanfiction. I think I might have a bit of an OCD. I love puzzle and elimination games like Tetris, Suika Game, or Bubble Shooter. Oh, Bubble Shooter is great. I used to really like Peggle as well. Watching the pieces disappear one by one on the screen feels incredibly satisfying and relaxing. Yeah, or like the original one, Breakout. Those are good ones for just like killing time. So yeah. Tetris? God, I hate Tetris. My brain doesn't work well enough for it. Just the whole thing of like saving a single piece. I like Tetris when it's slow. When you're doing like the versus people Tetris, it really messes with me. Peg what? No, that doesn't count. Chat, that once again does not count. We are still on 3 days since pegging mentioned. We're not going to be once we get back to dispatch. But Peggle, it's a game called Peggle. It was like one of the original Steam games. It was kind of like, what's that one where you like pew, 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 pew. Crap. What is that game called? Pinball. It's kind of like pinball, but virtual and with a lot of other silly things going on other than just the pinball mechanic in that by itself. No, stop, cease. No, just because I use a word that includes peg does not mean we're talking about pegging. No, we're not resetting the counter. No, stop. The age gap, yeah. Nobody knows about Peggle anymore. That's crazy. It was like one of the original Steam games. I think it was one of the first games that people like streamed back in the days. You just said it, Sensei. It doesn't count when I'm clarifying that it's not that though. Chrissy Cats. Thank you for the sweet. Thank you for the stream, Sensei. Where did I get sweet in my brain? Eh? As always, it was lovely hanging out with you in the Pupals. Everyone is so welcoming and sweet. Also, sorry, I forgot to give that one a heart. But yeah, those are great comfort games. Just ones that pass the time. Everyone is so welcoming and sweet. That's where I got sweet. My brain must have read that at the same time as stream. My favorite comfy game is definitely The Sims 3 and 4. This franchise is very nostalgic to me because I have very fond memories from my childhood when I used to play... Why am I still holding the dead Pupal? What the Get out of here. Wait. You sneaking in for? Sims 2 and 3 with my friends for hours during summer break. My parents couldn't afford it back then, but I was happy enough to watch my friends play it on their computers and talk about our plans for the Sims we played as. That's cute. Yeah, that's like the original version of a stream. Instead of like actually watching people online play games, you just watch your friends hang out together and play games. I think a lot of like siblings have that kind of energy as well, where it's like, it's my turn on the Xbox. Fine, I'll just watch you. Me and my brothers used to do that all the time. Every time like a new Zelda or Final Fantasy came out, we'd all watch the first person playing it, and then the next sibling would know exactly what to do. So the first person would spend like 3 hours getting to a certain point, and then it would be the next sibling's turn on the console, and it'd be like, haha, I know exactly where to go. I know exactly what to do. And then we finish all of that 3 hours of content within 1 hour and then just keep playing. It's me and my older brother. Yeah. And then we get further ahead. So it was the question of, do you want to be the one going in blind and getting to play it first? Or do you want to be the one going in second and knowing what's happening and getting to see more content? Oh, God. I also love farming sims. Wait. Oh, there we go. But I was happy enough to watch my friends play on the computers and talk about it. Did you ever do the thing where you like made the Sims go into a swimming pool and then took away the way to get in and out of the swimming pool? So the Sims just very slowly gave up on life and drowned in the swimming pool. That was a fun one. Or just bringing them into a room and just removing the door so they were locked in that room forever. Getting everyone together in one house and then removing the door and then setting it on fire. Sims was baby's first god simulator, honestly. Sims has been around forever. The ritual? I made an underground dungeon. Sounds like you shouldn't have been playing Sims. You should have been playing Overlord. Overlord let you actually have dungeons full of minions that you could torture. That shit was crazy. Necessary sacrifices? Yeah. I kind of wish Inzoi was better, because Inzoi has such good graphics for a Sims-like game. There's 2 new Sims-like games coming out this year. Inzoi just doesn't have enough content, and then there's something else that's coming out, which I forget the name of, but everyone was so excited for it, and then it ended up like falling flat as well. Although technically, Inzoi still isn't out properly for a while. The balloons are in the way of the text coup. I know, I'm scrolling, don't worry. I am scrolling as I need to make sure that the text that I'm reading is always up here. So don't worry, we're fine. The balloons are necessary. And I'm so close. I'm so tantalizingly close to being able to pop them with this pen. But I can't. They're just out of reach. Damn it. Anyway, Tomodachi Life? No, Tomodachi Life's got to be incredible. There's a different one like on PC. Oh, Paralives, that's the one. Yeah, a bunch of people were really hoping that Paralives was going to be like as good as like a Sims 5 kind of feeling. But apparently everybody that's played like the early releases of Paralives has just said you can maybe play it for like 12 to 20 hours and then you get bored. You like finished everything. There's just not enough content. With Inzoi, it's like similar things, I imagine. Yeah. Just announced the beta, I think. Yeah. So a bunch of the reviewers have been paying it already and just basically saying it's not going to be the Sims 5 challenge, unfortunately. From what I've been seeing, people are saying like Inzoi is better than that, and Inzoi still doesn't feel like a total Sims game. And even with Sims 4, people were disappointed because it was like, Sims 4 is great, except most of it is just DLC that you have to pay for. To be fair, it's still in beta. Yeah. Sims 4 or base game was also quite empty. Exactly. That's one reason that people were upset with Sims, and hopefully Sims 5 will have like a bit more of a filled out game. But yeah, with Inzoi and with Paralives, they're both like early access kind of things. I think Inzoi is releasing in February properly for the first time. And then the other one, Paralives, I have no idea when. But I'm waiting for Tomodachi Life. Tomodachi Life on the Switch 2, that's what I'm going for. It's just a shame the graphics aren't good. That's the one thing that Inzoi has over like everything else. You can make some really anime-looking characters in that. The character creator is so intense. So I might still grab Inzoi. I might still grab Inzoi and do like a Metamorphosis Lost Builder where we have like at least the main area. So like the human area and the school. Graphics aren't everything. No, graphics definitely aren't everything. But Inzoi is just kind of beautiful, you know? But yeah, that's what I mean. That's why like Tomodachi Life is the one that I'm most interested in, because it's got to be the silliest. It's got to be the most over the top. There's got to be the most wacky scenarios for the characters to get into. But Inzoi looks gorgeous. Pokemon game with the Ditto character looks interesting too. Wait, what's that called? Is it like a Pokemon Sims Life kind of thing? I've not heard of that one, if that's a thing. I prefer simple graphics, so there's less lag. It depends for me. It depends for me. If it's stylized, then simple graphics can be okay. But there's nothing quite like having characters that genuinely look exactly like you want them to be. Poketopia. I've never heard of this. Poketopia. Pokemon Pokopia. Oh, so Poketopia is the short name for it. It's Pokemon Pokopia, releasing spring 2026. Oh, it's like a Harvest Moon type game? Oh. More like Minecraft. Yeah. That's what it looks like. It looks like you, like, go around farming and stuff with your Poke Pals. Well, shit. Maybe I will actually play a Pokemon game for the first time in, like, 20 years. That looks pretty damn cute. You play as Ditto. Oh, wait. Is that why the human character has such a silly-looking face? You're a Ditto pretending to be a human? It's actually hilarious. The main character's a... Wow. Okay, that's strange. I want to see the logic behind that one. It also has co-op. Oh, that's cute. So it's like Pokemon Harvest Moon. It's good. It's been a while since I played like a farming simulator kind of game. Because the last bunch of Rune Factories, every time they come out, everybody keeps saying nothing has ever topped Rune Factory 2. Special, which is unfortunate. Think you'll play Animal Crossing with the new update with Zelda? Nah. Animal Crossing still doesn't appeal to me enough. Plus, they've only got... they've got 2 cute animal characters. But they've only got, like, the sister of the Zonai character from Tears of the Kingdom, plus the Bird Boy. And neither one of those appeal to me. They needed better characters brought in for it to actually be interesting to me. And only, like, a couple crossover things, so... Nah. I am glad that they're using the Zelda IP for more things nowadays, though. Chat, please don't make me consider a Switch 2. My Switch is already trying to fight me as it is. Yeah, I had a Switch from the time they originally released. It got to the point where playing some games, it would chug. I would get really low frame rates on the Switch one. It kind of started to die after a while. So I was glad when the Switch 2 came out just to upgrade in general. The new one, Rune Factory and the Story of Seasons game, has been pretty great, I heard. I heard the new Rune Factory wasn't great. The one, Guardians of Azuma. I heard it was okay, but I heard it just still wasn't, like, back to the original quality. Which is a shame. To be fair, like, a lot of the people that worked on Rune Factory are going on to make a new game. God, I forget its name. But it just released in Kickstarter, and it got to, like, 3,000% of its Kickstarter goal. I unfortunately missed it. It was sad, because I really wanted to put Féileacán and Cú into it. As a Rune Factory fan, Guardians of Azuma was really mid. Damn it. See, there we go. That's what I heard from people that, like, really liked, like 2 and 3. Tomodachi Life 2 applies on Switch 1 too. Oh, you can play it on Switch 1 as well. Let's go. You guys have Switch 1s and 2s? I got a Switch Lite. I really need a new one. The Switch 2 is really good. I never got like a Switch Lite or any of the upgrades to the Switch. My original Switch lasted me that whole runtime. I had to go through like 3 Pro controllers throughout that time though. Those do break down surprisingly often for how much they cost. Like I've had one Xbox controller that's lasted me like the last 6 years. It's perfect. It never fails me. Meanwhile, for the Switch Pro controllers, it seems like every 9 months, maybe, you start to get like a little bit of drift, and it just... And that's even on the Pro controllers. That's not even just like the Joy-Cons themselves, which break down even faster. Anyway, Switch... Blah, blah, blah. We went so on tangents. Nowadays, I also love farming sims such as Fields of Mystria. Big fan of the fantasy themes in the game. I haven't played that one. I did finally play Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley I finally played. Not a huge fan of it. Like, it's probably because I steamrolled the mines. And the mines are so entertaining for me as a Rune Factory fan. I was like, ooh, we're fighting things, we're killing things. And then by the time I had finished the mines, I still hadn't done much around the rest of the town. I still hadn't done much around, like I wasn't close to anyone in town. My farm was kind of shit. And so I couldn't like build any of the stuff that I really needed to properly automate everything and to get everything ready to the point where I could actually be buying enough food to start exploring the proper dungeon, like the Skull Cave thing. And so I hit like a hard cap point where I had done like everything I could in the mine. And then they wanted me to do like a bunch of like other stuff to get stronger in other ways. And it was just like, nah. You've seen Skull Cavern, Sensei? I have, yeah. I got to Skull Cavern. I'm too weak. Like, that was the problem. I went the whole way through the mines, and I got, like, stronger as I went on, and it was great, and it was, like, a good, like, slowly upgrading difficulty. And then I unlocked Skull Caverns, and Skull Caverns is just way too hard. I get, like, 3-shot by, like, everything. So I just dropped. I just dropped it after that. I was like, no, I refuse to farm in this farming game. I am a goddamn hunter. So I was like, nah, I'll just wait for the next Rune Factory or Fantasy Life or something. Coffee Talk is also an amazing story-driven comfy game that is best enjoyed during the cold months with a warm cup of coffee, tea, or chocolate. I've heard Coffee Talk is good. That's more of like a visual novel kind of thing. But yeah, the characters are cute, and I've heard the story's pretty good. Fantasy Life is out, Ku-chan? Oh, I know. I just haven't had time for it yet. Fantasy Life 1 had really good fighting in it. Like, if you chose to be like a soldier, it was fun. If you chose to be like a fisher, like that's what I love about Fantasy Life. You can really play that in so many different ways, and all of the different ways work in their own way. A game I often play for comfort is Baldur's Gate 3. I can't get enough of it. I've played it 2 times, currently on my 3rd run. I never got far into that. I would love to do a proper Baldur's Gate 3 run at some point. Because I only got like, I want to say like 6 hours into my Baldur's Gate 3 run. I had barely gotten into the Underdark because I was playing it with a bunch of other people and we explored a bunch of different places. And it was so much fun, but it was hard to get the group together to play. So I think we only played it like 2 or 3 times, which is a shame because the game is so cool looking. Also, it's hard when you're playing with other people as well, when you want to do one thing, but you get overruled. I really liked the look of Malfina, the evil, like, drow lady. So I wanted to go down an evil route. I wanted to betray the shit out of the Grove. And everyone else was like, no, we like the Grove. We like this other guy. Was it Housen? Yeah, it's like, no, I wanted the drow girl. Maybe a solo run this time. Yeah, I might do a solo run someday. Oh, Minthara. Thank you, Minthara. She's the one I really liked. She looks cool as fuck. You get it, bro? Yeah. You want the baddie. You want the goddamn baddie. Probably best to do your own solo run. I think I will someday. I don't know when, but Malfina is Outlaw Star. Shit. My bad. Don't know where that name came from. Housen. That's the one thing I know about Housen. I've seen his sex scene. I've seen the one where he stays a bear. And I really didn't like Asterion, despite the fact that everybody else loved Asterion. I got clowned on to the point where one of my friends, like IRL, offline, for my birthday last year, gave me a fucking Asterion plushie. And I was angry as fuck. Because I hate clutter, I hate Asterion, but at the same time, they're a close friend, so I can't throw away that shitty plushie. So I have a plushie of Asterion in my house, which just, He stays a bear? Yeah. There's one sex scene that you can have with Housen where he stays a bear. You fuck a bear. You straight up fuck a bear. That's so great. Put him in a jar. I don't think you put him in a jar, but... Oh, put Asterion in a jar? No, he doesn't deserve a jar. He's below that too. That Housen scene awoke something in me, and I am a bear fucker. That's fine. You can be a bear fucker. As long as it's in fiction, you can do whatever the fuck you want, man. That is a man. That is a man who can consent, who just happened to be able to take the form of a bear. 2 adults who consent. It can only happen in fantasy, but enjoy your fantasies. Bareback bear. Oh, God. I need to watch that scene. Enjoy it. It's crazy. Man is really like, rah, rah, rah. It's a different kind of mauling. Anyway, sorry, we've been on this same comment for like 20 minutes. A game I often play is Baldur's Gate 3. I love these types of fantasy stories. I find myself completely lost in them. The voice acting in BG3 is amazing and the music gives me chills. The voice acting is incredible. Other than one character, There's one character. What, didn't they have a character voiced by like a famous actress? And she just like literally gave nothing to the role. The producer and composer Boris Slavov is so insanely talented. If anyone enjoys that type of music but hasn't played BG3, they should definitely check the soundtrack out. Yeah, no, the soundtrack's amazing as well. From the first time I played that, I had like down, down, down by the river stuck in my head forever. Apologize if this was too long. May your journey of looking for a comfy game to play be fruitful, Sensei. Honestly, yeah, no, I'm looking for something comfy. I don't know when Tomodachi Life comes out, but that would be a fun one. Because we need more comfy ones. I want to do like a comfy gaming stream once a week, which is why we have this now, why we had this as our homework. Halson could pick you up though, Sensei? Damn straight he could, even in his human form. That is a big man by itself. This is why women prefer bears. I love that meme. Would you rather walk alone at night with a man or with a bear in the woods? And it's like, I'll take the bear. Twisted Wonderland is peak, and we should totally play that. If not, it's cool. I just love Twist. I'm not going to do that one, because even though that's technically a comfort game, it's also another visual novel, and we do a visual novel once a week as well. So if anything, that would slot into like the visual novel slot, but we've got way too many visual novels to play. You mean in a fight, right? Technically, they did mean in a fight. Yeah, no, that's what that was actually about. It was asking women whether they'd feel safer walking at night in the woods with a man or with a bear. And most women were like, I'll take the bear. I trust the bear in the woods away from society more than I trust a man in the woods away from society. Which is a sad, sad thing about society. You want comfy games, Sensei? Prosekai. No, not gonna happen. Stop trying to make me play rhythm games. Rhythm games suck. Tomodachi Life 2 doesn't have a release date yet. Wow, really? But apparently it's supposed to come out sometime spring 2026. Spring 2026. Okay, so that's like early 2026. That's like February to March. Okay, that's not too far. About Tiny Glade, we could build Feli's castle in it. That one doesn't have enough for me. That looks like a comfy game, but it's also very... Suika's not a comfy game. Suika's a rage game. So no. Love and Deep Space has a rhythm game now. Oh my god, did they release a rhythm game version when they released the whole like idol thing? That's crazy. Tiny has a very cute sheep. I do like sheep. Fatamoru breaks me for like 3 days a week. Yeah. That's why we'd probably have a comfy game on Thursdays. Cookie Run Kingdom is my best comfy game. Except Uma Musume. I can't talk today. Been away from streaming for too long. But yeah, no. Uma Musume or Cookie Kingdom, they're both gachas. So again, I don't count those as comfy. Oh god. Homework. Veli-chan, thank you very much. My favorite comfy game used to be an MMORPG called Ragnarok Online. Oh, yo, I played Ragnarok Online forever ago. Not for very long. It was one that I bounced between. I played like Ether Saga 2. Ether Saga. I played Ether Saga 2 a bunch. And then I got into Guild Wars 1 right before Guild Wars 2 came out. And then I was addicted to Guild Wars 2 for a very long time. But between that, I did try Ragnarok Online, and I tried... I forget the name of the other one. There were like a couple of other ones that I just had like quick little runs in with cute little like anime aesthetic MMORPGs. Some of the stories are nicely written and some of the boss monsters have lore. But nowadays when it becomes busy, I usually play casual games like Merge Mansion, Haunted Merge, and Cat Magic School to kill some time. Cat Magic School sounds adorable. What the heck? Still also play Lads, Tears of Themis, Shining Nikki, and Infinity Nikki, but mostly for dailies if there are no new story updates. Yeah, I've finally decided I've given up on Infinity Nikki. I also recently came back to Pokemon Go since your Cobblemon stream. Aw, nice to see some new Pokemons, and some of them even had Halloween costumes now since it's the Halloween season. So cute. At least with Pokemon Go, you get to like do some exploration and stuff as well. Tears of Themis mentioned. I never actually played Tears of Themis, but a lot of people have told me that I would love it. That's another like visual novel-y kind of one, right? It's like another otome game kind of one. I definitely remember like people telling me like some of the voice actors that I like from like Donghua have characters in Tears of Themis. Oh, that's Gacha as well? Damn, I didn't know that. Unfortunate. Too many Gacha. It's this one Google Doodle game with cats and magic, and it's big. I love when Google Doodle has like actual like interesting things going on, because a lot of the time they just teach you like things about history, which is fun enough by itself, but yeah, when they have like a whole game coded into that, it's wild. It's a Hoyo game too. Wait, it's Hoyoverse? Oh, I did not expect Tears of Temis to be Hoyoverse. Roku 6918. My comfort games tend to be puzzle games like Balatro. Let me Google Balatro. Oh no, I'm thinking Balan Wonderland. I was like, I heard people hated that. Oh, is that the card game? Yeah, okay, Balatro. I still don't get how that game works, but I've seen people play it. There are a few more, but my favorite puzzle games that involve numbers on a grid. I don't mean like Sudoku, but things like Tetris, where the goal is to get a high score. Oh, okay. See, I quite like Sudoku. I like Sudoku, and I like some of like the New York Times puzzles. Like Connections I have a lot of fun with. I don't like Wordle. Wordle pisses me off every time. But Connections I really like. While there are story games that I hold well and dear when I'm tired, I kind of want my brain to go into autopilot and not have to think about anything more complex than what to do next. I like to play the story games as their own thing, and it's very rare for me to revisit games or books unless it is to genuinely relive the moments in between. In that sense, my comfort books might be The Hobbit by Tolkien and Guards by Terry Pratchett. Specifically, it's because they're really fun to read out loud. It's a great way to read stories as it feels like I'm breathing life into them myself. Aw, that's cute. I like that. And I get that whole idea. Like when you're tired, you're like, I just wanted something that I can do on autopilot. I think that's why I loved Smash Ultimate for so long, and then Night Rain nowadays, where it's just a game where like you can try hard in them, but honestly you just turn off your brain and just see what happens. And then sometimes get really, really try-hardy and sweaty when somebody pisses you off. I've had teammates in Night Rain that honestly make me want to play the game worse. Like, they make me so angry. Oh, God. Tears of Temis is one of the games where I didn't branch of the Hoyo lore branches. Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, and Honkai 3rd come from the whole lore tree with different branches. Oh, okay, so they're in like a similar universe kind of thing. Got ya. Jade Ninomiya. My comfy game is Persona 4 The Golden. Oh, Persona games in general are incredible for that. They're so long too. Like Persona 5 takes like 60 hours just to beat it. It's one of my favorite games. Every character feels so real and their personalities are incredibly charming. First time I beat Persona 4, I cried my eyes out. When Yu gets on the train to leave and you're just like, don't leave. Stay with them forever. I don't want to leave my friends. When I'm tired, I like to open P4G and wander around the town, chatting with people, gardening, eating, and just aimlessly strolling. It's amazing how soothing it feels. I am honestly surprised that they still haven't like released a Persona game where it's just like infinite. Like a Persona game that's more of like a lifetime sim where, maybe they're trying to do that, because I know there's that new like mobile game and that's like slowly updating. So I don't know if that's the kind of thing, but if they had like a basic Persona game that could just be continuously updated with new stories, but you could just play it as long as you wanted to, essentially, day by day. God, they would make bank with that shit. But anyway. Yeah, no. Persona 4, best characters. Persona 3, best storyline, darkest, and coolest. Persona 5 has like the best visuals and some really cool characters. But my favorite characters in Persona 5 tend to be the side ones. Honestly, I like the Shogi girl. There is Persona X now. Is that the new mobile one? Because I think... But doesn't everybody hate that one for some reason? I don't know why they hate it. But yeah, for some reason I've seen everybody like hating on that one. The only thing I know about Persona X is like the train pusher. Like, wasn't their first guy just somebody who like pushed women in front of trains? Oh, it's a gacha. That'll do it. Why do they do that? I know why they do that. Because they want the really addicted people to spend all their money, and that's how they get the best money. But, oh man, if they just had like a subscription service instead, I feel like it's crazy that in the past I was like, I will never play a subscription service for a game. And nowadays I'm like, I wish more games had subscription services instead of fucking gacha mechanics. The Subway Slammer, yeah. That shit was crazy. Kind of like FF14. Yeah. See, I can't get into FF14. FF14 kind of killed me. The yen localization did not do that guy justice because it's a genuine misogynistic thing that happens in Japan and it's localized to Subway Slammer. Wait, Subway Slammer is what they actually called him? That's fucking amazing. I thought that was just like a fan-made thing where people were taking the piss out of it. I think if Persona has a subscription, I'm going to cry though. I think it depends. I think if the game is good enough, I think what they need to do is give you a game where it gives you like a good 30 hours of content for free, but then like it has a subscription after that to keep going beyond. Because then you get people addicted to the main game, which sounds kind of evil, but is still somehow less evil than gacha mechanics. So that's fun. Maybe when the subway is mine for the slamming. Now that's an interesting fetish. It takes a different kind of direction from Subway Surfers. But yeah, no. Persona games are really great. I like them. I've never really considered them comfy games though, because when I'm playing Persona games, I'm mainly trying to unlock more of the story. But I guess if you've already beaten the game a few times and you are just like enjoying the character interactions in the town itself, that's cute. Less evil than Gacha, impossible? No, more evil than Gacha, impossible. Actually, social media is more evil than Gacha. What they need is like a, oh god, the ultimate dystopia. Something that combines gacha mechanics and social media at the same time. Which I'm sure they're working on. They've got to be working on that shit. But yeah, something like that would absolutely destroy everyone's mind. The navigator for Persona X is really hot. Persona X navigator. You mean the Phantom X? It doesn't bring up anyone. I don't know. Isn't that just dating apps? No, please no. Unlock 10 post allowance with 5 gems. Nah, more like, you posted 5 times today. Congratulations. Now you get some more gacha money to draw more images that you can now use as like profile pictures. And there are also NFTs that you can sell and trade with other people. Oh god. I mean, I'm waiting for Where the Wind Meets MMO to see if it can be my next comfy game. I'm quite interested in that one too. That one is beautiful. It has a lot of interesting action RPG elements. I think that comes out pretty soon, doesn't it? I'm just not sure how good the actual MMORPG elements will be. That's Infinity Nikki. That's Infinity Nikki if they didn't continuously shoot themselves in the foot. That's Infinity Nikki if they didn't continuously like piss off their fan base and drive them away. Comfy game is a bit of a social construct at this point from someone who considers Hollow Knight and Silksong comfy. Yeah, no. Different people's like comfy games can be different things. When I think of comfy games, I do think of the ones you can just like they don't have a heavy storyline you can just jump into for a few hours or even just a few minutes at a time. Like Harvest Moon, like Rune Factory, like factory life sims, building sims, stuff like that, really. Animal Crossing, Sims, just literally Sims. So sad Infinity Nikki turned out so sadly. Yeah, it really is. It's kind of the algorithm because like one football video and now I can't get rid of it. True. What was it that the algorithm got on me recently? There was something weird that I keep seeing. I can't remember what it is. Anyway. For me, Shiki, which is a dark anime, is comfy, so it depends. But yeah, that's what I mean. That's like, I think that's different from like, that's the difference between a comfort game and a comfy game. Like, I feel like a comfy game is like a genre of game where it's something that is just comfy to slip in and slip out of without really thinking about it much. Anything that you can just pick up and play for like a little bit and then put down and stop. Whereas comfort game is a game for you where it is your comfort game. I'm pretty sure 2 weeks ago when we said this, we said like, we want comfort games and comfy games. Like we wanted to know what people's favorite comfy games were and then what people's actual comfort games were. Like your comfort game can be literally anything. For some people, like FPS games are not a comfort game because they're annoying and high energy and like over the top. But for a lot of people, I do think like Valorant or Fortnite or Call of Duty are their comfort games. For other people, those are stressful. Same for fighting games. For some people, fighting game is like a really chill time. For other people, it's like, God, I want to defeat my opponent. So yeah, that's how I like bounce between those two. Like, what would be my comfort game? Well, right now it is Night Rain. But pretty much any Zelda game as well. Any top-down like 2D hack and slash can be pretty good. But pretty much any Zelda game would be considered a comfort game for me, and Final Fantasy VIII. But again, those aren't really like comfy games. They're just my comfort games. Competitive games make me feel bad. They're okay when I can play them well. Like, Smash Ultimate, I do consider a comfy game. Because, like, I don't take it seriously. And if I do take it seriously, it's just because somebody really annoyed me with their character pick. Like, if you pick, like, a Jigglypuff and try to just hang out off the stage, or you pick Sonic and are just constantly bouncing around and trying to edge guard, I will go out of my way to ruin your day. That is the one time I will use the Belmont projectile spam and just not let you get fucking close to me. Because you're smashing? No, for once this wasn't an innuendo. But it's because you're good at it, Sensei. Yeah, no, essentially. It's because I played that like since it released, and so it's all just like second nature to me. So when I do play that game, it's just like I turn my brain off. I imagine it's the same for the people that play Valorant and have like played it since the beginning and just know everything by the back of their hand. Like for me, when I play Valorant, sometimes it's chill if you're like playing with the right group of people. And then sometimes Valorant is a horror game where you're trying to be like quiet and sneak around corners, and then you will come around a corner and have like 3 guys pointing guns at your face. My comfort game is Dragon Quest XI or other JRPGs. Yeah, same for me with Final Fantasy VIII. Not really any of the other Final Fantasies though. Although I would say Final Fantasy 15 almost was there. Like Final Fantasy 15, it's a real shame that the gameplay goes kind of off the edge like 2/3 of the way in. Because the first 2/3 of that game are fucking magnificent. You do so much world exploration. You get to do like so many extra additional hunts, fishing mini games. So good. Honestly, since people made me sing Stand By Me on the karaoke stream, I kind of want to play FF15 again. And I know it's going to be a bad idea because that will take like 3 months minimum. It'll probably take like 4 months on stream to finish FF15 if we start an FF15 run. But my God, I kind of missed the boys. And I never played like all the DLC. I heard about what happens in the Arden DLC, but I never heard about everything else that was released in like the Royal Edition. I know there's like a Prompto DLC that explains like his backstory and stuff. My dog came. My dog just came, and I think he wants to say hi to Sensei. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Came in. Okay. Say hi to your dog. Give him some head pats from us. Hope he's having a good day. Okay, but also FF14. No. I've tried FF14 multiple times. Multiple times. Every time I get, like, overwhelmed by things. It's just, like, the controls aren't particularly fun. The action bits aren't particularly fun. Everybody's like, the storyline is so good, and I'm like, yeah, but I kind of don't want to play through the gameplay. The only thing I really like in FF14 is, like, the fashion. And even then, the best way to do the fashion is to have your own house and, like, roleplay and stuff like that. And it's so hard to get a house because they won't add extra houses. So, yeah, no. F14 annoys me too much, unfortunately. But, yeah. Played it for the first time in months the other day. I was honestly absolute dog water in Valo. Felt bad for my teammate. I haven't played Valo in forever. I'm sure if I played it, I would be terrible. Such devastation. See, that was a good part of the storyline. That's when the storyline really started to kick in for me. And I went through a bit of, what's it called? Heaven's Ward? The storyline was getting good. And it was just like, oh God, you spend 6 hours running around each time to get to like a decent part of the storyline. It's just too much. It's just too much. There's a snail MMO? When you say snail MMO, do you mean you literally play as a snail? I need to hear about that. Sorry, Sensei, my type's been so bad recently due to my shaky hands. It's fine. Definitely eat. I just made some food. Good. Take care of yourself. But yeah, no worries. It's just I read that wrong and I was like, wait, what? Snail MMO. What the heck? Snail Simulator? Is it this one? I'm very curious about this. Snail Simulator on stream. Have you ever wanted to be a snail? Now you can be. Explore the vast snurth with snail friends. Oh wait, this came out in 2023, so this probably isn't this. Join monthly snail parties, MMOs, and become a snail in a simulation. So I'm going to guess that what you're talking about is a different thing since you said it just came out, and this one came out in 2023. My God, why is this a thing? They have some funny snails, to be fair. You wear like different hats. You could dress up as like a unicorn or a dugong. Snail parties? Do you mean snarties? See, I'm really angry that they didn't do that. They called the earth in this world the snurth. So how they didn't say snarties is genuinely devastating to my mind. The fashionista grind is real. I played so many games just to play with character creators. Yeah. Best thing about like any like good character creator game is spending like the first entire stream, like the first 3 hours creating your character, and then still somehow slightly messing up one thing on the face that makes them really uncanny for the rest of your runtime. I kind of want to play, what's that one that's like it's like a Souls-like game, but it's anime coded. I forget what that was called. But there's like a number 2 coming out pretty soon. Some games just aren't for someone gameplay-wise, even if the storyline is really good. Yeah, that happens to me quite a bit. Snail parties sound sus. No, they don't. No, they don't. Such snail vestation. Code Vein. That's the one. The one where you get to create your own character. And yeah, it's actually V-E-I-N. But yeah, that one. I always liked the look of that one. I never got to play it when it first came out, but I might give that one a go again soon. So it's is number 2 out yet? Code Vein 2. Oh wait, it is already out? Wow. No, January 30, 2026. Okay, so it's coming out in 2 months. The visuals of these games always look so cool, man. I might play Code Vein 2 when it comes out. We'll see how long it is. Was a happy birthday? Thank ya. It's a really cute indie Souls called Death's Door. Oh, I've heard of that one. That's pretty. That one has a really unique art style. I like that one. Anyway, okay. We'll do more of the homework before we move on. Sensei has just been yapping through the homework. Please always take care of yourself and feel free to take things as fast or slow as you need. Life is a journey. Oh, yeah. For the homework, I think I find myself drawn to more slow-paced, relaxing games that I can take my time with. I think those are the most cozy for sure. Ones that you don't feel like you have to just get on the grind on. Like Hades is a really good example of that as well, where you can just play it for like a run or two, which only takes like 10 to 20 minutes. Or you can just like grind it for like 3 to 4 hours in a row and then drop it and come back whenever. Games like Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley, both of which are kind of like living in a home away from home, where I can take life easy. Which is funny, because in real life, living on a farm is difficult as fuck. But that's why I'm really looking forward to the new visual novel by the team that made A Date with Death as well. Willowbrook, where you just go out to live in the countryside and start running an antique store. That sounds like a good escape from society too. I think my ultimate comfy game that I frequently return to is Minecraft though. It's that happy balance of going on a journey through the world and finding the right place to call home, and potentially starting a chicken cult by accident, which I've done a few times now. You can make a chicken cult in Minecraft? I have never heard about that being a thing. That's wild. Where I can still venture out on adventures into caves and handle dangers with a nice reward. Or if I'd rather do something kind of absent-mindedly, I can fish for several days straight without moving an inch. I like the flexibility. Yeah, those types of games tend to be the best comfort ones for me as well. Life simulator kind of stuff. Accidental cult happens, you should know. Not my fault. No, I didn't do anything about the Bibble cult. You guys created the Bibble cult. I'm not even part of the Bibble cult. Customization is great, but you can't select the color of your armor, which always covers most of your character. Wait, seriously? That seems like an oversight. I mean, they've had like the FF14 glamour kind of thing. They've had that in gameplay mechanics since like Guild Wars 1. I don't know why every game that has like really fantastic armor choices like that does not give you the option to also have like visual armors. You should be able to have like, I want this as stats, but I also want this as visual. Sensei, you're part of the Bibble cult? No, I refuse. We'll bring you in, just you wait. I haven't even met Bibble. Occasionally I do a voice where people are like, you sounded just like Bibble. And I'm like, I don't know, because I haven't watched the movie. I am free from that. I am safe. Midnight God. Loved the stream today, Sensei. Then again, I love hanging out with you and the fellow Pupals. It's comforting. For homework, comfort games just jump between Undertale and Touch Starved. I was going to say, even though the second one is just a demo right now, yeah. It's only like a 2-hour demo right now. Music, characters, and stories are very soothing for some reason. And of course, despite everything, it's still you. Oh shit, yeah, we still need to finish the Pacifist run in Undertale. I think I might do that in December. That'll be like one of the few things that I do in December. I love that you can wear any armor you want in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, you could do that back in Guild Wars 1 as well, I think. I think you had like a visuals thing and a different one. But yeah, in Guild Wars 2, you just like, you have the stats of one thing, but then you have like the looks of a different thing. Which just always makes sense to me when you've created like a bunch of really beautiful armor things. You want people to be able to enjoy and like customize in their own way. He thinks he's safe from Bibble. I am safe from Bibble. Bibble can't harm me. No shot this will be seen at this point, but I've been thinking about it anyway, so here goes. Looking at my backlog, it's difficult to determine my comfy game by the typical standard of one. The games I enjoyed that were more low energy, I've only played a long time ago. I was a fan of that game company long before they made Journey. Oh, Journey is a very comfortable one. My immediate comfort games back then were Flow and Flower. The former had a new endless gameplay loop, and you're just an underwater creature eating a bunch of tiny organisms, growing larger and longer. Kind of like Snake.io. Snake.io is so addictive too, while other creatures hinder you from doing so. This was all accompanied by ambient choir music for a relaxing or ethereal experience. Flower, on the other hand, was more linear, but it had a much more kinetic feel, accompanied by the orchestral music that people would come to hear in Journey. Yeah, that game company do amazing stories as well. These games didn't come close to the one I remember so fondly, Auditorium HD. That game was a marvel in puzzle solving and dynamic music. It contains 11 tracks exclusive to the HD version. Each one has several puzzles that involve guiding streams of light onto these audio level bars. As the bars begin to light up, an instrument of the song begins to play. The further you go, the more bars you light up at once, each one being an instrument or melody of the song that plays. That's adorable, actually. So you build up the song as you progress through it. Really makes you feel like a conductor in this way. Auditorium HD was the perfect game for people like me who love music theory and enjoy the structure of harmonies. I was going to say, it sounds like you really focus on the music when it comes to video games. I think you'd really like, oh god, what was it called? I think it was called Sheepy. There's a game where you play as a sheep in like a dystopian world running around, and even though it is like more of a Metroidvania kind of thing, the music is like really integral to it. Really good, really good. Comfort to me is when I get to be attentive to a game's mechanics to the point where I can enter a natural flow state. I'm just a very kinetic gamer, so anything from fighting games, platformers, character action games, to rhythm games are those I would come back to very frequently, so I get to keep my mind busy doing more fun things, and hopefully distract myself from things that trouble me. Yeah, that's mainly what comfort games I feel like are for. It's when you're like, oh god, I've had a really bad day, I just need to turn off my brain and immerse myself. Sheepy A Short Adventure? Yeah, Sheepy A Short Adventure. That one was really good for that. Special mention goes to DJ Max, Sound Voltex, Under Night in Birth, Devil May Cry. Ooh, Devil May Cry is great. Granblue Fantasy Relink, and a whole bunch of Souls-likes. The one problem with Devil May Cry, like, it's great to play offline. When you play that shit on stream, you get people judging you so hard. Like, I just want to vibe and have fun and do some shooty shoots and stabby stabs. And meanwhile, if you stream Devil May Cry, people are like, you only got an S rank. You didn't get a triple S rank. Pathetic. Wow, you're such a terrible gamer. Wow, you dropped that combo. Wow, you don't even know how to action cancel. Terrible. Also, what do I call you? I've just subscribed to you, so this is my first time. Yeah, Ku or Ku-chan. A bunch of other people said it, but Ku-chan, either's good. Some people go with Feli, but Ku and Ku-chan are the main ones. The fandom is wild. Yeah, no, they get very intense about how you play. They will get really angry, especially if you're not... Like, I tend to focus on, like, the weapon that I enjoy the most. So, just Devil May Cry 4, I really just like Nero's main style. Like, Nero is revving up swords, the... what's her name? The Red Queen and Blue Rose. Like, I like that combo of weapons. That's fine for me. And then you get switched back into Dante and you suddenly have, like, 6 different weapons to use. And people get, like, really obsessed if you're like, no, to get the proper combo points, you need to switch between weapons. Come on. You need to switch styles as well. You can't just always be trickster and always using, like, the double guns and the main sword. It's like, no, please. I'm a baby. I just want to turn my brain off and hack and slash. Nefere. Thank you for the stream, Sensei. Also, thank you for the reassurance and hugs. It's hard, but I know I'll manage to heal from it someday. Oh, good. Dante's too hard to play. And he's like the main character, to be fair. But yeah, I prefer Nero. Nero's gameplay style. Dante's a cool character, don't get me wrong. I prefer Nero's gameplay style. I really like the whole, like, hitting the rev button at the same time as hitting enemies to rev your sword. That shit's so fucking cool to me. Like, I get really good at that, at least. I get to the point where, like, every attack I build up the rev, so you're getting, like, a critical, like, hard hit every 5 hits, but... Even though I don't have much time to play these last few years because of school and work, I find myself playing lots of farming games on holidays, especially Animal Crossing, Fields of Mystria, and Sunhaven. I've never heard of Sunhaven. Though it's a completely different kind of game, I also find comfort in playing Alice Madness Returns, strangely. I haven't finished it yet because of how busy I am, though. I hope I'll be able to continue playing it during the upcoming winter break. I hope you do enjoy that. So many people were recommending me Alice Madness Returns during October, so yeah. I hope I get to play Alice Madness someday, but the art style is cool if nothing else, so I'll go with that. Alice Madness Returns is so good. Yeah, it's a shame what happened to the third one. Nero is easier to build style points too, since you can just spam his ringer/breaker. Dante relies on weapon and style switching. Yeah, I'm no good at the weapon and style switching. It was the same for Final Fantasy 16. Like, there were 2 of the... Oh, God, what did they call them in that? Eidolons? The summons. There were 2 of the summons that I actually liked using, and it was like Ifrit and... I think Ifrit and Shiva. But yeah, in FF16, like, they really encouraged you to switch between, like, 4 of them at once. And I only liked doing, like, 2 of them at once. Oh, no! It was actually Garuda. It was the one that gave you, like, the big old, like, grabby hands, so you could do, like, the multi-punches. And then Ifrit. Ifrit was always fun. Eidolons, thank you. I don't like that name, but it seems to be what they're sticking with from now on. Ever since FF14, it's like, no, we're sticking with Eidolons. I just liked summons. GFs was a bit meh, but Eidolons is a bit much. I think there's someone out there trying to make the 3rd game right now, and they have a decent backing to try and bring it to life. Oh, the one who's, like, running the Discord server. I did see that, but that's not actually made by Todd McFarlane, is it? So I don't think it really will count as the 3rd game, unless Todd McFarlane's given them their blessing. But I did see, yeah, there's somebody, like, bringing together a project on a Discord server. They call them Astrals in FF15. Astrals is a cool name. I don't get why they change the name every time. Just call them Summons. Summons was fine. Have, like, an in-world name for them, but also I just want to refer to them as Summons. It makes it easy. Astrals? I don't think really any of the summons in FF15 had booties either, so I couldn't really make a joke about that one. Meanwhile, Titan in FF16 was caked up as fuck. Because they're gods in there. Yeah. I do like the storyline of FF16 with them. That's always fun. Anyway, Kirobane. I'm going to do 2 more, and then we're going to move on to talking about the topic for this week. Okay, true, they are astrals because they're mean to Noct. To be fair, Noct is a bit of a spoilt prince too, so yeah. My comfort game right now is an indie game called Kinseed. Oh, I've heard of that one, which was actually created by former Fable devs, one of the games from my childhood. I loved Fable. Fable, fucking sick. Fable 2, incredible. It's a shame Fable 3, not so good. But Fable was like the first game to have like a proper morality system that went around the entire world. Like if you were doing evil shit during your playthrough, villagers would like spread word about you and be terrified of you when you walked into their village. Meanwhile, if you were being good, they would like build statues in your honor and say what a hero you were. And so when you got to villages, they would be like, oh, that's the hero who's been saving everyone. Will you help us, Mr. Hero? Meanwhile, if you were evil and rolled into a town, everyone would go like running and screaming and hiding away. Fable was so sick. I'm looking forward to the fourth one, although it keeps getting delayed. But Kinseed, I didn't know that was made by people who made Fable. I need to look into that. There are cute little mini games for crafting, combat, and running your own business. Side quests and townsfolk, and you can romance and start a family with as well. The devs love having a laugh too, as the lore books hidden around the world often have puns, innuendos, or just break the fourth wall altogether. Amassing an army of pets to live on my farm is also a plus in my books. That sounds like a proper comfort game too. Let me look this up. Poor Fable 3. Yeah, I remember playing Fable 3, but it just wasn't very entertaining to me. Ah. Didn't expect it to look like that. So it kind of has the look of like Fields of Mystria and Thingy Thing. My brain. The other one. The other like farming game. It's cute though. It kind of seems to replicate like the 24-bit, I think it was, like the SNES kind of games. It does look adorable. The world looks very cute as well. And it has fighting. Okay. No, you've interested me. I'm going to look that up offline now. Can you show it? No, I can't, because I would get copyright stricken. I remember watching my brother play Fable 3 when I was younger. Fable 3 just wasn't as good as Fable 1 or 2. Fable 2 was incredible though. Stardew Valley, yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. It looks like Stardew. That's Undertale 2? Wait, which one's Undertale 2? My best friend and I play and read very different things, but when you played the Demon X Yandere visual novel, it was very different than when I played. But I really liked it when you played. Cool. I like that. Yeah, the gameplay was like very simple, but the storyline was so good. The characters were so well thought out. SNES was 16, right? I honestly don't know. 32-bit. What was 32-bit then? Because did they just skip from the SNES to 64 with Nintendo 64? The pixel style? Yeah, anyway. I remember what 16-bit and 8-bit looked like, but I don't remember what SNES actually was beyond that. Genesis? Oh, was Genesis in between those? That's wild. I didn't realize. Okay, final one. Rachel Simcha. Thanks for the stream, Sensei. Hope you feel okay after what you told us happened. Also, hoping I get perceived this time. Happy Halloween season and almost happy birthday season for you. I'm so excited. Yeah, now we began our birthday thing properly. 32 is Genesis. I did not know Genesis was a step up from other ones. That's wild. I thought every generation of games was about the same. One of my current favorite comfy games, read, an addiction I have right now, is a really unique indie called Rooms. What's cool is it doesn't have to be interior design like you might imagine. In the game, you're given blank templates and items that you can use to decorate called things. You're given things. You can also create your own things, which I did. On my account, I have multiple tributes to you, actually. Oh, that's what you showed me for your birthday project. And created your logo in-game when you were still pre-debut. You can animate objects, make them glow, make them talk, and even insert your own images into picture frames and posters. People on the app create musical tributes, games, imaginative scenarios. It's so cool. Think Minecraft with coding. Okay, my brain hurts just imagining that. You can explore others' creations in a setup similar to TikTok and interact with them. You can't really download it on Windows. You go to their website and make an account. Everything made in that game is designed to be used, so no worries about permissions. By the way, those tributes are public. Ah, cool. We share a favorite in Sky Children of the Light. It's a special game to me because one of my friends taught me how to play, and it's a really relaxing form of escapism as an anxiety-ridden pupal. A lot of my friends who have anxiety, like social anxiety especially, play Sky Children of the Light to get over it. Like, I won't say who, but another streamer that I know who often gets dragged along to parties and doesn't necessarily like going to parties, has Sky on their mobile device and will just occasionally like whip it out and play Sky in the middle of a party just to like recharge their social energy a little bit and just be like, okay, you can do this. You can do this. The simple animations, the stories without words, the way you can relive memories. It's so beautiful. Yeah, I really enjoyed the gameplay of that one. I don't think I really got deep enough into it to properly love it as much as other people do. But I enjoy playing it when I do play it. I've been playing for years now and could go back to it anytime. It never gets old. If you ever need a guide, hit me up. I'm so serious, I will download it in 3 seconds if you ever want a guide. Another really comfort game to me is definitely Animal Crossing. It's definitely helped me through some shit. I'm an artist and just generally creative person. I love to design almost anything. Interior design games are right up my alley. I want to get the full version at some point though, because I was playing the phone version. There's a phone version of Animal Crossing? I thought that was Nintendo exclusive. It is now $20 on the App Store when the original was free, which makes me want to punch a wall. Fair. Let me design my house and fish in peace, dang it. Flash Party is a game I really like and have gotten quite good at. It's very similar to Smash Bros, which is why I'm leaving it here. It's the first game I downloaded when I made my Steam account. It looks cute, but the characters are quite powerful. Think of you when I play. My main uses a sword and has little healing orbs that come down every once in a while. She's super cool. I kind of want to look up Flash Party now. That kind of sounds like Rivals of Aether. It stopped getting updated last month. Oh, and it's subscription only now. Oh, Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. That's the worst thing when it comes to mobile games. Like when I was imagining like a Persona game that went on for like ever. It's always painful when you get like really into like a gacha game or like a game that does like monthly updates and then it just dies out of nowhere. And you put like a ton of money into something and then it's just gone. Although it's not exactly a comfort game, I want to recommend Club Suicide. It's technically an anime romance game, but the story is really well written and has dark elements too. You might enjoy it. I got your recommendation the other week. Was it you, Yuziwu? I definitely got another Pupal recommending me Club Suicide because the English translation just came out. I looked it up. It's a bit heavy for right now, considering we just finished like horror game season. But yeah, for now, not too much into it. Infinity Nikki again? No, because I mean, Infinity Nikki's still going at least. It's just soul crushing. Flash Party. Why have I heard of this one? Flash Party brings another major update. Whoa. These characters are very... They look very like League of Legends coded. They have that kind of design to them. I can see why people would love this. Oh my god, there's so many trailers. It's got crazy bad reviews though. That's not good. It's a cute game. Fair enough. The reviews on it are terrible. Talk to me about my beloved EOS JP games. I still miss them. Oh, yeah. Just not enjoyable anymore. To be fair, a lot of people still love Infinity Nikki, and people who got into it later probably don't even know like how it started, but yeah, it was really enjoyable when it first came out, and then there were just a few updates in a row where they prioritized making as much money as possible and not giving an F about anything else, so it just kind of killed it for me. I don't play Infinity Nikki, I only watch someone play it. What happened to it? For one thing, they released an update that just made it impossible to play on PC for like a month straight. For a month straight, every time you opened it on PC, it would take like a solid 20 minutes just to load into the world. Once you got into the world, it was fine. You could run around and everything was like loaded fine. You didn't have too long loading screens, but for some reason, just entering the world for the first time would take a solid 20 minutes. And if you had anything else open at the same time, it would sometimes just crash while loading in. They also made it so that instead of having 6 items per outfit, they suddenly made it 8 items per outfit, which meant that the gacha shit that was going on, normally you'd have to spend like maybe $100 to $120 on an outfit, a full outfit, to get it like all to a certain level. Meanwhile, suddenly you would have to spend like almost $200 to get a full outfit. And even then, they also brought out these color palette things where to get a color palette, you had to have like a certain ranking of the outfit. And to get a certain ranking of the outfit, you had to have every single part of an outfit multiple times. So you had to have suddenly
4 copies of every single gacha item for an outfit. And then you also had to have like a certain number of like these colored crystals to use to level them up to get the unique colors. And you had to do all of that shit just to unlock the bit. Like, you get like different color palettes at every level for the outfit. The pure black and pure white, which you really want. You know, you need pure black and pure white. Pure black and pure white should be like the easiest thing you unlock. Instead, those are the top tier. And so you can't even unlock those on most outfits. You can't dye most outfits pure black or pure white because you can only get that on like the rarest rarity and by unlocking to the fullest rarity. Which means that for some things, suddenly because there were so many outfit pieces and you needed so many of them to get them to the right thing and to get them to that color, you would have to be spending like $500 just on one outfit. If you like really liked that like Phoenix or that mermaid outfit, you were like, okay, I'll spend half a fucking grand to make it so that I can turn this pure black or pure white. And meanwhile, because they released the color palettes in the way they did, it meant anything that wasn't the rarest quality, you couldn't unlock the full palettes on. So suddenly there were all these like beautiful clothing pieces that were like, you can only unlock like very, very limited color palettes on them. So some of your favorite like outfits from the past that really worked well for like cosplay or like combining with other things, you can't color those like you can on the highest rarity ones. So it's just, it's just painful. It's just painful. And it really sucked because meanwhile, it was a cute game for a while. The gameplay was cute. Like the storyline was cute. And then that was another thing they did. For some reason, out of nowhere, in one of the updates, they changed the entire backstory. Like, the original backstory was you were this normal girl named Nikki from, like, I'm guessing the Shining Nikki world, which is, like, the normal human world, and you got isekai'd into this other world. And that was the whole storyline, is you got isekai'd, and then you met this woman who said that she knew your mother, and we that's all gone now. Like, that was, like, all of the prequel to the game, like, the introduction to the game was you meeting this gorgeous woman who had mentions of, like, having known your mother, and then you get, like, disappeared into the rest of the world. And suddenly they changed, like, the intro to the storyline so that now instead you're, like, this multiversal creature that is, like, born from the dying universe and reincarnated into this universe. And it's like, so you've changed the entire storyline like 6 months after this game released, made everything worse. Finally, like, they did add some really cool mechanics as well, but every mechanic that they've added has broken the game a little bit more in some way. It's to the level that they have to, like, keep correcting things. Like, they released, like, a bike so that you could suddenly start moving a bit faster, and that was fine. And then they released, like, an outfit so that you could summon a bike wherever you wanted to. And so it suddenly, like, made it so that you could basically pay to move around faster. And then they made an outfit so that you could buy, like, a motorbike. And now there's an outfit so that you can summon a dragon and fly through the air, but only in certain areas. They just keep adding things where it's like, this would be really cool if it was part of the main game. Change the intro to reference an outfit you can't get anymore. Wait, you can't even get that outfit anymore? That's even more wild. For just the multiplayer, that broke the game a lot. Yeah, that's what I mean. There was a really cool, like, they added the multiplayer mechanic and a whole, like, multiplayer area. But that's the thing. Instead of, like, taking the time to actually cook this thing up so that they could just make the whole game multiplayer, which you'd think they'd want to do. You'd think they'd want to, like, take the time and be like, okay, we want you to be able to play this with your friends, so we'll upgrade the whole world and make it so that everything is multiplayer. And then at the same time, maybe make it so that you could use some of the other, like, outfits in different areas. Because it sucks that there are some outfits in that game that you can only use in, like, one specific island or one specific region. So you work your ass off to get those items, and then you can't even use them in most places. But yeah, they added multiplayer, and then the multiplayer only works in certain areas and in, like, certain events. And other than that, you're still stuck to the main game or just taking pictures with people. It's just weird. A lot of it was just like, they had some really cool ideas, and if they had taken time to flesh them out, they could have, like, done really cool things with them. But instead, they were constantly pumping out, like, new outfits that costed a lot of money and trying to advertise those outfits by quickly thrown together events that you only had, like, a limited time to complete as well. They don't stick around forever. So you had to, like, do them within, like, 2 to 4 weeks. and then they were just gone. Some of them, like the regions, stick around, but the events themselves are gone, and so it's just an empty region now where you can use some of the outfits from the events, and it's just a whole weird thing where it was clear that they were constantly like, you need to play this game now. You need to spend the money now. All of it was like, spend the money, get the outfits to use for this region, and then the event would be over, and it was like, okay, now what do I do? Oh, God. And I'm sure they were working their asses off on it. That's the thing. Like, with all the updates they had, they were definitely doing a lot. It's just so many times they churned out things too early, cashed in on money, did not, like, really, as soon as the PC version broke to the point where you just could not play it on PC, that shit, any other game would have fixed that within like 2 or 3 days, because that was game breaking. Meanwhile, they had that shit done for like a month. So it was just like, I'm good. I'm good. I love how passionate you are about this. I literally had every single item. I literally had every single item in Infinity Nikki up to a certain point. I spent probably more than $1,000 on that game. And the whole point of it was like, oh, this is like such a comfort game. I love it. And then they literally broke it for a month so that I couldn't play it. And it was like, oh, this is how much you care about the fans. And then they added like a bunch of mechanics that just did not add much to the game too much. Like, they haven't continued the main storyline in so fucking long. They just keep adding new events that are limited time. And so it's like, I have to either be there for the 2 to 4 weeks that it's happening, or just see everybody else playing it because I'm too busy at that time and just feel left out with the FOMO. And you know they weaponize that FOMO. It's like, oh, you missed it? Too bad. You should have been here and been spending your money. Valid crash out? Yeah, no, it's a shame because I really did like that game. That game breaking saved your wallet. It kind of did, to be honest. That's the thing. I even got like, I got the mermaid and the phoenix outfit, and those were the first ones where they released like 8 pieces instead of 6 pieces. So it was one of those things where I was like, yeah, no, I can't do this anymore. And I spent like a bunch of extra money on getting like the outfit color dyes. Where I was like, oh, I want to be able to dye it like pure black and pure white. Major regrets. Major regrets. Because that was before they fucked up everything, at least. One dress was 11. Oh, it was 11 pieces. Jesus. My bad. I thought it went from 6 to 8, but no, you're right. It would be like shoes, leggings, skirt, top, sometimes an over top, and then they'd normally have like a necklace and a crown or some accessory. So yeah, no, it started at 8. You're right. It started at 8, and then they went up to 11. So I even miscounted. Thank you very much, Kat Katoshi. But yeah, no, just everywhere along the way, fans have been like, you guys are getting a bit greedy on like every couple of updates, and it just kept happening. So it just got to the point where I was like, okay, I give up on this game. I can no longer defend this game. Like the whole way through, up until the point where I was playing, I was like, I get it's kind of not worth it, but they're making money and I'm still enjoying it. And then it just kept going. And then they had the whole thing where it broke on PC for a solid month. And I was just like, I'm good. I'm good. I hope people continue to enjoy it. I like seeing some of the updates. They just had like a new thing where you can do a pose with another Nikki. So you can like do a pose that's like full Yuri. It's like a vampire kind of thing, but it basically looks like the two girls are kissing and it's like, oh, that's cute. But at the same time, it's like, nah, I'm not spending money on that game anymore. That's why I'm glad I'm mostly free to play with Nikki. I have fun, but the prices are ridiculous. And I kind of wished they upgraded like the battles sometimes, because they have those 4 bosses that you can do like as a daily thing. Those ones where you have to like climb them. They've got like a few interesting boss mechanics in that game, but they've just never done anything new with them. It's all so basic. I have that pose. I was weak for that pose. No, that pose was cute. I also liked the storyline where you were like trying to save the soul of the princess that had become like a doll. That one was sick. So much of that game is very like Yuri coded. Sad because I love accessible girly games that everyone can play, but they got greedy. That was it. When it first came out, it was very much like, look at this lovely open world. They had enough to like keep you occupied for a good like 80 hours exploring the main world. Maybe 40. Like 40 hours exploring like the whole world, and you could do that without paying a single cent, and it was great. But then everything from then on, when they updated, it never really added updates that were specifically geared for expanding the story and world. It was very much just like, here's a limited time event that you can spend money on to get new clothes and stuff. I did like the new ancient China setting though. It was so cute, but my PC can't handle the lag. See, I didn't even get to that. I got to like the bit where people from Linlang were visiting you on like the boats, but I never got to the point where you actually go to that area when the actual like dragon outfit released, because that was when it broke on the PC. So there was that really beautiful, like, I remember seeing that visual that was all like ink wash painting style of Nikki like running along the bamboo forest, because I stared at that shit for 20 minutes at a time, loading into the game to play it like the 2 or 3 times I did while it was broken like that. And then, yeah, it was just like, I'm good. Enfold is just a greedy company, but I'll still play Lads, so I'm part of the problem. That's the thing. Lads is still like one of the top earning games around the world. That's one of the few games that tops like Fate Grand Order and other things. So Enfold are making enough money. They're doing great. They're doing great. When I returned to playing Infinity Nikki, I was confused because they had changed the lore and I couldn't play on my PC. Stopped playing when they changed the main lore. I think a lot of people did. I think a lot of people played for like solid like 4 to 6 months where it was like, oh, there's so many fun things happening. And then, yeah, I don't know what they're going to do when they hit like the 1-year anniversary, because I imagine they'll just re-release the same old events, just maybe with a couple of updates to each one. But yeah, Fate Grand Order is still going. I think so. I don't know. I just remember a few months ago, there was that big fight where people that loved Lads were getting attacked by people who loved Fate Grand Order, because it was the first time that Lads ended up like taking over Fate Grand Order on the like charts for the most money being spent on a game. And people were like really aggressive, like, wow, this game is like too over the top horny. And then people were like bringing out clips from like some of the other like Girls Frontline 2 things like that, where it was like, girls are allowed a Guna game. Guys have like a dozen Guna games just like every other month coming out, so it's fine for girls to have a Guna game. Fate had a collab with Honkai Star Rail not too long ago. Ah, let's go. Didn't Lads win the Best Mobile Game Award or something like that? That I don't remember for sure. I just remember when it first like topped the other games on like the Play Store for the most money spent. People went nuts about it. People attacked people playing it so much. And it was so ridiculous because the people who were attacking it were the people who were into other gacha games, which are mostly like Guna games. Let's be honest. They aren't all Guna games, but a lot of them. Like, what? God, is it Girls Frontline, the Ship Girls one, where a lot of it is just like ASMR whispering into your ear while a live 2D anime girl like whispers into your ear kind of thing? Lads fans are so hardcore. The Zayn fan got so sad because they weren't able to get Lads to top grossing rankings on the week of Zayn's birthday. Aww. That's a scary fan base sometimes, though. I don't know if I would call Lads a Guna game, but we got a promo New Carney for that. New Carney's a full Guna game. That's the thing. Lads has a very intense storyline. I would say there are Guna moments in it. I would say there are certain parts of that game that are aimed at making you down bad. It's certainly not as bad as other Guna games, and most of it is more of like a romantasy kind of thing. Like, it's a romantic fantasy. It's more of like an otome than a Guna game. But there are certain scenarios that are particularly like the fan base are the most vocal about the ones where you have like a guy grinding on top of you, or you have like the girl being sacrificed to the deity and then becoming his, you know, taken by him. I'd call it fan service anyway. Yeah. But, you know, I'm just using Gen Z slang. That's a Guna game. That's a Guna game. Limbus at least makes its gacha optional. You don't need to spend a dime. I didn't even know Limbus had a gacha thing. I just know like how long it takes to win for it. Came for the yaoi, stayed for the story, and there ain't even any yaoi in it. Oh, you mean for New Carney? To be honest, New Carney has cool story. The not safe for work scenes are optional and can be skipped. Yeah, and you can actually just turn it off so it never even appears. So that's fair. I'll always respect New Carney for taking every single concept ever and making their yaoi guys wear a sexy outfit based off of it. Now that's a proper Guna game. And you gotta fucking love it, because yeah, those guys go crazy. Some of the outfits are wild. Things that would get you banned on Twitch if you put it into a VTuber outfit, for sure. Begs the question, what is the definition of a Guna game? See, that's where we get split when it comes to lads. Because lads, what I would say a Guna game is like a game that specifically appeals to people through sexual content. So it brings you in with like sexy characters, not necessarily in revealing clothing either. Like there are different kinds of Gooning game between like, there are ones that try and aim at you through like an ASMR-y kind of thing. There are ones that try to aim at you simply through character designs. There are ones that try to aim at you, giving you like the girlfriend or boyfriend experience. I would say that lads hits you 100% with the boyfriend experience. Like they are zeroed in 100% on being like, you will fall in love with these guys and you will want to spend time with them. And yeah, that's, I'd say like a type of Guna game, even though it isn't fully designed for like just fan service. It's not just fan service. It's not just sexual content, but it does draw you in with attractive characters. And I would say that does constitute a Guna game. I thought Gooning was specifically about not safe for work content. See, that's where I think like people made to change the definition of Guna game. I'm not sure really. Because you could say Guna game is just a game that you goon to. But in that case, none of the gacha games would really be Guna games because none of them really go the whole way to 18 plus content. If you want that shit, you don't go to the Play Store. You go to like any site, a DL site. So yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Some of the content is so heart-wrenching. That too. Stream new Carney on Hub when? Never. If they sponsor me, I will stream it. They will never sponsor me. Oh god, don't attack me, lads fans. To me, the lads boys are too nice / too BF sweet all the time. They don't feel fleshed out enough for me to feel BFE with them, although they have their cute / hot moments. I guess so. You can be... yeah, no, I haven't played the game enough to say anything about that. Never say never. It's never going to happen. Any game could be a good game, to be fair. There are a lot of interesting people in the world. Well, look at like... Oh, God, what's that one called with the girl named Eve? 1 second. Let me look this up. Stellar Blade. I fucking love... See, this is how I would definitely say that Stellar Blade is a Guna game, even though it's actually a really good action RPG. But yeah, no. Stellar Blade is a game in which, like, it's definitely a Guna game because most of the marketing about the game was just, like, showing you how much that girl had jiggle physics, how much her booty and her thighs bounced, as well as her chest, and the fact that you could like choose different outfits for her, and there were like DLC outfits that were even more extreme and like stuff like that. And she was a very well-built character, shall we say. But yeah, at the same time, actually a very good action RPG, still a Guna game. So yeah, Guna game is like an interesting thing where it's like, I don't know. I don't feel like it's really like a type of game so much as like the type of fan base that a game aims for. You mean her cake isn't fake? No, just like mine, it is completely real. But yeah, no, even Stellar Blade, hot as fuck. And it was a shame that they dragged that game into like so many pieces of discourse that it really didn't deserve to be in. Because it wasn't even that much worse than like Nier Automata. And people don't give the girl from Nier Automata, like 2B, they don't give her nearly as much shit. She has like the whole things where you can like look up her skirt even though she kicks the camera away and stuff. And the way she goes down ladders is damn sexy as well, so... Bayonetta is borderline Guna game too. 100%. That's also a female empowerment game, which is, that's what I mean. Guna game doesn't mean like, oh, low quality, like badly made. What it just means is like, they try to market themselves pretty heavily with like, oh, this is for like the gays. Like, not the gays as in the G-A-Y-S, the G-A-Z-E. It tries to sell itself with like, look how sexy our characters are. Don't you want to see them do things? But yeah, it comes in like so many different styles because Bayonetta is another really good like action RPG. It's full of female empowerment and crazy shit. It's basically Devil May Cry, essentially. I'm gonna be honest, ZZZ isn't not that Guna. See, ZZZ and the Hoyoverse ones are an interesting thing because I think they have a Guna audience, but they don't always market themselves that way. They've gone backwards and forwards in some of them. Because I remember like when Genshin Impact first released, a lot of the advertisement was about like the open world, and they were very much trying to do like, look, it's like Zelda Breath of the Wild. The gameplay, the action, like RPG mechanics are so good. At the same time, they have had some moments, like I specifically remember they played one content creator and people were pretty angry about it. They paid like one content creator and his whole thing was like, and it wasn't, no, it wasn't Genshin Impact. It was Honkai Star Rail. But there was one advertisement for it where they paid a content creator who is known to just talk about like sexy girls. And they had him just like talk about the girls in Honkai Star Rail. And then that became like an advertisement like all over YouTube where it was just a guy being like, this girl's so sexy. Look at her wearing this outfit and it can get torn. And then on this one's an SSR and look at what she does. Stuff like that. So yeah, they've kind of like bounced backwards and forward. Some ZZ trailers are so Guna aimed that I get a little uncomfortable watching them. Exactly. There are some games where it's like, they're really good games. And then at the same time, some of the trailers are very respectful and show off the mechanics and the story and the world. And then some of the trailers are just like, yo, check out these titties and ass. Oh my God. Didn't they have a weird animation for Genshin 2 where they make it Guna? I mean, honestly, just like, that's the thing. Like, making attractive characters do sexual things isn't inherently bad. You can have that in a video game, and it's fine. And if you choose to market it that way, you know, it's fine. It's fine. So it just, I think that's the thing that annoyed me more than anything, is people tried to use, like, Guna game against lads as if it was an insult, when it was the same people playing games that specifically have, like, anime girls like leaning in close to the camera to show you their cleavage while they whisper into your ear. Cowgirl was so Guna material. Fair. Trying to hit all the audience segments, yeah. And I mean, to be fair, one of the best ways to sell your game is to have very attractive characters in like very close fit, like tight fit clothing. And like, yeah, attractive animations. It draws the eyes and then you're like, oh, let me see more of that. Anyway. We're done with homework. We've yapped for so long. It's 2.5 hours in. It is what it is. We can finally talk about the actual topic of this week. The crazy adventures I got to go on for my birthday. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, this time I'll probably have to hide the balloons for a little bit. And the cake. The balloons and the cake will have to disappear. The cake's fine. Basically trying to bait a certain type of audience, which is weird. I don't think it's necessarily weird either. Like, I think it's fine to like be like, hey, by the way, this game has sexy characters. Like, they built them there for a reason. So it's fine to show off those aspects. You got to market everything. But anyway, that's the last I'll say about that. I like Guna games. I like straight up like pornographic games. I like eroge. I like the ones that are more like puzzle based. Sometimes I like to work for my porn. Sometimes I just want to play like a very basic thing or just watch something and just get straight to the action. Sometimes I want to like play through a storyline, romance a character to smash them. Sometimes I want to play like a puzzle to get to the smashing action. Sometimes I want to play a strategy game just so that I can be like, yo, that baddie on the other side of the battlefield, I want to smash that baddie and I will make my way to smash that baddie. Anyway. Birthday butterflies. Wow. So on Saturday, I got to have like a lot of fun. In the morning, we were at Asayoru Maid Cafe and I got to dress up as a maid like this. Bum, bum, bada, bum. I have to go shirtless. Oh, wow. Good thing I checked that before I pressed the button. Whoopsie daisy. And I can't really use my pointer arm right now. But yeah, I got to surprise everybody by showing up in like a maid costume. I greeted everybody with like a, it's lovely to see you, master. I hope you're having a lovely day. We got to do like lots of moe kyuns. It was wonderful. The headband is so cute. Thank you. This outfit is another one made by Natsumeko and it has a lot of fun toggles on it. So what we did, this event was hosted by Joshi who are an incredible group, who were very warm and welcoming to all of the Pupals that came. One of my favorite bits of it, like during the meet and greet, we would like take photos at the end of the meet and greet. And so I would like ask them like what kind of outfit they wanted me to wear. And for most people, I just stuck in the maid outfit. But we'd do like 3 photos in a row. And then just like, yeah. On the 3rd photo, it'd be like, okay, do 1 photo. Do another photo, make another pose. And then it'd be like, okay, 1 final photo. Like me and the handler were both having fun with this. The final photo for me, I always just threw this button. And then they would, the handler would like take the photo with the Pupal. And then they'd be like, and now look at Cú. And everybody would just be like, oh my God. So it was a fun time to freak people out and be like, ha, now you have a photo with topless sensei in your phone. Good luck explaining that one. It's just a fun way to mess with people. I would be so choked too. Yeah, no, it was fun hearing people's reaction. Because I did that at the last like Anime Impulse as well. When I was at Anime Impulse and nobody had seen this look before, like I was very much like, I teased the fact that I had the shirtless toggle. I would just flash it like in the middle. Because it's so much fun when like everybody's somewhere else. Like in this case, it was like a small back room that we got to do the meet and greet in. And then the main room was like all decorated up for the event with like Feileacan stuff everywhere. But yeah, it was like a little back room behind a closed door. So nobody knew what was going on in there. They just occasionally, while somebody was here or doing the meet and greet, they'd just hear Pupals be like, Kya! Oh my God! Or Sensei, you idiot! Shit like that. So everybody was like, didn't Sensei flash some fans and they screamed out so loud? Yeah. Both at Anime Impulse and at this. It's always fun to have like something new to surprise people with. But yeah, at Anime Impulse, it was so much fun because it was just like, I essentially like, I give back the energy that people give to me. So if people seem excited when they see like a little bit of fan service, I'm like, okay, how over the top can I make this to get like the best possible reaction? One screamed so loud, the whole room went silent. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Because it was definitely not like a soundproof room. So everyone outside was hearing it as well. And the maids were so good. But yeah, this was like the stage. So this is where they did like the welcoming and goodbye message. Because at each time zone, it was like a big like welcoming where I was in my maid outfit and welcoming people. And then they got to see that at the beginning and the end, like a hello and a goodbye message. And then in between, we would do like the meet and greets. Let me find the other images. This one's pretty good. So, this was the merchandise made by Joshi. I'm gonna have to like zoom in at points that'll make it look kind of weird. But yeah, they had merch on sale at the thing, and I think, no, you couldn't buy it online. But they had merch that included like the acrylic standees of me and Feli in maid outfits. Me with my much shorter one. Oh, you can't even see that right now. Let me do this. So yeah, I can actually control the length of this. Boop, 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 boop. Natsumeko is a legend like that. But yeah, Joshi thought it would be cute to have like me in like a short maid outfit with dog ears on, and then Feli in like a much more longer, much more Victorian style maid outfit, and then with cat ears on. So those were the 2 acrylic standees. We had these cute little chibis that were based, it kind of looked like Irasatoya kind of like artwork. And then we had photo cards, which also had messages on the back from me and Feli. Feli's messages were very short. The random photo cards were the end of me. Oh no. You did tell me you got like both of the Feileacan ones though, right? Because there was like a normal edition and like a special edition. There was like the cutesy one that was like all drawn up with the maid. And then there was the one that was just like a more basic, like us eating cake kind of thing. Let them eat cake. And in both cases, they had like messages on the back. So they were cute. The different skirt length fits so well. Yeah, it did. I got the acrylic charms. Aw, they were very cute. And we also had the ability. I don't know if I have any pictures of this. Let me see if I do. But when you bought like the meet and greet ticket and reserved a table, you got to do the meet and greet. you got all of the food options. So you got like a starter, an entree, and dessert, and a drink. And then you also got to take a picture like with the standee and the maid. And then the maids would also write like custom messages on it. So Asayoru were like very, very attentive and very caring to us. I do not have any pictures of like the maid customized images, which is a shame. But this is what they did on the food. Like they did such a good job. Like they actually went through a boot camp to learn about Metamorphosis Lost, which was so freaking cute. Like they were taught what pupals were and how to draw them. Like the maids were taught how to do these drawings of pupals on like food and how to customize them. So this is like Feli's banana cream pie parfait. So even though we couldn't do like an actual banana cream pie, we were able to make like a banana cream parfait. So it's like chocolate and banana with like layers of ice cream and wafer. And yeah, they made like the pupal head and then butterflies of chocolate that kind of look like the pupal's ears with a little pupal face on it. It's so sweet. We look so sad. Only in the one on the left. In the one on the left, you look kind of sad. But I think that's because you're melting. The poor pupils are melting. But yeah, this was the Feileacan milk tea. That was the one I got in a little bit of trouble on because like in the description for it, I was like, Féileacan milk. No, I forget how I wrote it, but I wrote it in a way that was like very suggestive and had little like hehes in brackets throughout it. And they were like, we can keep the wording. We need to take out the little giggles. And it was like, that's fair. That's fair. This is like a say-so Maid cafe. But yeah, we at least still got to call it Féileacan milk tea. It's a milk tea? Yeah. It's made out of Féileacan milk. Is that what we sound like? Yeah. The pupils definitely have this kind of voice. They got little squeaky little voices. So they kind of sound like Alum. Where is the milk from, sir? I'll never tell. Don't worry about it. But yeah, no, they went through a boot camp. They were also taught like phrases. Because like when they were greeting everybody, like when they brought them their food, they were doing Feileacan's phrase. So they were saying like, would you share this burden with me? They would like bring out the omelet and it would be like, would you, like, yeah, look, they got like a little pupal face made out of ketchup and the little ears is so cute. And yeah, they like wrote on the thing, like each maid was taught like to do like the Feileacan line and just be like, would you share this burden with me? When they like handed out the food. And that would be like the magic spell that they did. Because obviously normally at a maid cafe, if you get like a omelet, they would like put the omelet on the plate. And then when they sliced it open, they would do the whole like, moe, king. So instead it was like a, would you share this burden with me? And then they'd slice that pupal in half so that the pupal would spill over everything. So this is technically pupal blood. I think the ketchup is pupal blood, and this is all like, also like pupal innards. This is after it's been sliced open and all the delicious juices have spread over the rice, and then they draw like the pupal thing on it. The pupal is delicious. I'm glad to hear that. It looked delicious. They had so much good food. If I went to that cafe and heard that, I would be fucking down in a minute. Do you mean down bad or what kind of down? The down could be anything. And it was our first official time having pupal yaki. Look, it's pupals as takoyaki. They didn't do it the way I was hoping for them to do. And this is not Asayoru Maid Cafe's fault whatsoever. This is just because we didn't have time to do what we wanted. If we had more time, I think what we would have done is had like the pupal like toothpick. Instead, we would have had it as a like just the head of a pupal. And we would like stick it through like 4 or 5, probably 6 actually, because 6 is no, maybe 3. We'd have 2 of them. So we'd have it like 1 pupal head as a toothpick stuck through 3 takoyaki in a row. And then you'd have like, yeah, you'd have pupal yaki and it would look like one big pupal going the whole way through. Maybe with another stick on the other side that is just like the tail sticking out. That would be amazing. 07 to the pupals who volunteered to become delicious dishes. Yeah, thank you guys. But yeah, our first official like pupal yaki. It looks so good. That's so funny actually. Yeah, that's the plan for next time. But this time, as it was, like you got these cute little like, it's not really a toothpick this time either. It's a much like bigger thing. But yeah, like with the pupals stuck onto them. They had a couple other like unique items. The transforming lemonade was a really cool one as well, but I don't have pictures of everything, unfortunately. This was Cu's Irish Hearty Stew, which looks amazing as well. So yeah, Oshiete Maid Cafe do so much like delicious food. I was surprised that they had like an Irish stew recipe ready to go. And as you can see, it looks very delicious. Potatoes, no sweet corn. Potatoes and carrots. A nice delicious salad and some rice. So you've got like every type of food that you want. Nutritionally balanced, as all things should be. The lemonade and stew was good. Oh, you had lemonade and stew? Let's go. But yeah, this is what I loved so much about Oshiete Maid Cafe. So the whole room was like decorated. There were like little Feli's children around, stuck up on the walls. The maids are all like doing like our phrases. They were constantly playing Metamorphosis Loss's soundtrack in the background. So it was just a wonderful experience to have like my story throughout the Maid Cafe, and like food items based around like the characters and the story was incredible. What's up, Zanny? Thank you so much for the raid, brother. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. I'm very much looking forward to hanging out with you and Vane later in the week, Thursday night. Thank you so much. They had the OST. That's so cool. Yeah, they were using the OST as like background music while we hung out and like played at the Maid Cafe. And they were doing that for the whole weekend. The whole weekend, it was like Metamorphosis Lost themed. I was just telling them, welcome everybody, that throughout this weekend, because it was my birthday weekend, I got to go to Oshiete Maid Cafe. The whole Maid Cafe was like decorated Metamorphosis Lost and Féileacán and Cú style. So we had maids like saying, would you share this burden with me? And creating like food based around like Pupals and other characters from the story. The other food item I really liked, because even though it hasn't been written yet, it hasn't been revealed yet. The kids in the Phantom Faces Club, Cu's Club, eat burgers and chips at the end of every one of their meetings. So we got to have like a Phantom Facer burger, which is really sick. So it was cool just having like a themed menu and everything like decorated and stuff. It was so nice. Diana0309, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships, and I hope you're having a lovely day. And Jay, Finding Not Keeping, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day. And I got to meet quite a few Nether Pals. I met one Netherling and also like 5 Nether Pals. There were so many Zannies on display at the Oshiete Maid Cafe. So many people had like Zanni's pape with them. There was someone who had like Rizars as well. And there were a couple of people that had like a couple of other things that they were taking pictures with. So it was so nice. I had a fun meeting with you at the Maid Cafe. I was the one with the squeaky puppet. Oh, I remember that one. That one freaking killed me. The squeaky Zanny puppet where you could like squeeze its head and make it go. The omurice was so yummy, but Feli kept falling over. Feli do be quite caked up. As much as other Pupals will tell you we don't have cake, look how much that booty is sticking out for Feli. Feli bootylicious. Feli bootylicious. But I'm so glad that you had fun, Wild Monarch. And yeah, thank you so much for coming to the meet and greet as well. It was so lovely. And Luthier, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. What is that? Avatar. That is one rabid Pupal. I think that's the first time I've seen that image, and that is amazing. Tiny bit terrifying. I saw a video of the maids picking him back up because he kept face planting. Aw, poor Feli. He kept catching the slipstreams of passing maids and toppling over. Poor Feli. But it was really nice. Like, I got to do all my meet and greets, and then I also got to watch a couple of the maids' performances. Because every like couple of hours, like I think it's like twice or maybe 3 or 4 times a shift, the maids will do like a musical performance on the big stage. So they'll do like a dancing performance while like listening to music. So it's got the really like authentic Japanese Maid Cafe style. They're very like devoted to making everything very Maid Cafe themed. But yeah. The only other thing is just this picture of the little acrylic standees. Unfortunately, I didn't get too many pictures from this one. The next one, the Hong Kong one, like I said, they gave me 300 high quality images taken by a photographer. But during like the Joshi Jam one, I didn't have time to ask people to use their like individual images from the event. So I just grabbed what I could from the official thing. But yeah, this is what the acrylic stands looked like. is me in a cute cream-colored maid outfit, super short, and Feli in his long, more traditional one, with the butterfly-shaped thing around his booty, as it should be. Nya, thank you so much for donating the allowance. It was a pleasure to meet you at the cafe, Sensei. Thank you for inspiring me to be an educator. Aw, you're far too sweet. I will hit you with that reverse Uno. Thank you so much. And being an educator is a very hard job, so thank you for looking after people. Thank you for donating the allowance. I was the Nether Power with the Zanny and Rizar Pape. It was such a delight to meet you at the last, even if I was quite stuffed during the combo. Not at all. You were hilarious, Pecan Brulee, so thank you so much. When you were just like, hey, it's the people that you showed up with, and I was like, yeah, the reason I'm probably never going to get invited to another one. Because I definitely made Zanny worse, and the staff were not happy with some of the things I said. But I had fun, and it didn't get taken down, so that's good. The maids deserve all the love and praise. They do. And one of them is actually a Pupal. So I don't know. One of them may be like watching this right now. I won't say their name because I don't want to embarrass them. But there is like one person who works at Asayoru Maid Cafe who is a Pupal. And so it is a great ability to being able to like meet her as well and be like, oh my God, you actually watch the streams? Let's freaking go. But yeah, they went through like a little boot camp to like learn some of the phrases and learning how to draw Pupals and stuff. It was really cute how hard they worked for everything. Pupal sneaked in as staff. Opposite, actually. We just have a very talented Pupal who's already working as a maid. So he's so cool. And they were like super busy on the day doing like other events. The maids work so hard. Like that specific maid was like out all day doing like promotional events, doing like dancing and performances at a expo, and then came back to work the night shift at Asayoru Maid Cafe. And I was just thinking, God, I would die. Like I've seen the events that you guys put on just in the cafe, like the 3-minute dance numbers are crazy enough as it is. But the fact that you went to an expo and were dancing all day and then came back to the Maid Cafe to work at night is like, ooh. Otsu, please rest after that. Hello, I was the one who delivered the message from Zanny. What's up, Spades? We actually talked about you earlier. I said that like I didn't tell you this yet because you just came from Zanny. I passed on like the fact that I got your message to Zanny and that you have a message to give back to him at the next meeting. And yeah, as soon as I told Zanny like, oh, by the way, I met a Netherling who had a message from you. Oh, you heard? Okay, perfect. Yeah, as soon as I said that there was a Netherling that gave on a message, he was just immediately like, oh, Spades, how lovely. The Maid Cafe was really fun though, and part of my bucket list for a very long time. Thank you for celebrating your birthday there. I'm the one who's thankful. Like, that was honestly, that was a lifelong dream for me. To have like a themed cafe somewhere based around my own characters is something that I did not expect to happen, like, unless I got like really big. So the fact that we managed to just somehow managed to make it happen in the first birthday was crazy. It was so sweet. And Asayoru Maid Cafe did such a good job. And it was nice hearing like the Metamorphosis Lost soundtrack in the background and just hearing people vibe and have fun. And yeah, scaring the shit out of Pupals by flashing them occasionally and taking funny photos with them. Oh God. So it was a lovely time. It was so good. It's nice meeting you at the cafe, Sensei. Thank you, Random Patat. I was the Pupal with a mini Pupal on their head. Thank you for helping me mess with my friend. I laughed so hard during all of that. I did throw you under the bus, though. So a Random Patat came right before somebody else. And a Random Patat, like, after I did this for, like, the final photo, without them noticing it, they were like, my friend is coming in right after me. Would you be able to, like, keep that on when they first come in, just so I can hear their reaction? You talked about that? Yeah, I did. I threw you under the bus immediately. So when they walked in, I was like this, and I was just like, hey. But then I immediately just started like dying laughing. So I was just like, your friend made me do that. They told me to wear it when you came in. That's on you. That's on you. Kai, I know. Blame Kai, not me. Blame Kai. Imagine if one day we get to go back and have more characters and Metamorphosis participating in the cafe. Okay, so that's the thing. This is where I've like upgraded my dream. Ash? Ash is in chat? Ash, cover him up, boy. How about you cover them up? Come in and get your hands over here. Come in and use your hands to cover them up. Or your face, whichever you prefer. I'll have you and Zanny, one over each nipple. That'd be perfect. What's up, Ash? I hope you're having a lovely day. Come to think of it, I'll switch to like the next events first. Well, this isn't even the first image, but it's one that I've already showed because it's a hilarious one. There it is. There you go. That's how you cover them up. That's how you properly cover up the boys. But I hope you're having a lovely day, Ash. Thank you so much for swinging boy. What is up? Are there any Marimonies in chat? Thank you, guys. The real Féileacán milk tea? I mean, you gotta get it direct from the source, surely. But yeah, no. It was so amazing. Definitely. If we ever manage to make it happen someday, I would love to have a Maid cafe where we have like cosplayers from the storyline. So if we could have like actual cosplayers cosplaying as Féileacán, Cú, maybe Widow, and you. Maybe Will, Widow, you, Nikki, Féileacán, dressed up as maids, but cosplayers doing that would be crazy. That would be like the overall dream. And like I said, I still want to do the Pupal thing in a slightly different way, where we have like the topper and the bottom for like the tail and the head attached through just takoyaki. That's my dream. That's my dream. But yeah, no, this was such a life-changing experience. It was so nice to have a themed cafe based around us. The Joshi Jam staff did such a good job. They took care of the Pupals so well. Asuyoru Maid Cafe were incredible with everything, so it was fantastic. I would love to see a Will cosplay. Was a very fashionable dude. He could pull off just about anything. So Will in a maid outfit would go hard. Yeah. The Féile multiverse, basically. It's not even a multiverse to be. Well, I guess that depends on if you consider Féileacan's world of Cashland a different universe. I don't really. I think it's just the Metamorphosis lost universe. My god, a Widow cosplay would be so sick. I know. Especially if they found someone short able to do it. They'd be so adorable and tiny. And then you'd have like you, maybe even Cobb. Oh, actually maybe Cobb instead of Will. Because then you'd have 3 guys, 3 girls. But then, you know, Will is an extra. If we have 7, then yeah. But yeah, it'd be nice to have like all 3 of Féile's children. Me and Féile, and then 3 teachers. Will, wait. 3 of Féile's children, 3 teachers? No. 2 teachers? My brain's hurting from math. Anyway. Butler Cobb would be so cute. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I suddenly realized, like, damn, I need to throw Cobb in there as well. Everyone else would pull off like a really good maid. And I think it's hilarious to imagine Féileacan as a maid. But then when it comes to Cobb, I think Cobb would murder someone unless you gave him like a proper butler outfit. His main outfit is kind of butler coded as it is, though, is the problem. So maybe actually... Yeah, no, yeah. Cobb as a maid. Widow as a butler. No, sorry, not Widow. You as a butler. You as a butler, Cobb as a maid, just for extra emotional damage for Cobb. Widow would be laughing her ass off. No, you would be laughing her ass off. Widow wouldn't give a fuck. Widow would just still be torturing Pupals. Anyway. Nether Palomi? Oh, is that a Marimoni plus a Nether Pal? Nether Palomi. Kuchan lives in Ash's Jar. I don't live in Ash's Jar. I just choose to spend a lot of my time in Ash's Jar. It's a very comfy place and very entertaining. So yeah. I actually had Féileacán milk tea. It's the one with the symbol of your profile picture on top. Oh, did I get the Féileacán milk tea wrong? Maybe that was the Pupal one and the drink that I showed. Uh-oh. It's the one with the symbol of your profile picture. I had to know the taste of the milk and it was amazing. Actually, everything was. Aw, thank you so much, Claudines. And so was your wonderful Pupal crochet. I'm not sure if you shared images of it yet, but yeah. Claudines brought a crocheted Pupal, which has like, oh, it's so nicely like segmented. It looks so beautiful. All the colors are so on point. So yeah, thank you so much for coming and for taking pictures with it. I could accept my shortness to pick up cosplaying again. Let's go. Will would look so cute. They'd rock a maid or a butler outfit. That's the thing. They could really rock either one. I think Will as butler would look damn sexy. Will as a maid would look adorable. I am jealous of people that can hit both things like that. Back again to see TY for the meet and greet. I was so scuffed after accidentally knocking off my glasses. But I'm glad I got to gush about Sophia a little with you. Yeah, Sophia in Exchange for Lies was such a good game. So thank you for coming and thank you for the conversation. Widow cosplay, you've given me yet another very expensive cost plan for next year, Sensei. Good luck, Kirarin. Yeah. Saku designed some very gorgeous character designs with very intense clothing. So if any of you are attempting to cosplay any of Féileacan's children, good luck. Good luck is what I will say. Those outfits are very detailed. And yeah, a lot of makeup will be required. God, even just like the contact lenses. I would be impressed to see somebody manage it though. Claudine's Pupal was honestly a gathering beacon. Yeah, it was so cute and it was so big. Guess I'm a Netherpow Momi. That's a lot to say. It's a lot to say. Maybe Netherpow me. Netherpow me. I think Netherpow me is a bit easier. Marimoni. Me. Netherpow me. I think Netherpow me is a bit easier on the tongue. I was hoping to ask, are you okay with non-Metamorphosis cosplayers showing up to meet and greets? Oh yeah, no, if you happen to just be wearing a cosplay and you come to a meet and greet, that's cool. I'd be very excited to see whatever cosplayers show up. If you bring a Metamorphosis Lost one, I will be even more mind blown. Hey Ash? Yeah, Ash is in chat right now. I keep missing their chats though. I can only imagine that Feileacan milk tea was delicious. Everything looked amazing. Aw, thank you, Ash. It was divine. I would love to get you to source some Feileacan milk someday. I hope you would enjoy it. But thank you so much for being here, Ash. No one said Maripupling? Maripupling is cute as well. Sensei, I'm already crying just trying to look for a turtleneck similar enough to yours. I'm going insane. I'm sorry, Kidarin. We did have 2 Ku cosplayers. Okay, yeah, so now we'll switch over to the Hong Kong event. Because I've already got this image up. This is from the Hong Kong event. This was a Pupal who I don't believe realized they were having their photo taken. It's so amazing. But yeah, it was just randomly groping the photo opportunity stands. As I said, there were worse things going on. There were people like running their hands up and down the thighs. So it is what it is. I think I'll start with the final image because this is the only one that I can show uncensored. On every other one of the images, they will be a version where I have blurred out everybody's faces. But this one, everybody knew they were being photographed. Everybody knew it was coming. So this was from the end of the second section. So there were 2 sessions with this many people each time. And it was just all Pupals who were like so happy to be there, who were so engaged with everything. It was a nice like brand new space. So yeah, it was like fitted like custom for us. It was actually... Funnily enough, I don't have an image of that, but it was the logo for the gym that it used to be was still up, which I have to imagine terrified some people on their way in. Because from what I heard from like some of the people that I talked to afterwards, they were talking about like on the way in, they had to like go through like a very industrial looking area. And then when they got to the place, there was like a big logo that said like something gym that they were all like lined up standing outside of. And they were like, we're going into a gym? Like, what's going on? But then you get inside and it's this lovely setup. So let me go back to the version with nobody in it just yet. So yeah, this is how they set it up. 3 like long tables. The whole idea was to keep it kind of like Harry Potter inspired. So like the long tables that they always like ate their meals at. And each one had like one of these big old boxes, which contained like a bunch of food. Did I grab the images of the food? Uh-oh. 1 second. I asked permission to a Pupal to use their images of food. Did I download them? Is the question. Oh, I didn't download them yet. So I need to go grab those real quick. My bad. Because they had nice little snack boxes with each of these things as well. Thinking that it looks like a Harry Potter dinner hall. Yeah, that was the aim for it. So it was nice and comfy. Everybody had a lot of space. And everybody got like a snack box at the beginning. The morning session, there was just like a snack box and some cookies. And then the afternoon session, there was a snack box as well as cake. Go on, Sensei, no rush. Yeah, give me just a second. Because I have it saved on my Discord. Did I have that in to-do? Yes, I did. Okay, so these images are thanks to Pacididae on X. So thank you so much, Pacididae. Because unfortunately, the photographer could not take a picture of the food. Because obviously, the food was boxed up. It was catered by a local cafe. So everybody got like a special drink that was made to look like I wonder if I have a picture of that. 1 second. I saved it in here. There we go. Okay, so this one doesn't actually have the unique drink either. But this was what was in the 2 different boxes. So I think the left box was the morning one. So that was the one where I was Cu. Because we had it in 2 sections. The first session was like earlier in the morning, which was, for me, the middle of the night. I think it started at like 2 a.m. And they had like that bunch of food. And then in the afternoon with Feileacan, they had this bunch of food. And I was actually in character. It's been a while since I've been fully in character as Feileacan. But yeah, I was role-playing as Feileacan throughout the event. He couldn't actually make it because he's a grumpalump. But yeah, I was in Feileacan as the whole time, and we played like a bunch of games. But we had like these custom-made cookies. Sorry, Mr. Cake, you've got to hide for a second. We had these custom-made cookies, which was super cute. You got little Feli stabbing a slice of banana cream pie, a Pupal, and me riding in a big old drink. The drink looks very red in the cookies, even though it was actually more of like an orangey amber kind of thing. It's supposed to kind of look like whiskey. Is the middle one a drink? No, that's another type of cookie. So we had these 3 cookies that were given out to every Pupal that came, and then these cookies were bonuses. So these cookies were specifically given out to people that joined in on the mini games, people that like volunteered. And I'll go through the mini games that we played throughout the day. False, I love their art. Yeah, these chibis were done by False Beta. So for the key visuals for the event, we had the chibis that were drawn by False Beta. We had me like attached to a giant whiskey glass, a giant cocktail. And then we had Feli on top of a banana cream pie with like a custom made like knife, which was really cool. They had this thing which looks like the whip of the Binding Barbs, but as a knife stabbing into the pie. False Beta did such a good job. The artwork is so gorgeous. And then the main visual. Let's see if I can find it, because the stands were the main visual. I think I have a picture of both. There we go. Yeah. So the bigger main visual was done by Ruth. Yeah, Ruth 3. And that's what these were. They were also turned into like acrylic stands. But they were like me holding a thing of whiskey and Feli holding a slice of pie. I saw so many people like taking pictures with the Feli one and pretending to eat the slice of cake. And people were very much enjoying Feli's long legs as well. I will say that. There's another version of the Pupal cookie, which is the egg one. Oh yeah, there was a little egg on the cookie as well. So yeah, there were a couple of different types of cookies. I wonder if I have a shot of that. I do not, unfortunately. Dang. But anyway, this is what the room looked like when everybody came in. They had like their set of cookies. They had their little bento boxes. They had like an area to take pictures up there. Over here was like a drink stand. So you got like one special drink that was made to look like the cocktail, even though it was like oolong tea with, I think, orange and citrus. So it was like orange and lemon flavored oolong tea. And yeah, over here you could just get free drinks that were just like basic juices and teas and stuff. So they weren't like the exact same one that was served. Everybody got like one special drink, and then you could get as much like water and juice and stuff as you wanted. The drink bar was wonderful. Yeah, no, the cafe that catered it was doing such a good job. They served everybody so nicely. But yeah, we played a bunch of interactive games. Looked kind of like this. So yeah, it was like me on a stage in the classroom, and we were collecting stars. At this point, we already had the 8 stars, so this must have been the second game. But you can see like a Pupal is raising their hand to volunteer. Anybody who volunteered for any part of the games ended up getting like a free cookie. What were the games? The first game was Sensei Says. So it was basically Simon Says, except it was Sensei Says. So I was just telling people to do silly little things. It was a very short thing, and I'm not going to lie, I was still nervous during that first game. So I'm sorry to everyone. I didn't even manage to slip anyone up. I don't think I once just did like a pat your head instead of like a Sensei Says pat your head. I was still so nervous. That was literally the first game of the day. But the second game was like a bunch of riddles. So they had like these riddles because we got locked in the classroom. Sorry, I should really start with the actual storyline. The storyline was class had been like ended, but we ended up like the door was locked. And so we needed to play a bunch of games to unlock the door. So yeah, the first game was Sensei Says. The second game was riddles. And they had this really cool interactive thing where the riddles would come up in English. I would read them to the audience. And then we'd also have a staff member read them in Cantonese, just in case anybody didn't understand Cantonese. So we had it bilingual throughout the whole thing as well, just in case. But yeah, then Pupals would like volunteer to say what they think the riddle meant. And basically the riddle would give you the answer to like an item, which was hidden somewhere in the venue. And so, for example, for the first one, I forget what the riddle was. Let's see if this happens to be the right riddle. Let's super zoom in and see. I have keys, but no locks. I have space, but no room. You can enter, but can't go inside. Damn it. That's not the right one. But at the same time, does anyone know what the answer to that riddle is? I have keys, but no locks. I have space, but no room. You can enter, but can't go inside. Yeah, Aku, you got it immediately. That's funny. That one was decent for me, but there were other ones that I did not know. But the answer to that one was keyboard. And so I'd be like, oh, a keyboard. Where did I leave that? And I'd say like an area of the room where it would be. So for example, one of the riddles, the answer was a book. And so I know I have an image. There we go. I was like, oh, I know where I left my book. I left it with Feli because it said something about like having a lot of words but never speaking. So I was like, oh yeah, I left it with the other thing that never speaks. So it's with Feli. And so the staff member managed to grab it and like, yeah, it was hidden behind Feli. Dictionary? Close. But yeah, I mean, the correct answer was actually dictionary, but we went with just book. We took book as an acceptable answer. And so it was things like that. We had like interactive games going on throughout the day. As well as that, we had like a cute shikishi project because this is one of the things that the team did so well as well. They worked with fans as well as like the staff themselves were organizing the event, but then they also reached out to Pupals that lived locally in Hong Kong. So they had a pop-up store that was being run, but then they also had a shikishi project where some of the fans were working together to get shikishi signed. And it was like just hosted in the same area as the shop. So throughout the entire event, anybody could like come over and sign a shikishi. And that's going to be sent directly to me. So in a couple of months, I'd imagine. I don't think it'll be any time like super soon, but that is going to be eventually sent to me. During the keyboard riddle, I sat near the audio staff and I heard them say, we got keyboards here too. Yeah, they had keyboards all over the place. The staff was so nice though. The staff was so fun, like playing into everything. Kushami. I wear no such thing. There are a lot of fetishes where I'm like, yeah, you could say that about me. I refuse to be caged. Get out of here. But yeah, no, it was nice that they got to work with like so many of the local Pupals as well and bring them in as part of the project. I think I have another one. Oh yeah, this is just somebody signing the shikishi, and I also really liked that we had like a little Pupal. They made like their own little eater bag with like a little handmade Pupal in it, which was so cute. And they were also running a pop-up store. Like during the event, if you bought tickets for both of them, you got like a set of items that came with it, but you could also buy as many copies as you wanted. And there were some fans that created their own eater bags, even though this is only the first official merchandise, which blew my mind. When I saw this image by the professional photographer, I was like, oh man, that's wild. Because this Pupal like bought all of these. By the time we were doing like the final bit where we went around the whole room saying hello to everybody, this Pupal was sweet enough to have already put together an eater bag. They'd like brought an empty eater bag with them and had already filled it with like all of the badges and some of the other collectibles, which is so cute. And there's the little egg cookie. So yeah, but this is like all the merchandise that we had on sale at the pop-up event. So thank you so much for for buying all of those. That's so many. That's iconic. Yeah. Mad respect. That's what I'm doing. Oh, creating your own eater bag. That's awesome. But yeah, we, again, like same for the key visuals. We had like the chibis by False and the big ones by Ruth 3, the acrylic block standees. And this is actually that Pupal's artwork. Sorry, I'm not pointing to it quite right. This is that Pupal's artwork, and they also like made a fan out of it. So they've done some really cool things as well. And that's actually going to become part of the scrapbook today. But yeah. So beautiful. I really love these mirror acrylic standees. I don't have the video with me, but there's this really cool thing where they just look like a normal mirror with me sitting in front of them. But then when you shine light on them the right way, like Feli appears in the mirror, which I thought was so cool. So it's like Feli's my reflection. So yeah, the standees are so cool. Yeah, and so many people like were taking jokes out of them. Like I've seen fan art of it, and I've also seen just people like commenting on it and sharing pictures of it, where they just used the mirror acrylics and were just using it to like apply makeup and put on lipstick and stuff. Oh my god. So yeah, no, it's just like this event was so much fun. It was so interactive. I got some other images. Like at one point we had like a gachapon machine, and I'm very sorry to the Pupals whose images I have used. I have blurred everyone's faces, so it's hopefully not too bad. But yeah, I needed to share like some of the interactivity things. Like we had a big giant gacha machine, which turned into a bit of a meme by itself as well. Oh, Pupal TA Gun, thank you so much for linking up the video. If people want to see what the actual like, what are those called? Acrylics look like when you shine light on them. But yeah, we had like a gachapon machine because the third game and this game was the same across both. It was just different things. We'd be given like a problem to solve, me and Feli, where we'd have to solve it using so we'd have a different Pupal come out each time and draw 3 items from the gachapon machine, and they'd have to crack open the egg. And that became a meme in and of itself because there were some Pupals who were not strong enough to crack open the eggs. So they would sit there for a while like trying to pry them open and be unable to do it, and they'd have to like hand them around to different Pupals. So a bunch of different Pupals like got their turns at getting to crack open the gachapon things and open up the items inside. And then we had 3 items for each like scenario. Like I think one of the scenarios was you've shown up at the swimming meeting and you forgot your swimming suit. How do you solve this? And the items that we got were ridiculous. It was like a bottle of whiskey, the feathers of a phoenix, and an immortality potion. So the 3 for that one were just so antithetical to the actual problem. My way to problem solve that one was to break the whiskey bottle and combine that with the feathers of the phoenix and just like thread myself like a tiny little mankini, a banana hammock, if you will, and just wear that as a swimming suit. And then I don't even remember how I used the immortality potion, but the immortality potion was there too. Other people, and the idea was like I would give my idea for how to solve it, and then the Pupals would give their idea for how to solve it. They'd like hold up their hands and people would volunteer their own ideas. And unsurprisingly, I wonder if I have an image of that. I didn't win a single round, and I was definitely the better answer a couple of times. I will say that. Is this the one where they're... No, this is just people volunteering and sharing their hands. But yeah, every time we had a whole thing of like, hold your hand up to the left if you think Ku-chan's answer was the best, or Feileacan's answer was the best, or hold your hand up to the right if you think the Pupal's answer is the best. They didn't vote for me once. They just wanted me to do the Batsu game. We just can't let you win, Sensei. Oh, I know I deserve to win a couple of those. There were a lot of those involved Pupals drugging me. I will say that. There was one where, oh god, I forget what the question was. It was how to... there's going to be a random bag inspection at school. How do you hide your very based and totally say-so BL novels? And like the items that we got were like a Maid outfit and a couple of other things. I think like there was a bottle of alcohol or some sort of poison involved. My solution involved like drugging the people who were trying to check the bags and then bribing them with the BL. The Pupals decided that they would use one of them decided to use the poison on me because they got it into their heads that I was the enemy in each of these scenarios. They were like, oh, it must be Sensei who's checking our bags, so we have to hide them from Sensei. So one of the Pupals was like, I will use the sleep. It was either a sleeping potion or some sort of alcohol. And they were like, I will put Sensei to sleep and then put him in the Maid outfit. And I was like, so is the Maid outfit like just insult? Is that just like fetishism? Like you put me in the Maid, that doesn't even like help solve the problem. You just decided to put me in a Maid outfit while I was unconscious. That one I thought was bad enough, but then the immediate Pupal answer after that was somebody saying, oh, what I would do is I would poison somebody else, but then I would also give the poison. I would poison somebody else. But then I would give the whiskey to Cú-Sensei, make him so sick with so much whiskey that he threw up. Then I would take the vomit and put it on the evidence of the poison. And so I would get Sensei to go to jail so that he wouldn't be able to check my bag. So the two options for Pupal, no, in fact, there was a third option. There was a different one where somebody just used the poison on me and killed me. So the three options from Pupals were either to drug me and dress me up in a maid outfit just for fun, to murder somebody else and incriminate me for the murder so I went to jail so they wouldn't be checked, or to straight up kill me. That's the kind of audience we have. Top 10 most unfortunate bars. Number 1. Galaxy Brain answers. And somehow those defeated my answer. Oh, there it was. Rubik Cube, telescope, and maid outfit. Yeah. Yeah. I think they... Oh, that was it. They hit me over the head with the telescope. And then put the maid outfit on me while I was unconscious. And I think the Rubik's Cube was just a bribe for somebody else. My answer to that one was, I think I would wear the maid outfit to distract them and hide the telescope like at the bottom of the dress kind of thing, the apron. So I'd like wear the maid outfit, but I'd also have the telescope in here so that every time I moved up and down, it would like bounce, but you'd see the very clear definition of the telescope, just as like an intimidation tactic, essentially. Like you'd have a foot-long rod sticking out of the maid dress, essentially, just for intimidation. And then while they were distracted by all of that nonsense, I'd hit them over the head with the Rubik's Cube. That was my solution. Pupals were not so forgiving with me. Never change, Pupals. Maybe they should change. Maybe they should stop trying to kill me and send me to jail. It was to bargain with you to wear 1 week of the maid outfit for my very say-so books. Oh, I do remember that one. Yeah, you bargained with me. You offered me BL books if I would wear the maid outfit, and you started it for a full month. And then I said, could it at least just be for an hour? And then you bargained me down to like, okay, wear the maid outfit for a week at least. And I was like, You did say they were particularly based BL novels, so it was okay. It was okay. Stop taping us to the walls? No. No. It's okay, Sensei, I'm on your side. At least somebody is. But yeah, no, it was just like a bunch of very interactive games throughout the day. It was so nice. I've shown that one. I've shown the Gachapon. This was the pop-up store. The pop-up store was very cute as well. And again, sorry that I've turned all the Pupals into kind of Silent Hill-esque creatures. I had to erase everyone's face. But yeah, this was the pop-up store where they were selling like all the merchandise. It was so cute. They got like little piles of the acrylic standees and acrylic blocks. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being there. This whole event sounds like so much fun. Yeah, no, they worked so hard to bring it to life. The storyline was so cool. And everybody had like different like gifts that they brought. People had like individually made, custom made like Pupals and dusk butterflies. And I wonder if I have the image of it. Somebody collected like all of the gifts that they got specifically. I think I asked permission to share that because they uploaded it to Twitter, I think. That's another one I didn't have saved because I'm a dum-dum. 1 second, I'll be right back. Damn it. Beautiful food images. No, it wasn't. Ah, crap. Did I even ask permission? Did Sensei do a silly? Sensei might have done a silly. Did I put it in Scrapbook? Oh, it was Wudzia. Did I ask permission? I did not ask permission. Wudzia, do you happen to be here? Can I share your collection of all the gifts that you got from different Pupals? If you happen to be here right now, it'd be really cool. If not, that's all good. That's my bad. I'll just share a link to it on Twitter. I forgot to ask. I asked for the other one. I'm so silly. Said be right back and the stream started buffering. It's a good way to torture you. Love how creative this community is. Yeah, no. The different amount of things that people were giving to other Pupals. Like Pupals came with their own collection. Oh, that's what it was. It's because they have the hashtag curator hashtag. So I can share them. Yes. Okay. Yeah, no, they have curator. So I can share it on screen. Okay. So I've got this one and there was one more. What was the other one? Is it Couture? No. Oh, that's for the scrapbook. Which yours is for this? Orange coffee ice? That's for the scrapbook too. But I'll save that image now. Did I already save these? I'm so dumb. I already saved these. I have 2 copies of all of these now. That's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, God. I just had them in a different folder because they're going into the scrapbook. Aggie. So this is Wujo's shot of all the different gifts that they received from different Pupals. Wild. Now you have more photos? Yeah, I have double the photos. So they got like cookies, snacks that everybody was sharing with each other. Different photo cards. I remember this one specifically being from Natsumeko. Like me and Feli on the train. Photo cards, images of Pupals, coasters of dusk butterflies, crocheted dusk butterflies. So many different things. I'll zoom in so we can look over some of them. These ones I really like. This Pupal created like a custom version of logos for Harmony Park and Féileacán and Cú, which are both really cute. Lots of snacks, lots of photos. No BL, no life. Hell yeah. Dusk butterfly, like keychains and coasters. Me doing the meme pose. Another coaster of a chibi me. And I think these are the ones. I think this might be the collection of things that's being sent to me. You're so tech savvy, I'm starting to wonder if you locked yourself out of your Microsoft account. It could well be. These are paper clips that are made to look like the dusk butterfly and the key, which are really cool. Oh my God. And so many different like photo cards and stuff. But yeah, a lot of Pupals were just like making these own like, essentially like fan merchandise, because some of these are like really high quality and really detailed that they were just sharing with other Pupals at the event. So it was so sweet. I didn't even have to create anything. The Pupals did it all by themselves. I think I've got one more shot of the... there we go. This one was... yeah, a bunch of the different things that people have made. Like the ball-jointed doll, some of the chibi little ball Féileacán and Cús, and the plushy Féileacán and Cús, and then that Pupal again with like the demon wings. And I wonder if that's somebody's Pupal Sona. But yeah, this is what I mean. Like just the Hong Kong event, everyone that came was like a very like creative and unique Pupal. All of those Pupals are so awesome. What dolls? I know, it was so cool. The doll, there's like, the person who created that has so many pictures of it around different parts of the area. And like the plushies are so good. This one has a holder to make him stand up. And that's just the cookie that came from the event and the official drink. But yeah, they made the official drinks like from the cafe. If I move my shelf, I'll just move it. Like this is the official like main drink from the cafe. So they put like my logo as a sticker, and they also like made the drink look exactly like False Beta's artwork of like the cocktail that I was drinking in the official artwork. So that was really cool as well. It was just, again, everything was done in like such a respectful and like serious way. They thought of everything. So I've shared those ones. And then the twilight hours began. So in the twilight hours, I was Féileacan instead of Cú. I really liked this shot because this was between the two times while staff are like setting up things. They're like resetting the tables and everything. And the official photographer just happened to catch me like stretching and trying to stay awake. So you've got Féileacan doing like a big stretch. Just a perfect image of me just stretching and trying to chill. Meanwhile, the staff are working their asses off of putting everything together. And that's what the drink stand looked like. The drink stand was like really nice as well and advertised the cafe that everything came from. I just thought that was a really good shot. And they had like such good lighting throughout it as well. Like it got, when we were having like really intense things going on the stream, they had like just these couple, like during the first stream, it was like green and blue lights that were being shined around the venue. And during the twilight event, it was like red and purple. So for me, it was like green and blue to reflect the idea that we were in a classroom. And then for Feli, it was red and purple to be like his castle. I'm not sure if I shared this one yet. Have I shared Féileacan's bedroom? Because I know I've shared like the outside of Cash Lan. But I don't think I ever actually have shared Feileacan's bedroom, have I? So anyone who got to see the event got to see like the most high detailed version of Feileacan's bedroom. We've actually got 5 images from... Oh, I did show it in debut. Damn it. Okay. So there are other things you guys haven't seen yet. But there are other parts of the castle. We've got 5 shots from Cashland that Brain put it together. Doorwood. Doorwood is drawn. So yeah, we'll be revealing more like throughout the storyline as we move forward. But yeah, they got to like be in Feileacan's bedroom essentially. And we played a bunch of silly games as Feileacan. This one, he got cursed and turned into like different things. So in this point, I think it says he's a drunk butterfly. Yeah. So it was a game of like 20 questions with yes or no, where I would just like ask everyone in the crowd, like, am I a living creature? And they'd tell me like yes or no, because there was a microphone and like multiple cameras. I think I have an image of people saying yes and no. Yeah, here we go. Like I said, like when you guys do no, say no, but also like make a cross with your arms. So we'd have like, that was a no. And then we'd have like, this was a yes. Yeah, everybody would make like a circle above their heads if they were doing a yes. So we did like an interactive game of 20 questions. And if I didn't get it within 20 questions, I would have had to do another Batsu game. But thankfully, I didn't fail that one. Because the Pupals were very good at guiding me in what type of creature or curse had been afflicted on Feileacan. So throughout the 20 questions, we never actually failed one of those. It was just when I went up against the Pupals that everybody voted for the Pupals instead of me, which... It's fair. It's fair. But yeah, no, every game was like so interactive with everybody. The brain frogs are attacking. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. I think I just have a few more images. I didn't unfortunately get too much time to request permission from people to use certain things. So these are all just more to show off like what the event itself looked like. Because then at the end of both of them, what we did is we had 45 minutes where the TV stopped. We stopped doing like the interactive part. And instead I like got put onto the TV. So people were able to eat their snacks. And at the same time, I was being rolled around the room. And everywhere that I went, a microphone was given out to every Pupal. If they had something to say, they could like share what they wanted to say as like a very quick, like 30-second meet and greet kind of thing. But in front of everyone. So it was really nice to have like the whole community like cheering Pupals on. Like some people were like getting really teared up and emotional about things. Some people were trying to make jokes. Some people were telling me I had no cake. Some people were telling me they were going to eat my cake. Some people were doing challenges in front of me while the camera was on. And it was just really nice having everybody like laugh their asses off and just having a big like communal atmosphere as we moved around the room. You can see this Pupal currently has like the microphone and is talking. This is a Cú cosplayer. They did wonderful cosplay. We had one Cú cosplay at each one of the events, and they were both sitting in the exact same spot as well, which was wild. One of them had the cardigan, one of them didn't have the cardigan, but both of the Cús were in like, I think it was seat number 3 or something. Or number 2. I think number 2. But yeah, it was so funny to me that we had 2 Cú cosplayers and they both sat in the exact same place each time. Oh my God. But yeah, it was just such a lovely atmosphere being surrounded by all the Pupals and getting to celebrate my birthday. And that's why definitely the best birthday I've ever had. So the cardigan is stupidly hard to make. Oh, I know. But that's what I mean. I wasn't like, I never wear the cardigan yet either. It was just wild to me to see like that we had 2 cosplayers. Both of the cosplayers were great. And I unfortunately can't share actual photos of them, but there are some really, really nice photos. I've got like images of like one of the Cú cosplayers like posing with Feileacan. I've got one of the ones where a Cú cosplayer is taking photos of some of the other Pupals and getting like really into it, giving like big thumbs ups. Like the official photographer took so many wonderful shots. And then obviously again with the final shot, I think this one's blurred. Oh wait, I think I have one of the staff members looking really cool too. That's the one. Wait, no, I haven't. Oh, ignore that. I forgot to put something on top of that one. That one's unblurred. That one's not supposed to be unblurred. That's just a really good shot of like one of the staff members looking really badass and posing while nobody else knew a photo was being taken. Sorry. This one's allowed to be unblurred because everybody knew this was going to be a photo. My bad. My bad. But yeah, this was like the final end. Like the cake that we have right now here looks so delicious, and they made like a real one in real life. So Natsumeko actually designed this cake for everyone, and then the staff at the venue actually made a cake that looked exactly the same. And unfortunately, I don't have a close-up image of it. But yeah, the final like photo was everyone together taking a photo, and like, yeah, the cake was on display and I was there with everybody. Isn't that the tall Pupal who was taller than the picture stand with Féileacán and Cú? The one who, I have stories about that guy. This is not that guy. This guy, we had two guys that showed up to the thing. One of them was like very, very excited to be there. He was very, very tall, and yeah, I know who you mean. The Fudanshi, when we were doing like the chatting section where I was being passed around the room. And again, it's freaking fate, because the guys were both in the same spot as well. This guy was here, and the other guy, the Fudanshi, on the morning section was sitting right here. So the guys were always both at the one end of the room, and the Cú cosplayers were always right here. But yeah, when we were like being passed around, it was the other guy. It was the guy wearing the white top that kind of looked like my top. At first, I thought he was doing like a subtle cosplay, but I think he just dresses really nicely and happens to dress kind of similar to me. But yeah, he told me like he was a Fudanshi, and Fudanshis need to stand together. He was incredibly tall. Like, yeah, I have some pictures of him that obviously I can't share, but he was posing with like the Féileacán and the Cú standees, and he was taller than them each by like a good 3 inches. So he had to like crouch down to get into the shot. So very adorable pictures. Oh my God. Staff-san had plans. Wait, Staff-san had plans? Which plans? Saw that pic? He's really tall. Yeah, he was such a nice guy too. Like, he was so excited when the microphone got passed to him. He was like, "Hello, Cú-Sensei. I'm a Fudanshi too, and I'm also a big fan." Like, it was so sweet. He had such nice energy. We Fudanshi strong? Yeah, together Fudanshi strong. That's how he said it. Oh, it was so nice. But yeah, just in general, getting to talk to all of the Pupals was so nice, because everybody had like something nice to say, whether it was like spicy, silly, jokey, adorable. A couple of people were really embarrassed and were kind of breaking a little bit, crying a little bit, doing their best to get through things. So it was good. It was good. Why are you guys making it like I was being weird? I didn't say anything strange. Mind your words, when I was being passed around, the microphone was being passed around. I was being dragged around. It's, you know, it makes sense. It makes sense. He just came at the first section. Yeah, the Fudanshi guy was only at the first section. And we had a different... So yeah, we had a guy at each section, which was nice. But it was mostly girls. I would die if so many people were looking at me. It was fun. It was fun. I'm glad it looked like all the Pupals had fun. Everyone there. This is a sad thing. I've got so many images. The photographer took so many images of just everyone in the crowd just laughing, enjoying things, like having little moments of like talking to their friends. Unfortunately, I can't share those because we didn't get permission to share every image. But since everybody knew this was got to be a group shot that was got to be used, like we're allowed to use this one and just be like, thank you to everyone. This was like the nighttime one, so this was the Féileacan one. But these are all the Pupals that showed up to the second section. So thank you guys so much for being there. And yeah, the vibes were immaculate. The staff did such a good job. And so what I do have to say about that is the fact that the same staff who made this one become a reality, like the person who worked on it is a very devoted Pupal. So they know everything about the storyline of Metamorphosis Lost. They know everything about Féileacán and Cú. So I didn't even have to do anything for the script work. I just had to like read things in my own words, essentially. The script work, like it already, the first thing was just about me getting locked in a classroom. The second one was even more intense because it was about like, the big reveal at the end was that it was Widow that had us trapped in, that stole all the brooms from the castle. And so it was cute to be able to like bring out the Widow asset as Féileacan and do like a cute little father-daughter moment and be like, oh, the Pupals led you up to this, did they? So yeah, it's such an interactive event that actually like used elements of my story and got me to like roleplay along with the Pupals. And it's the same people who are going to be doing the Taiwan event in 2 to 3 weeks. 2 weeks? 3 weeks? I think, okay. This weekend is Anime Impulse Dallas. Next weekend is Anime Expo. So yeah, 2.5 weeks. The event in Taiwan is being run by the same people on the 29th. Yeah, thank you. So if anybody hasn't already bought their tickets for the Taiwan event and would still like to get some, it's going to be even bigger than this one. And it's going to be like more intense. Like we've got another storyline going on. We've got like a lot of interesting stuff going on. The staff like know how to throw an event. They know how to make Pupals feel comfortable. They're going to be selling more of the merchandise. And yeah, it's just going to be bigger and hopefully better. Sensei busy yet again. Yeah, I'm busy every weekend this month. But hey, Nix. Hello, Rumbies. How are you guys doing? Sorry, did Nix say anything in chat? If he did, Nix Clips did. Sorry, I'll try to grab your message if I do happen to see it. We're just talking about the birthday events that I did over the weekend. We got to do 2 different birthday events. It's going to be live streamed too. Oh yeah. This one has a lot going on for it. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a very big place. We're going to be on a very big television, a very big screen. There's going to be interactivity with the fans again. But it's also, yes, going to be live streamed online. And there are special VIP tickets that are on sale. You can get like VIP tickets, which make it so that you get like a meet and greet session. No, wait. The meet and greet session is a separate thing. The VIP tickets come with like some merchandise options, as well as like I will write you a letter with your actual like name on it, or the name that you want to use on it. Where will it be live? I've got a link in the description of this video, because even I am a little bit confused by the website. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna lie, like the website has like multiple places where you buy things. Do we need tickets for the live event? Yeah, it's going to be streamed online, but it's going to be streamed as like a pay-per-view kind of thing. You can also get tickets to the actual like physical event in Taipei if you want to go. But yeah, there's like different packages. There's the package that gets you in, and then there's an additional package that's like a VIP thing. I don't know if the VIP thing comes with the meet and greet, or the meet and greet's a separate thing on top of everything else. But there's like meet and greets, which when I looked were sold out, but I don't think they're supposed to be sold out. So I might have a message. I'm going to send a message to them afterwards to check anyway. But they might already be sold out, but I didn't think they were sold out. But when I clicked on the website, it said they were sold out, which confused me, because I thought they would have told me if that happened. But anyway, there's definitely like a VIP package, which includes some merchandise and a handwritten letter from me as well. But other than that, yeah, it's going to be streamed online, and I'm very excited for it. That's going to be the wrap up. That'll be my final event for a long time. Because, yeah, everything just happened to happen in November. Where over the weekend we had 2 events. One in Los Angeles at a Maid cafe. One in Hong Kong, which was this lovely event. And then next week we've got Anime Impulse Dallas. The week after we've got AniX Thailand. And the week after we're heading to Taipei for the final event. And then I sleep. And then in December, I sleep. Kobade, thank you so much. At your service, Sensei. Let us know how you would like to be dragged around next time. Thank you. Kobade, I don't know if you were listening earlier, but I did say, I kind of, you know, like those little plastic things where you can get like a very thin plastic mold of a shape? I'm thinking we get one of those of butt cheeks so that we can stick to the back of a TV. Kobade works with this team. So Kobade is the amazing Pupal who wrote out the scripts and like paid attention to everything, who knows like my storyline backwards and forwards and works so hard for us. So thank you so much, Kobade. She was also the host during the whole thing, doing the translations into Cantonese and just making sure everybody was comfortable. But yeah, we want a mold. We want a mold of a booty so we can stick it to the back of a TV so that no longer will anybody be able to say I'm flat just because there's no butt on the back of a TV. We will have a butt on the back of the TV. But thank you so much, Kobade, for making everything so incredible. You guys worked so hard. There were so many surprises even for me. They surprised me with the cake. Dang, I didn't even say that. I didn't know that like Natsumeko had designed a cake. And I certainly didn't know they were actually going to make such a detailed cake. But yeah, they rolled it out last second at me for the final surprise of the Feileacan party. It was just like, no, we got you an actual cake. So, Feileacan canonically has cake. Thank you very much. But thank you so much, Kobade. It was so much fun. The team did such an amazing job. So thank you so much. I'm so excited for the Taipei event. I hope everybody will enjoy it. You need those men Speedo display thingies. That's what I'm thinking. Like, they're normally, like, they're very thin, so they wouldn't be heavy. They have those things that are kind of like a very... It's not like a mannequin. It's just almost like a hollowed out mannequin. Just for, like, yeah, putting, like, bikinis and things on. We just cut one of those at the waist, so it's just like the waist and the butt. We stick the waist to the back of the TV, and then we got big old booty cheeks hanging out on the back of the TV. Yeah, men Speedo display thingies. That'll be perfect. Your cake on the back of the TV, Sensei? Exactly. That's what we'll go for. Let's give him a pancake. See, yeah, that's probably what would happen anyway. People will probably instead just stick out the tiniest booty that they possibly can on the back of the TV so it's even funnier. Or just like a straight up like washing board or something. Hit me with the Patanko jokes all that you want to, I guess. We'll see. We'll see. We need a booty. We need a booty. That's all I know. When that happens, Pupals, take all the photos you can. They were already taking photos and videos of the back of the TV, making fun of me. So sad I wasn't able to attend, Sensei, but I hope you had fun. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. And if you happen to be nearby, if you want to go to the Taipei event, tickets are still on sale. And there's a link in the description of the video. But yeah, I'm very excited for that one. Like I said, the team worked so hard on this one. Like, this venue is brand new opened as well. That was so funny to me. I did not expect the fact that they were going to have a venue that still had the logo for the gym out front. So yeah, they worked so hard to put it together and be able to use it for this event. And it was so comfortable. Like, I think the venue could house... I don't know how many people it could actually house, but we had 80 people at each session and we sold out every ticket for the 80 people. So it was so nice. Like, it was the perfect amount of people where it wasn't like overwhelming with like a big crowd of people, but there was like a lot of Pupals around. So we got a lot of people bringing in like gifts and sharing stories and meeting new Pupals from the local region. We had some people that traveled to Hong Kong from like Japan and from Korea and from Malaysia and from Singapore. So it was so nice to see some Pupals from like around Asia come to Hong Kong as well to celebrate my birthday with me. And yeah, it was so sweet. The atmosphere was so warm. I had so much fun. Or a sticker. We could have a sticker. But, see, that's what immediately Moon Kindred, I was like, we could have a sticker. No, they'll still say that's 2D and that's flat. So no, we can't have a sticker. We need something bigger. Sensei, can we ask you to use other assets during the meet and greet? You can't have me get naked. You'd have me get shirtless. Shirtless is a thing I can actually do. But yeah, no, I will properly share the rules for my meet and greets when it comes to it. You can always ask me to use whatever asset you'd like. For the Asayoru Maid Cafe one, I specifically like tried to stick to the maid outfit. But a couple people like requested different outfits occasionally or different like assets to go with it. Fine, a puffy sticker? I'd be fine with that. If it's one of those like squishy ones. 2 balloons and a sticker? The sticker on top of the balloons? Hell yeah. That works for me. That works for me. We got uppies? You did. A couple of times I had like the Pupals on my shoulders. I went through a bunch of the different assets while I was like playing the games as Cu. Playing the games as Cu, we like switched into the maid outfit. We were topless at one point. We were using like cat ears and bunny ears. We had glasses. We went through like most of the assets actually, now that I think about it. Yeah. Big sticker behind TV. Big sticker with 2 balloons. You need the balloons. You need the thickness. You need the roundness. You need the spherical quality. 2 stress balls taped to a flat screen. There we... Not for that. Wait, not for that. That is not the reason. The reason is just so they won't make fun of me anymore. Although again, yeah, this is where we'll leave it from here on. We'll just keep it on this one. There we go. There we go. But that's not the reason for it. 2 deflated balloons. Fight me, Jojo BB. They will be 4 balloons. 4 bouncy, enjoyable balloons. While we're on the subject, are there any unspoken rules or such you want to mention about meet and greets, fan meets, etc.? Not really. Just be respectful. I mean, on our meet and greet at Asayoru Maid Cafe, we even had somebody who straight up said they're not a Pupal, and it was like, that's cool. We had a Netherling, it was it Spades? I think it was Spades, but there was someone who was just like, yeah, no, I don't really watch your content, but I'm here to support one of Zanny's friends. So like, you'll never offend me with anything like that either. If you come to a meet and greet, like I feel supported anyway. You can cosplay as whatever you like, as long as you're not disrespectful about something. That's the thing. If you're respectful about things, it's all good. If you come in and you're just like, hey, I'm just here because I thought I'd swing by and take some photos. It's nice to see you. That's cool. Meanwhile, if you're like, I don't like your content, but at the same time, somebody likes you, so I'll take photos with you. It's like, oh, that's kind of rude. Ouch. So yeah, it's just about being respectful more than anything. Like if you come in as a cosplayer as a different VTuber, I'll probably react in a positive way. Meanwhile, if you come in as a cosplayer as a different VTuber and you're like, yo, this is my Oshi. He's way better than you. God, I wish you were as entertaining. Let me just tell you everything about my Oshi and why he's better than you. Then I'd be hurt. Like, it's that kind of thing where the balance happens. It's just like, just be respectful and it's fine. It was Spades. That was just different from their username. Why YouTube? Why? Oh, well, I know it's like Spades came in here earlier, and it was Spades that like told me to pass, they passed on a message from Zanny. I just wasn't sure. There was definitely like, most of the Nether Pals were saying they were Nether Pals, and then there was someone who was just like, no, I'm just here to support one of Zanny's friends. So it is what it is. Kind of balloon though? The kind you can make balloon animals? No, that one would have to be stuck to the front. That would be a fun game, actually. If you had like that would be something that like New Carney would do at like one of their meet and greets. You have like a balloon animal that sticks out of the front, and you could like transform it into whatever you want. You could like fold it up and make like an elephant face, and then take it away. Sorry, what's a Nether Pal? Oh, it's people that are in both me and Zanny's fandom. Because they're the Netherlings and we're the Pupals. So if you're in both fandoms, you can be a Nether Pal. And you can be like, yeah, I like both people. I'm a Nether Pal. We also just decided, for now, people are saying Nether Pal monies. Nether Pal monies. Nether Pal monies. For me, Zanny, and Ash. But we might change that. I think Nether Pallies. Nether Palies? Nether Palies. Thank you. Sorry to derail. You're all good. My guy, I wish you could see the face I just made. I think that would be hilarious. Like they keep blowing up the balloon animal kind of thing, and then they let each person like create their own. So you can make like different shapes with the balloon animal, and then you get to take the balloon animal away with you. You take a picture like with you and the balloon animal on the front of like the standee after you've like shaped it in the way that you want, and then you get to take it away, and then they just make a new balloon animal for the next person to manipulate. That'd be amazing. Stick the tail to the donkey, but it's a balloon on the front. There you go. Exactly. Been busy this week, but I hope you've had a fun extended birthday celebration with the Cú-Sensei. Glad I can be here at least. I did. This weekend was incredible. It made me work a lot. I was very tired. I was destroyed. I remember I went to bed at like 9 a.m. my time. Because I ended up working until it ran overtime, and then I talked to staff for a bit afterwards as well. So it was supposed to end at 7 a.m. and then the event actually went on to 7:30 a.m. and then I actually finished stuff at 8 a.m. and then it was just like the sun was already up by that point. Oh, it's snowing again. The sun was already up by that point, so I just like went for like my normal morning walk before I went to bed. So I went to bed at 9 a.m. and then I could only sleep till like midday because my body just refuses to sleep like when there's too much light around, even though I have like curtains and stuff. I think just like the circadian rhythm had kicked in and was like, no, you wake up. So that's why yesterday night I was like, I think I'll just skip Monday. Like I'll do this on Tuesday instead. And I actually did collect everything that I needed for today. I just forgot that I collected some of it, which shows that I still need more sleep. But it was so freaking cool. It was nice being at the Maid Cafe. It was nice being at the Hong Kong event. It was nice getting to meet so many Pupals. So thank you to everybody who came to any of the events. Thank you to anybody who has sent like lovely gifts online. As I said at the beginning of the stream, we're going to have our proper like birthday show and tell stream at the end of next week. So if you're still like creating anything, you've still got some time. Because I know I saw some people saying like, oh, I really wanted to like cook this piece of fan art in time. Or like, oh, I was working on this project that I wanted to get done by the time of the birthday. you've still got some time. And obviously, don't worry about trying to finish it before the stream either. Whenever it gets done, it gets done. But yeah, if you are still cooking something, you've still got some time. And yeah, I do want to like showcase a lot of the things. Because if you haven't seen, we've got a new banner on Twitter. I'll actually grab that as an image right now because the new banner on Twitter is so beautiful. It's me and a bunch of the Pupal Sona, as well as the characters from Harmony Park Academy Primary. Let me grab that real quick. And this was just sent in from one of the many birthday events. Birthday projects, even. I can't word. Yeah, by Jareen and Kuri. Yeah. Jareen and Kumi did such a good job on that artwork. So I will switch that in for this. Because it's such a perfect banner. It's so warm. It's so sweet. Boom. So yeah, this is my new banner on Twitter. And it will probably become my header on YouTube as well when I figure out what size to make it. But yeah, it's just like me, Will, Nikki, Brain, Maddie. Me, Nikki, Will, and Maddie, the teachers at Harmony Park Primary, our kids, well, my kids from my class, the Phantom Faces, and then a bunch of Pupal Sonas all hanging out in the classroom for a happy birthday image. And yeah, so thank you to everybody who like submitted their Pupal Sona for that. It's just such a nice, warm, sweet image, full of energy. And of course, as always, brat face is jumping in the air. TY to the artist on Twitter. Yeah, no, they did such a good job. It's so gorgeous. That whole project is so amazing. It had so much beautiful art at the beginning of it as well. This one like flashes out like right near the end. And then in between is so many lovely messages from Pupals. But we'll go through that on stream, like I said, next week. I love how the Pupals look. Yeah. We got so many varied Pupals. And there are some that I recognize like immediately from their style. Some people that use their Pupal Sona as their like representations on Twitter or as their like YouTube header. But we got like the kitty cat ones hanging out with Saoirse. We got like more butterfly dog coded ones all over the place. We've got one who's wearing like a hoodie to blend in as like a dusk butterfly. We got Chewing, who is still straight up a Pichu. We got one who's like still popping out of the egg. So many cute ones. Big ones, fluffy ones, little adorable tiny ones. So cute. The little punk Pupal. Hell yeah. So yeah, it's such a lovely piece of artwork. But with that said, that is my discussion about my birthday weekend over. The eggy? Yeah, the eggy. Chewing is easy to spot. Yeah. That's what I mean about some of them being very unique and very like recognizable. It's the same for Mafu. You see the one who's made out of cabbage and you're like, oh, it's Mafu. You see the one who's a Pichu and it's like, oh, it's Chewing. And then some of the like the more in-depth ones as well are pretty easy to be like, oh, I know that person. What am I trying to grab? Oh, the comment grabber, right. The artists did amazing. They did. Well, my kids, correct. I was there when he gave birth to all of them. I mean, technically from like a philosophical sense, as the writer, I promise that bright yellow thing is actually a dog. Okay, it's a dog that just happens to resemble Pichu. Much like Mimikyu just happens to resemble a Pikachu. I get you. I get you. The joy is palpable. Everyone looks so merry and happy, and it's a picture as warm as sunlight. Yeah, I really hope that, like, because the photographer straight up took 300 photos, and so many of them are just, like, people with, like, the microphone in their hand responding to things, group images of, like, Pupals coming together and sharing, like, the things that they've made, just having a laugh, taking photos together. Like I said, he's got, like, photos of the Fudanshi, like not able to fit inside the standees. Like there are so many lovely images in there that I wish I could share, and I do hope that somehow like the staff managed to get like permission to share them. But if nothing else, I have all those photos for my own memories. So I just have like a lovely like selection of like all the Pupals having fun and smiling and laughing and sharing things, and it's lovely to look through for my own memories. It's just a shame we can't share them on screen because of like legal reasons. My son was mentioned. Yes, Mafu is adorable. See, there you go. Paradox Mitten is Mafu's parent. So there you go. Didn't give birth to the Pupal Sona at least. No, okay. That's exactly what we just said. No. The other kids. My kids is in the kids in my class. Not even as in the kids that I've given birth to. I did not say that. Other people said that. The kids in my class. The phantom faces. Thanks for showcasing and living vicariously through these pictures and stories. Ah, thank you so much, Moon Kindred. That is why I wanted to share them, because like they're definitely going into the scrapbook today as well. But I also just wanted to be like, look at all the crazy things you did. It's so awesome. And I hope that we get to do more like that, more around the world. Like, it was nice to do that in Hong Kong and LA. We still haven't hit the East Coast. We still haven't hit Europe. We still haven't hit other parts of Asia. So there are lots of other places that I want to go. Hopefully we'll be able to have more fun all over the place and just meet Pupals everywhere. They really did. It's so beautiful. Yeah, no. They cooked so well. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that one. Yes, it is. It is very wild. Still believe in the Feli spits his eggs hide... No, his kids' eggs out like a Yoshi theory. He wants to join my theory club. That's also kind of how King Piccolo does it. So I respect that theory. Been planning a Pupal Sona since debut. One day they'll have a proper design to share. No worries. Obligatory Latam prayer? Hopefully, someday. I never say that one either. I mainly say the locations that I know there are lots of Pupals. Are there lots of Latin American Pupals? I don't know. 1 minute ban? Nah, it doesn't deserve a ban. I say worse as if it's like nothing, so that's fine. Hope you have more chances in the future or online fan meets. Cough, cough. See, yeah, I wouldn't know how to do an online fan meet. I am glad that FSP are now finally doing those. Because, I mean, they've done those in, like, the K-pop industry for a long time. So I would like to do an online fan meet sometime, but it's not something that I would know how to set up and how to do properly. But it would be nice for like people that are immobile, people that can't get to any events, as well as just for people that can't like go to events because they never happen to be in their correct locations. Love that for the more difficult locations. Yeah, the more difficult locations and the people that, you know, can't travel, that can't actually make the journeys to certain places. It'd be nice to do an online meet and greet session. Sensei getting emotional damage from these comments now. The same sensei who jokes about pegging every fucking day. Now we're down to 0 days since a pegging mention. Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Banner art is incredible. I bet the other Pupals would love to be in it too. I really hope everyone's Sonas can come together for a big group photo. I hope we could do that someday. That would probably be like a 1-year anniversary kind of thing rather than like a short thing, and I'd have to like pay an artist to commission them to do that. But it's lovely that we got this for free and got like so many Pupal Sona like brought into it. So it was lovely enough that the artists, that Defkuzu, that the other organizers managed to bring together so many Pupals to do so many things. Because we've also got like a cover of What You Mean to Me by Laura Shigihara. Like we've got Pupals singing that. We've got a couple of different videos. And we've got some other like little events that like Pupals put together. So yeah, we're going to be sharing those like next week. Observed by proxy. Indeed. It's USA, Taiwan, and Hong Kong, then Australia, right? I wish, chewing. I wish. No, in fact, I do have to say like the two that I was talking to about doing things in 2026, they've stopped replying to me. So I don't know if they're just not interested in me or what happened. But yeah, no, I don't have anything planned after November now. So November, we have a lot of events going on, and then I have nothing planned for the future. So we'll see if any other events actually reach out to me. But for now, after November, I don't have anything planned for the future. We just get back to actually writing and streaming. So it's going to be good in that regard. I'm going to have a lot more time for streaming and to actually start writing. And then in 2026, we're starting the story properly. But yeah, we'll see if anybody actually does reach out to me. Would Kuchan ever visit a con on one of those moving TVs or have a friend pass you around on the phone? That was one of the cons that I was talking to, was talking about the moving TV thing. Like I said, they've stopped replying to me now. But yeah, unfortunately, I was having a conversation about that because I wanted to be able to like walk around the thing and just like guide around as a robot. It was going to be like a robot tour kind of thing. So we'll see if they get back to me. Maybe they're just like taking a break because they're busy dealing with other things. But yeah, if that one goes through, that would be like a robot tour kind of thing where I'd be able to go visit people and especially look for anybody who's selling like Pupal fan merchandise or Féileacán fan merchandise. It'd be great to be able to roll around and be like, ooh, can I buy some of those? And like use the person who's like hosting the thing to like actually like pay as well. It'd be sick. Want to meet you so bad, Sensei? Hopefully someday. We'll see. It's just a matter of luck, honestly. Want to join the group photo one day? Yeah, no, the group photo is such a cute idea. Just for people to be able to like submit their like Pupal Sona and then be drawn into a group image would be great. When you say EU, would that contain Norway? Again, I don't know. When I say I want to visit EU, it means like I'll see if anybody from the EU reaches out to me. Because I can't just decide like, oh, I want to go to like MCM Comic Con. I'm going to go. Like that's not how it works. If you're like a very small streamer, you can get away with just like being carried around on like a phone or a tablet. They let like small streamers do that because they don't draw too much attention. When you get to like a certain size, you then get in trouble if you do things like walk around conventions without asking for permissions. Like if I was to try and do that, if it drew like even just like a small crowd, like 10 to 20 Pupals would occasionally come over and wander over, they would consider that like getting in the way of like their convention, like things going on. And then you probably would put yourself into the type of position where they would never invite you in the future and you'd be seen as like a nuisance in the space, which is unfortunate. Like fan meetings are fine if they're small, but when it comes to like fan meetings of a creator who may like cause a bit of a like just people to swarm essentially. If you do that without like asking the convention, getting permission, then yeah, it becomes like a hazard. And so you get like barred from other events like in the same area. So yeah, you have to actually be reached out to. I could technically reach out to some conventions and ask them if they did have a space for me, but it is better if they like essentially just use my contact email and say like, hey, would you like to come to this place? Here's the kind of thing we can offer. So yeah, I have to wait for people to reach out to me. If I just decide like, oh, I can just go undercover and be carried around by someone, that can get you into trouble, essentially. Latino Pupals, if we plan it correctly, we can pinpoint the country in the most incandescent middle for all of us. That's actually really cute. I saw EU Pupals trying to figure out like where they would meet up if they did have like an offline, like just fan meetup. The UK left the EU, totally normal. Just kidding. I mean, true. But that's why I say Europe. EU, Europe, same thing. It is what it is. Sensei doesn't love the EU Pupals. Oh. Only pulling your leg? Oh, that's fine. I've got 6 legs to choose when I choose to pull a Pupal's leg. Need to ask the event, unfortunately. Some events in my country doesn't allow us to request guests. Unfortunately. Some of them, they have like an email address where you can suggest things. That's actually what happened with the NEX. NEX, it was because even pre-debut, so many people had sent messages saying like, hey, what about this pre-debut streamer, Féileacán and Cú? Like that's how they found out who I was. And then they reached out to me. So yeah, no, it does work. That's how I'm going to NEX in Thailand. So yeah, if you just like, if they do have an email for suggesting things like that, you can use that. Or sometimes they put out like Google forms and stuff. The same way that like some games and other things ask when like they're sponsoring creators, like which creators we should work with. I've been in a rough time with a bad tooth and went to the wrong dentist office. Oof. But I have soup, a new appointment, and you as a distraction. Oh, I hope it feels better soon, Evie. And I hope the soup is bearable. Sometimes hot soup can be worse. Like, I get you don't want to be chewing, but yeah, also be careful with, like, the temperature for sure. It's fascinating. I didn't know they needed perms like that to be on a phone. Yeah, some people ignore it and they get away with it, but the convention staff generally don't like it. Especially, like, yeah, if you just do something like that without asking someone, it's one thing if you're just, like, on a phone and just, like, being shown around to different shops. But if you're, like, on a tablet being carried around by someone, then yeah, if you're like a certain size and people hear like, oh, this streamer that you follow is like in this area being carried around, and you start to get like a couple of people coming up, it gets in the way of their shit. It becomes a fire hazard and it takes away attention from the people that they've actually paid to be there. So they actually do like it's considered like a faux pas kind of thing. Means we'll have more time for class streams? Exactly. It means that I'll finally get my writing done. It means that I won't constantly be like, I really want to play these 2 games, but I have so many other things to do kind of thing. And I'll be able to do more collabs because I do get reached out to a couple of times recently where it's like, do you want to collab? And it's like, I would love to. I have so many streams that I want to do despite the fact that I have barely any time for streaming. But maybe in December. It's like getting in trouble in school for gang mentality, for walking in crowds. No, it's different. It's different. Because in school, yeah, that's kind of a silly thing to do. When it comes to like in a convention, conventions have like specific ways that they're supposed to let people travel. They have specific ways in which crowds are supposed to form. They don't want crowds forming in areas that could be like a fire hazard. For example, if suddenly there was a fire hazard and everybody was like trying to run to get out of a venue, and then you had like a bunch of people who were really attached to one streamer all in one big clump, refusing to move properly, then yeah, it can become a problem. And some fan bases, it's nothing to do with the streamer and it's nothing to call out any particular fan base about. It's just, you know, there are some people who are really strongly attached to their Oshi or to their streamer that will like ignore a fire alarm going off, or that will like get in the way of other people for the sake of seeing their streamer. So it's just a basic rule to keep everybody safe, essentially. I can only imagine how much logistical planning goes into these things, but I'm manifesting everyone's dreams to meet Sensei to come true. Me too. I hope we can do more things like we just did at Hong Kong. Because at Hong Kong and at Oshiete Cafe, it was nice to have like small little meetings where it was just like for one day, for one session, for like 50 to 100 people. And to get everybody together in like a region is so nice. As long as it's somewhat in Europe, it's convenient considering how far I have to go otherwise. Yeah. And thank you so much for that, Cloudy. You have traveled to America twice in the last 2 months. And with amazing cosplay each time, and with that amazing crocheted Pupal this time. So thank you so much, Claudines. But yeah, it would be nice to have one in Europe, because Claudines has already been to America twice to see me, which is so sweet. But yeah, I'd prefer you to have one like nearby. It would be nice. EU Pupals are strong and resilient. We will make our own event if we have to, even if it's just a fan meet, because it's nice making new friends. Honestly, the fan meetings go hard. Like, if you manage to get a fan meeting together where you can get like an area booked for like a solid like couple dozen of people, 60 to 100, I'm not saying that I would definitely be there, but if I managed, like, I see that people are trying to get together like an EU fan meeting right now for Pupals. And if that does happen, it would be nice to be able to like drop in on somebody's phone just for like 10 minutes and just say hello to everyone. Essentially, just in like somebody, if I have like a moderator that happens to be there, or somebody that I trust enough to like trust with my Discord info and have a call with. But yeah, fan meetings like that, it's another good way to just like bring people together. I see that there are people doing like a cup sleeve event somewhere soon. I don't think that one's going to be a particularly big one, but yeah, stuff like that. If you guys manage to make like a bigger fan meeting happen, I will try to be a part of it on some level. If nothing else, I will definitely retweet the shit out of it and share it. My wife made me some miso noodle soup because I caught her cold, and while she's strong and quickly bounced back, I'm one leg in the grave. Colds knock me flat on my ass. That's fair. Everybody has a different immune system, so just take care of yourself, Sal. And yeah, different people get like hit by colds and flus in different ways. Pupals together have as much power as 1/3 of Feileacan. Not as strong as Feli's, but extremely capable. That is pretty powerful. Feileacan can do some crazy shit. We'll get into that in 2026. Something like Oshiete Cafe for the East Coast would be street. It would. I don't know if there are any Maid cafes on the East Coast. I know there's 2 on the West Coast, but I don't know if there are any on like the East Coast that are actual like able to do that kind of thing. As far as I know, there's only 2 on the West Coast, but the fact that there are 2 on the West Coast that do such big events is cool enough as it is. They're really trying to bring like the Maid and idol culture to West Coast America over the last year or 2. And especially with like some bigger idols becoming like more recognizable as well. It's nice to see. It's nice to see that there is like an underground idol culture beginning to form around there. It would be cool if it spread to like the East Coast as well. But yeah, no, it's sick to have people like doing wotage and going to events to see maids and idols like dance and perform. I feel like New York City should have something, but I haven't looked into it. You'd think they would. They have 1 or 2 maid cafes in London as well. But again, they're small ones. There's one that I know of that's like on the bank of the River Thames. But they never do like events or collaborations with other things. They just have like a basic maid cafe running. But they do like the whole themed thing where they have like yandere maids and dandere maids and childhood friend maids, and that's cute. So they have at least one in London. But I don't think I've ever seen them do events or crossovers with other things. Whereas the ones in West Coast America, like other than Asayoru just did an event with me. I know they're doing an event with 4 other VTubers in December. And the other maid cafe in Los Angeles has like, they had a crossover with like HoloLive, and they sometimes have ones with like Hoyoverse. So yeah, I just don't think the one in London actually does that kind of thing. I think they're very much just like, these are our mates, come and enjoy them. Will you get us the drink? I think people asked. Oh yeah, I was supposed to make a cocktail and a mocktail based off of Pupals. I haven't thought about it yet. So let's try and put that together now. And I mean together, because I'm going to need you guys' help as well. It's been a long time since I designed a drink. I'm European, Pupals. Look at the sweet Euros. Come to Europe. Kuchan and everyone. I totally won't eat you. I don't like that you felt that you had to say I totally won't eat you. That feels suspicious to me. But okay. I don't think there's a maid cafe here, so maybe a Jollibee birthday party then. Would that be in the Philippines? I know there's some events that VTubers attend in the Philippines, but I'm not sure if I'm big enough for those. Because it's very much like the biggest like indie VTubers that go there. There's a small and cute maid cafe in Manchester. The staff there is lovely, and the claw machine there took all my money and never gave me my Miku plush. Damn demon machine. The word gachapon, like it comes from those machines. That is the house always wins. The thing that you're going for probably costs like $5 to actually produce, and it will always cost you like 10 to 20 to actually get out of the machine. So the house always wins. You got to remember that. You got to remember that. We are black and white, so something with chocolate for the drink. I was thinking something mudslidey. Okay, so we'll do this now. Let me open up before we even do the scrapbooks. Let me grab this. Okay, I don't have my tablet on. 1 second. Sensei is not prepared. Yeah, I was thinking something like a mudslide, so something like milkshake based for the Pupals. And we could use like Bailey's Irish cream, or just like a nice half and half dairy kind of cream, depending on whether you want it as a cocktail or a mocktail. Irish coffee, the one with alcohol. Irish coffee by definition does have alcohol. It is basically just coffee with Bailey's Irish cream. Everything's falling. I really need to better organize my desk. Moving my keyboard out of the way for the tablet is always a nightmare. Whoa! That scared the shit out of me. Everything froze for a second. That's fine. So our Cop Sleep events are formed from fans who are so dedicated. If we think of a Jollibee birthday party, it will happen. Yes, but then you also have to get permission from the actual Jollibee. Because you can't just decide, like, we're going to throw a Jollibee birthday party and just do it. The staff will not be happy with that. We do not inconvenience lovely staff members around here. We don't just randomly start off a birthday party with people like screaming happy birthday somewhere without permission. Koto, thank you so much for donating the allowance, and thank you for the beautiful artwork and for coming to the Hong Kong event. Happy birthday. I can't believe you watched the whole process of our activities in Hong Kong. Yeah, no. I was watching from when you guys arrived. So I saw everyone like taking pictures with the standees before anyone even knew I was there. I saw like the after process of people like cleaning up. I saw everybody hanging out. So yeah, it was nice. It was nice seeing like the communities of Pupals walk in not knowing each other and just coming along and starting to like form groups and talk to each other and like sharing like their plushies or their handmade Pupals and their coasters and their paper clips and so many other cool things. Thanks to you and staff efforts, which makes Pupals very touched. Aw, thank you so much, Kocho. And thank you. I was surprised how much you managed to do throughout the event. Like that little like fan that you made with the commissioned artwork was beautiful. And that's going into the scrapbook today, which is why I remember the name so clearly this week. But yeah, just thank you so much for being there. I hope you had a lovely time. Sensei, Jollibee birthday parties are very common here. My niece had a Jollibee kitty party. Oh. Oh. Shit, okay. I didn't know Jollibee did that. My bad. I was just imagining like a bunch of Pupals showing up. Because I've had Jollibee food once. I have never been to a Jollibee's. I've had Jollibee food delivered once. So I was just imagining like a random takeout place, like fast food place, like a McDonald's. Just like a group of like a dozen Pupals showing up and just whipping me up on a tablet and being like, happy birthday, Jollibee birthday party. While the staff are just like, oh, what do they do? What's going on? Why are they singing such cursed things? Why do they keep talking about cake when there's no cake yet? I want Jollibee's gravy. Oh God, I would kill for some more Jollibee spaghetti. That shit is so sweet. It's so like, it has the flavor of like a pepperoni pizza. I don't know if they actually have pepperoni in it, but it tastes so greasy. It has that meaty taste. It's so delicious. I remember drinking chocolate milk with chili flakes as a kid. It's not deadly if you only put a little chili. It's encompassing the arsonist side of Pupals. Ooh. Plus, some Pupals do have like a red gem on their back. We'll think about it. But yeah, okay. Now, we're going to be thinking up what we... Whoa. Oh, that's the blur thing. That was for removing people's faces. I was going to say, why is that so big? Phrasing. Rough pen in white. There we go. That's kind of chalk-like. Should be a bit bigger, though. Maybe like 15. There we go. Okay. The idea, Pupals, is to come up for a cocktail and a mocktail for the Pupals, based around the imagery of the Pupals. So, I was thinking something like a mudslide. Let me look up the ingredients in a mudslide, but I'm pretty sure it's just like milkshake and ice cream and Baileys. Mud slide cocktail. Mudslides made with vodka, coffee liqueur like Kahlua, and Irish cream liqueur. Oh my God, wow, that's way more... This isn't the mudslide I knew. The mudslide I knew used actual like ice cream. Huh. 1 ounce vodka, 1 ounce coffee liqueur, 1 ounce Irish cream. Holy shit. 1.5 ounce heavy cream or milk, ice, and chocolate syrup. That's crazy. That shit would knock you on your ass. I've never had that form of a mudslide. That is for removing people's faces? It was. It worked very well for me, removing people's faces. But mudslide does come out like the right kind of colors because it has like the creamy consistency and then it has the brown. So let's think about a Pupal. Let's bring in a Pupal real quick. Look at this cute little guy. Okay, we've got our Pupal for reference. What do we do with him? Sounds so Irish when complaining, goddamn. Sick. I didn't know that. Creepypasta Kuchan, who steals people's faces and turns his fans into drinks for his amusement. It almost sounds like the face stealer from Avatar, except I don't even collect them for anything important, just for drinks. Okay, with that said, so he's more dark than like the chocolatey kind of color, but you get like a dark chocolate and that works. He's also got multiple colors on his body. I definitely think we take out the vodka. Vodka has too strong of a taste. So I think Irish cream liqueur for the base would be pretty good for like the white body. So we'd have like either Irish cream liqueur or just like, oh, that's off the pen. Yeah. Irish cream liqueur or like double cream as the base, depending on whether you want a cocktail or a mocktail. Irish. Oh my God. Wait, writing with chalk is so much harder. I need to be a bit better. Fresh cream. Oh god. Slash double cream. And I do like the idea of coffee liqueur. Is coffee liqueur, it's more of like a palish, right? Let me check what Kahlua looks like. I can't remember whether that was brown or pale. Kahlua. Oh yeah, no. It's like a chocolate syrupy kind of color. That could work. This is the kind of thing we were aiming for when we did the Oshiete Maid Cafe as well, when we were making like a Pupal based drink. Or Oreo White Russian. Wasn't Oreo White Russian? Colored M&Ms for decoration on top? That would be adorable. I do want to add like a dollop of ice cream on top. So if we put like a what if we put like a dollop of chocolate ice cream on top? And then you also add M&Ms for the colored buttons. That's so cute, Namong. I like that a lot. What if a paw print with a different color for each toe bean? That I think that's way too hard, unfortunately. That would be way too much preparation. What about a cookies and cream milkshake for the mocktail with some fruits or gummies on top? I'm hoping we can just find like non-alcoholic ingredients to substitute for. Like, so I think the next layer would be Kahlua. It would be coffee liqueur. So this one would be pale. So let me fill that in with paleness. I am drawing right on top of the chalkboard. God, I'm so dumb. This should have been on this. Ah, that's fine. Anyway, I'll just fill it this way then. Oh, God. I'm drawing on the chalkboard. I'm supposed to be drawing on a layer on top of the chalkboard. I'm a terrible digital artist. Sensei doesn't use layers properly. Sensei's a failure. Okay, brown. Like midpoint between the brown. Yes. A bit brighter than that, like this. That looks good. Taking notes to mix that shit up for myself one day. I might have to mix one of these too, actually. So far, it's just like a mudslide, but without the vodka. Well, we're going to customize it. We're going to do things with ice cream on the top. I think in Kahlua, yeah, ice cream will definitely float on top of Kahlua. It would probably float on top of most things, but Kahlua for sure. Kahlua is pretty heavy, so ice cream will definitely float on top of that. Coloring in with chalk is not easy. Although I could have, Ku-chan, you could have traded off of the chalk whenever you wanted to. You're the one who chose it to be chalk. Happy birthday, Cuckoo. You are to be celebrated every day. Aw, Kushi, you're too sweet. Oh, my assets are so far away. Reverse Uno. I hope you're celebrating yourself every day too. Every day is a gift. So thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Okay, so that's going to be Kahlua, and then I'm going to have to move our little Pupal because he's going to be in the way. You get on over here. Okay, that's why can't I draw? Kahlua. Actually, let's not brand it. Coffee liqueur. Slash. I think it's just chocolate milkshake. Or iced coffee. Duh. What is the non-alcoholic version of coffee liqueur? Coffee. But coffee would mix with the cream. Oh, fuck. Wait, shit. Coffee liqueur doesn't mix with Irish cream. But the non-alcoholic version is going to mix together. Fuck. A chocolate milkshake would mix. It would still probably mix. Damn it. Alcohols are easier to not mix. Screw it. Chocolate milkshake then. Not actually. We won't even do just coffee. So yeah, The mocktail version won't have caffeine either, so that's nice. Chocolate milkshake. I don't think chocolate milkshake will... You need a thick chocolate milkshake to not mix with the double cream. Oh, crap. Yeah. Maybe coffee jelly. Coffee jelly would end up being the bottom layer, though. That would definitely sink. I would make a cute color. I would make a... I like that, actually. I like that. Yeah. We'll go with coffee jelly. So instead of it being like a layer of white and then a layer of brown, the mocktail version would instead be white liquid with little brown chunks floating in it. Yeah, we can do that. You can totally make thick cocoa. Yeah, but no matter how thick you make it, if you make a thick enough milkshake, it won't like mix with things. But chocolate milk would mix with milk. It would just like make a less chocolatey milk. Maybe Dalgona coffee. I've never heard of Dalgona coffee. What's Dalgona coffee? Dalgona coffee. Creamy, frothy, whipped coffee drink made by beating equal parts instant coffee sugar and hot water till thick and fluffy, then topping it over hot or cold milk. Ah, that's pretty good. But then when we put the... Oh, I guess you wouldn't need the dollop of ice cream. The dollop of Dalgona coffee could just be like a brownish part instead of like a blackish part. And then you just put the M&Ms on top of that. Would the M&Ms sit on top of Dalgona coffee? Or would they just sink, is my question. Because ice cream would sit on top of coffee liqueur. But I don't think ice cream would sit on top of Dalgona coffee. Surprised you haven't heard of Dalgona coffee since it was very big in 2020. I do not follow any trends. Probably if you make it thick enough, they would sit on top. Oh, okay. Let's go with it then. Coffee liqueur or Dalgona coffee. I can't write. The Dubai chocolate craze blew my mind enough. Dubai chocolate isn't even that good. It's pistachio chocolate. It's tasty. It's not worth the price tag. But yeah, did they do that with Dalgona coffee too? Did they charge like $20 for a Dalgona coffee even though it's just frothed up coffee? Depends if you manage to mix it to the right consistency. Probably won't stay for long. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Looks like mashed avocado. What? It's like brown. If you've got mashed avocado that looks like that, that is an expired avocado. Everyone just made Dalgona coffee in their home. Ah, okay. So it was more like one of those things where everybody was like making their own bread and stuff. We couldn't leave our home, Sensei. Ah, yeah. So it literally was when everybody learned to bake their own bread as well. Filling of Dubai chocolate, Sensei? It's just crushed pistachio. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I think they mean the Dubai chocolate. Oh. Looks like crushed avocado. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Sensei's having multiple conversations. Yeah, it is tasty though. Don't get me wrong. It's tasty. It's just not worth the money. But a basic pistachio chocolate you could get for like $2. Meanwhile, you get specifically Dubai chocolate and they charge you like $20 for like a block of it. It's crazy. Anyway, coffee liqueur, Dalgona coffee, Irish cream, double cream. And on the top, we'd have like a nice dollop of... would it be chocolate ice cream? Is there any other ice cream that's like a darker color? I just think chocolate ice cream will be fine. So let's make it an even darker brown. That's more like this. Does crushed pistachio become Wait, what? Does crushed pistachio become pistachio? If it's still pistachio. Whether it's pistachio or crushed pistachio, it's pistachio. What? Oh. Black sesame ice cream? Oh, true. What does that taste like, though? Does crushed pistachio become... Oh, pistachio! Sorry, Moon Kindred. I ruined your actually very intelligent joke. Fuck. Pistachio. God damn it. 8 out of 10. I can't read today. The brain frogs, they've got me. Black sesame ice cream. The thing is, I want this to taste good as well. That does have the right color for a Pupal. Ooh, that's the perfect color for a Pupal, which brings me to my next question. Would that taste good with Irish cream and coffee liqueur? Chat, I've never had black sesame ice cream, so I can't imagine it, honestly. I'm just imagining the taste of sesame seeds on top of those other things, and that does not sound good. It's super nutty and sweet. Ah. If it's sweet, that might work. Can always try it and come back to you. No. Black sesame is more nutty. I've had black sesame. I've had black sesame seeds on things before. Tends to be on the nutty end. Ah, maybe it's like peanut butter. Wait, really? Ice cream ends up having like that level of sweetness? I feel like it's a bit weird with coffee. Black sesame on pastries works pretty well. Definitely had a lot of pastries that use black sesame. More on the nutty side, definitely not like actual sesame seeds. Oh. Am I imagining black sesame wrong? Maybe I am. Does Irish cream taste different than usual cream? Oh yeah, no, it's alcoholic cream. So it kind of... it's like a very sweet milk with like a slight... It almost tastes like double cream, just with a dollop of whiskey in it. I don't know which actual alcohol they use. But yeah, no, it hasn't got like too heavy a taste of an alcohol, but you get like a little bit of burn of the alcohol, and then it's like a sweetened like double cream. So not like plain milk. It's like a heavy kind of cream. Bailey's? Yeah, Bailey's is a type of Irish cream. That's just a brand name for Irish cream. Black sesame seeds blend together is a little different from the whole seed. Oh. Okay, then I really can't imagine it. I think I've seen people done sesame coffee. You know what? We're going to try it. We're going to have like both. Because definitely sesame ice cream is like the exact color of this little guy over here. This little guy, sesame ice cream looks exactly like you. So yeah, we're not going to lock down on that. But if it works, if it tastes okay, then we're going to go with that one. Otherwise, chocolate ice cream. I will leave that up to you guys to test. I wouldn't even know where to get black sesame ice cream. But yeah, we'll have a dollop of... Well, I might just put it on top of everything. Yeah, perfect. Again, Ku-chan, use a normal pen. It'll be so much easier to fill in colors with. Stop using chalk to color in. That's the problem with the way a Pupal looks. It would be very hard to make a mocktail that's... Well... I was going to say it would be hard to make like a mocktail that works with a Pupal's colors, but you could get like black currant juice. That normally turns out more red than black though. Anyway, yeah, we'll have a dollop of... Wait, that's the wrong pen. There we go. Dollop of... Why did I say dollop? Nobody knows what that word is. I'll go with scoop. Black sesame. Or chocolate ice cream. Shit. Little Pupal, you're being moved again, buddy. Sorry, dude. This mocktail is for you, not about you. Okay. Dollop's all good? Aw. Dollop is charming. Thank you. I like the word dollop. I just think not many people would actually know what that means. Okay, let's fill this back in. There, got the edge of the glass again. And then, yeah, I liked the idea of using Smarties or M&Ms? M&Ms. M&Ms are like chocolatey. I think M&Ms would be better. Smarties are chocolatey too. M&Ms, they're about the same. Either one. Yeah. Let's go with a bright red one. Right here. And blue. And then green. Yellow. Orange. Crap. You can only really fit 5. Okay. Damn it. I wanted to sneak a green one in there too. Fine. We'll change the green to purple. There. We'll have do you even have purple ones? I definitely have blue, red, yellow, and orange. They have purple? Close enough. M&M's or colored. Wow, I really can't write with this thing. M and M's. Can be a purple Skittle. Oh. Alternatively, Smarties to the rescue. They do have a purple Smarties, don't they? M&M's or other colorful shock. Fuck, it's gonna run out of space. For decoration. Okay, I think that's good. That is the Pupal cocktail. We're gonna name it brain keeps saying, don't call it Pupal cock, don't call it Pupal cock, don't call it Pupal cock. Puptail? Puptail is cute because then it works for cocktail or mocktail. That makes a lot more sense. The plocktail? Pupal teeny. White chocolate? Shit. Oh, I thought you were going to call the mocktail shit. Puptail? I feel like Puptail is possibly already taken. Let's see. Let's see if Puptail exists. Puptail. Yeah, Puptail is apparently a character from Maple Story. It's a fusion of a horntail and a dog. Fuck. Okay. Wow, wait, Puptails? It's also a brand of mocktails made for dogs. A luxury bone broth. Oh no, it's just bone broth. Gently simmered for around 8 hours with human-grade ingredients. Puptails, because pets deserve fancy drinks too. Unfortunately, we can't use Puptail. Dog drinks? Yeah. Dog cocktails made out of bone broth. Okay, so not Puptail, but that was cute. That was an adorable idea. Pop Cup? Pop Cup's quite nice. Pupal. Tipsy Pupal. Pupal-yaki. Puptail. Tailpow? Yep, like a pop cup, it sounds like. Oh, a pop cup is a different thing. Oh, okay, I've never heard of a pop cup. Tipsy Pupal sounds fun. Tipsy Pupal does sound fun. And they definitely won't have that, because I made sure Pupal was something nobody had ever used the word of before, so... Sure. We can go with Tipsy Pupal. Tipsy Pupal. Pal Fei? Oh... It's kind of cute too. Dusk pupper slip. Pulverized pupal. Wait, I like that. Wait. Pulverized pupal is actually so cute. Pupal. Yo, okay, I like that. I'm stealing that idea. Wait, who gave that idea? That's the perfect idea. Pulverized pupal. Chat Summer, you legend. Pulverized pupal slash pulpal. Because then it's like the pulp of a pupal. Pulpal. Pulverized pupal. Pulpal. And that's good because it's like one solid segment. Oh, don't look up pulpal. Oh god, what have I done? Oh. Ooh. Okay, that's not so bad. It's kind of it's to do with dentistry. Okay, we just pulverized pupal. No. I regret looking that up. Oh, I should have Googled that before I put it on here. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's not something very appetizing. I'll say that much. So pulverized pupal. But yeah, it looks like one single like body segment of a pupal floating around in a bunch of like squashed pupal. Pupal pulp, if you would. So yeah, pulverized pupal. I use sensei as my trigger warning. Yeah, don't worry. I'll search for it so you don't have to. I'll be the one that whatever the fucking British version of FBI, I guess MI7, comes after. Pupal puke? No, not pupal puke. That's disgusting. Our sensei rejoices a little too much in the idea of pulverizing us. Well, we just had pupal yaki, so why not? Okay, let me get myself out of the way in the cake. Okay, chat. There you go. The pulverized pupal with terrible, terrible writing. If you wish to take a screenshot of it, take a screenshot of it now. I'm still not sure if the Dalgona coffee would work. But yeah, if you guys want to put that up on Twitter, we have responded to the pupal who requested a cocktail and mocktail based off of the pupal. The alcoholic version sounds fucking delicious. Ooh, kind of want one. It's got a bit too much sugar, but you could have one. You could have one and it wouldn't be too bad. You could probably have this in like a parfait kind of glass too. I'd still probably do mine in a whiskey glass because I'd want more alcohol than ice cream. But if you really wanted like a pile of ice cream, you could do it in a bigger glass. Thanks for the shopping list. No problem. You got it. This is like a cheat day treat? Yeah, exactly. It's going to give you all of your week's supply of sugar in one drink. We're closer to the publishing of the Pupal cookbook than the story locked within the cursed Microsoft account. Yeah, that's crazy. They must have a way that you can be like, yes, I'm the original owner. Here's the password. Now give me my files back. But yeah, if that stays locked after 24 hours, I might cry. Thought of a drink for a solid second. I call it a win, knowing someone else got to name a drink in a cute way. Oh, the Pupal? Or the other one, the Tipsy Pupal? Tipsy Pupal is adorable as well. Maybe the Tipsy Pupal should be like the juicy version of this. Because this is more of like a milkshake, like cream-based one. And that's not for everyone. I figured this would be like taking a mudslide and customizing it. I figured it would be way easier than coming up with like drink ingredients that match these colors that are like fruity. For white, I guess you could do... I mean, technically there's a bunch of like cream liqueurs that could work for the white. Could just start with like Irish cream. You could start with like, oh, what's that one that tastes disgusting, like licorice, the Turkish one? Uzu? You could have uzu. You could have a really disgusting tasting pupil. I really hate uzu. Yeah. You could have a couple of different things, and then I think blackberry liqueur. Let me look up blackberry liqueur. I think one of them comes out actual black, but a lot of them like come out red. Blackberry liqueur. And I know blackberry juice is red rather than black. It's hard to find something that actually comes out black as juice. Blackberry liqueur. It's like a very dark red, but so dark that it does actually look black. So blackberry liqueur could be good on top of that. That wouldn't be good on Irish cream. That would be the... Yeah, I don't think that would work on top of Irish cream. On top of the licorice flavored thing, it might actually work. Let me look up ouzo again and make sure that it is actually... Oh, it's ouzo for one thing. Oh, that's clear. Is that the one I'm thinking of? That's Greek. That's not Turkish. Oh, but maybe they were Greek Cypriot. Damn. Sorry. Sensei's just talking to himself. Licorice flavored liqueur. Oh, there's a bunch of different ones, actually. Interesting. Oh. Very popular liquor in Finland is a salty licorice vodka called Salmari. It's fully black. So you could do both. Oh, do you mean raki? That's the Turkish one that's cloudy white. Probably. Damn it. I was getting them confused. Raki. What does raki taste like? Oh, this one also. Oh, no, yeah, cloudy white. Okay. Turkey rakisi, or Turkish raki, is an alcoholic beverage made of twice distilled grape pomace, flavored with aniseed. It's the national drink of Turkey. Ah. Why was I getting you confused with orzo? That's strange. So a Pupal Mari? Yeah. Oh, that does taste like licorice. Oh, okay. Got you. Oh. And there's a place that specifically says both of them. Orzo and Raki, Fleming's Bond. Oh, yeah. There's literally a thing that explains the differences between them. So I'm not the only person who's gotten confused between these. But this is in Dutch, so I can't read it. Raki and Orzo, the differences in production. What's the difference between Orzo and Raki? Although Orzo and Raki are both anise-flavored spirits. Okay, I'm less crazy than I thought I was. There are some differences between the two drinks. The most important difference lies in the herbs and spices used. While Raki is made exclusively from the addition of anise, Orzo may also contain other herbs and spices such as fennel, coriander, or cinnamon. Ah, okay. Okay, thank you. I thought I was going crazy. Or drink, so I wouldn't even know. Fair enough. Acai could possibly work too. It's pretty dark, although more on the purple end. Acai... Oh, that can be acai liquor? Interesting. That is pretty dark. It's not quite as dark as some of the other ones. I wonder if like a dark grape could work. Honestly. Like a good... Some of the grape juices are very, very dark. No, Pinot Noir wouldn't go good with these other things. Oh, God. Oh, mixing wine with any of these makes me feel sick to imagine. Acai liqueur, though. I think blackberry liqueur. I think blackberry liqueur with the anise flavored, like the licorice kind of feeling thing. I think that could actually work. The only question is, would they... Shit, I'd need to do a test with this. I'm not sure if they would just like immediately mix and just become like a creamy, dark reddish liquid, or if they'd actually sit on top of each other is the only question. Because I don't really know what it is that makes certain alcohols not mix with each other. I know it helps when they're very, very cold and poured over ice. But I only know like which ones actually work with each other rather than what makes them work. Nothing else. There's always food coloring. That's cheating. No, that's cheating. Question if it actually pairs, and there's no real way to know until someone tries. True. I have a new objective when my brain stops leaking out to make a Feileacán and Cú themed cocktail respectively. But it might be an excuse to call Cú's drink the teacher's pet. Teacher's pet gets a teacher's pet. That sounds good to me. It's fair chat, Salman. We may accept our fate. Cannibalism and consumption is basically part of our daily life. As it should be. Welcome to the name, sir. Also, sorry, not sorry, everyone. Yeah, it's okay. People always talk about eating my cake too, so it's fine. It goes both ways. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room full of pupals, and pupals make me crazy. Especially since they're just the voices in my head most of the time. I wonder if you could... acai lemonade for the mocktail. Acai lemonade. Acai lemonade. That goes way too bright. That color doesn't work on that at all. But let me check blackberry juice. I think blackberry juice just comes out red, but I'll check. Blackberry juice. Yeah, no, blackberry juice actually does come out black. I'm pretty sure the juices would just mix though. What do we have for the white bottom of the juice? We need something juicy but white. I think pear juice. There's white grape juice, but white grape juice is more of like a pale yellow. Shit. I think elderflower? Doesn't elderflower juice come out like white? No, that's more yellow too. Coconut cream? Ooh. Wait, lychee? Can you have lychee juice? I've never had lychee juice. Oh, yeah. That does... Ooh. That's going to be like the sweetest thing ever. I like that. You have like lychee juice is the bottom. And then blackberry juice is the top. I don't think we can add any of the colors in any way. I don't know enough about mocktails. I don't know what we'd put on top of that. I guess you could still have a dollop of ice cream. Black sesame ice cream wouldn't work with this, but ube? Ube's too purple. Damn, ube's too purple. Shit. Ain't no way these won't mix though. Yeah, that's true as well. They just end up turning into like a pink concoction. I don't know how to do it for a mocktail. I don't know. You just cut fruit gems for the color. Wait, what are those little sweets that look like little tiny fruits? They're like the little gummies. I think they were called Welch's. One of my friends in America loved Welch's gummies, and I think they were shaped like little fruits and little colorful fruits. Yeah, Welch's fruit snacks. You could use those as the gems, or gushers. Yeah, any type of gushers. Ring pops. that one would be interesting, because then you drink the drink, and then you'd have to like suck on that ring pop for like the next 3 or 4 hours. That would be funny. You just have a drink and you just have a ring pop just like stuck in top of it. For one thing, it would tip over. So like the actual like gem bit would just like fall over. That might be a choking hazard. Never mind. I liked the energy though. I did like the energy. Plus with like the Welch's gummies or any other type of gummies like gushers or something. I'm not sure if those would float. They might float. You'll float too. You'll float too. Entertainment for when you're done. I'm sure you could get like some sort of cocktail glass or some sort of glass that could hold the ring pop at the bottom, honestly. Would make the impression of the drink last longer. Yeah. I feel like with the right demographic, a ring pop in a drink would go hard. Like the type of people that go to raves and always like carry around their binkies anyway. They'd love that shit. They'd love that shit. For a coffee drink type thing, you could color marshmallow fluff and put that around the rim, depending on how sweet the drink is, of course. Yeah, we didn't really think about decorating the ring for this one, but I don't think we have to. I think the best thing we could do to like decorate like this version right here would maybe to have something sticking out of it that kind of looked like the antenna of a pupal. Pocky? Is there any like... No, white chocolate Pocky is like pure white on the top and then just cream. Let me see the different Pocky flavors. Pocky flavors. If I can find one that's like white... There's a cookies and cream Pocky, isn't there? Oh, this one. This one's good. Yeah, cookies and cream Pocky. Yeah. That's what you do. Okay. Yeah, we found a little addition to this. So it starts off as like a dark brown, so it would look like it won't quite look like the antenna, but it gives like a general idea. It'd be like, and then the cookies and cream bit is all like white, a bit bigger too. like. A couple dollops of black on it. Why isn't it coming out with it? Oh, it's just too small. It's just too small. There we go. It's quite cute, actually. Wouldn't placing them upside down be different? Yeah, but then the colors don't match. Pupal's antennas are supposed to be like dark at the bottom and then white at the tips. So you'd have to place them this way. So unfortunately the white is way too long, but still, I think that's cute. I like the idea of like the antenna sticking out. You can like pull out one by one. Oreo Pocky could work. Yeah, the cookies and cream Pocky. So yeah, we'll just have that as a little additional thing stuck into it. I don't know, man. I just drink apple juice and fruit punch. I respect that. I respect that. So why are we getting spiked? This was requested. This was requested at the fan meeting. So yeah, I'll just... okay, it's been added to. Oh, that's black. Whoops. Cookies and cream Pocky. Okay, there we go. Now it's complete. Now it has decoration too. There we go, guys. Now updated to be even more adorable. Same energy as someone plucking a butterfly's wings. Oh. Oh. We just rip off a Pupal's antennas and stick them in there. That is pretty wild. Around here, we use every part of the Pupal. The body becomes the ice cream. Everything else gets crushed, pulverized, one might say, into a nice, frothy, delicious cream. And then we also use the antenna. The only bit we really don't use is the belts and the tail. Thanks, Sensei. No problem. We have finished our pulverized Pupal. Oh god, now I'm imagining how they would create it like in universe. They'd have to rip off the antenna, rip off a chunk of the body, and then crush everything else together. Pupals. Why do you suffer like this? Who created you just to suffer? We knew we're delicious, but still. Yeah, that's a lot. 101 ways to cook your Pupal. We're getting there. We've got like 4 or 5 so far. We got the Pupal Yaki. We could definitely make a good Pupal burger. We could make like a burger that was like one of those like black seed bun burgers. Ooh, yeah. Wait. You could make a really good Pupal burger. If you like combine the top half of one of those black burger buns, the bottom half of like a normal like white burger bun, and then in the middle, how would you make the meat the right color though? I guess it could just be meat. It could just be like brown burger meat and then like ketchup. So it looks like blood leaking out of the burger. And then on the top of the black burger, you just get like a little tiny extra bit of the dough to make the little face and put the little X on it. And then you put the eyes on as sesame seeds. The eyes and the eyebrows can be sesame seeds. Add some cabbage leaves. You can have some cabbage leaves sticking out, some tomato, some ketchup, so it looks just like all of the juices on the inside spilling out. It's actually so good. Patty with melted white cheddar. Ooh. Or just with some just plain white food dye added to it, just to make the bottom half look really white. Oh, sesame seed eyes are terrifying. Nah, man, I've seen that work a couple of times. Burger King have done that a few times. Mafu catching strays again. Just a couple of strays, it's fine. Maybe chicken for the protein, or is that a climb? You could switch in a chicken burger. Either way, you could have a beef patty or a chicken patty, or an impossible patty. You could have an impossible patty so it'd be a vegetarian Pupal eating experience too. Pupal mouth really is fun to draw though. It's my favorite part of the Pupal. Yeah, he's a cute little guy. As long as it's not open. If it's open, it's horrific. How about Gouda or mozzarella cheese since they're white? Oh yeah. Could have that like completely coating the burger. So the burger meat itself doesn't even get seen. Oh, you're cooking. I like it. I like it. And now I think I'm going to have a burger for dinner. Okay, we really need to move on to the scrapbooking. But this was fun. Like a demigorgon mouth. Kind of like a demigorgon mouth. It doesn't open quite as big. It doesn't like flap to the sides like that. But it do open in the same way. Scrapbook. Yeah, it's scrapbook time. Okay, I'm actually going to save this though. Export single layer as a JPG. Where will I save you? I will save you into, I don't know. Okay, sure. Pulverized Pupal. And we brainstormed some ideas for like a sugary, like a syrupy, like a fruity one, but I don't think I could make it work. This is the best I could do for a Pupal mocktail and cocktail. Okay, that's done. Now we can start on... How did I open that before? Ah, that's how I get to it. Right. Almost done. Scrap page. No, I just need the plain scrap page, please. Where's my plain scrap page? Please tell me I didn't delete it. Wait, why would I delete it? There it is. Don't scare me like that. There we go. Oh, Kuchan had a terrified moment. EP scrapbook time? Yeah, it's time for our scrapbooking music. Pascaru mouth noises? I'm glad you're enjoying them. No problem. Good luck not falling asleep. We'll see about that. We shall see about that. First, close this one. Open. God, I have to move around so much for this. This one. There we go. I don't know, guys. This is a pretty sleepy song. See if you manage to survive this. Boom. Happy birthday, Kuchan. Thank you. Is that... It's YK-oo-woo, but I don't know if that's your call or not. YK-oo-woo. God damn it. I want to tell you that the song the Hong Kong Pupals sang together in Cantonese during the meet and greet was an old Cantonese birthday song called Zhu Shou Ge, which was published in 1977, according to Wiki. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, it was pointed out to me that that song is specifically meant to be... It is me, Yoko. Thank you. I thought it might be you, Yoko. The @names are terrifying. But yeah, no, it was pointed out to me that it was a song that is specifically sang to like older people. So it is like for, you know, your elders. Generational, like older people. So... yeah, I saw people saying it made sense for Feli because, you know, he's, you know, super fucking old. And I'm just an old man, so that's fine. It's fine. Praying to sleep with this BGM. I hope you enjoy it. But thank you for letting me know that, Yoko. And thank you so much for donating the allowance. Cú-Sensei stream where I don't come out hungry challenge. The whole beginning of this stream was talking about food, to be fair. The whole, like, last half hour was talking about different drinks and ice creams and stuff. What was the homework for next week? Oh, we're going to talk about it after this, but basically it's just the same thing that I just did. I want you guys to tell me what like your favorite ever birthday memory was and what your favorite birthday present so far has been. So like the best thing you ever did on your birthday to celebrate your birthday, whether it was something that you chose to do or like your like friends or significant other or family did for you, and like what your favorite present that you ever received on your birthday was. And, you know, if it is just like straight up, like, honestly, my favorite birthday was when everybody left me the fuck alone and I got to have a nap, I'll feel you. Because until about like 5 years ago, that was my favorite example of a birthday. It was people just like not expecting me to do anything and just letting me sleep in and just being like, ah, I want that this year. Yeah. The birthday is a good excuse to just be like, hey guys, leave me the hell alone. Like, it's my day, right? It's my day. Leave me alone. The @names are getting me strays. It's like the Pupals are throwing me at you since I have pancake in it. That's what you get. That's what you get. Besides, I have more than a pancake. A birthday song is mainly wishing the elderly to live longer. Oh, rough. It's even rougher than I expected. Okay. Last year I had to perform on my birthday and I was so tired. Oof, that's rough. Even though I had to work through my birthday, it was a lot of fun. Okay, I know which image I'm going to use. Gotta be the group photo. Oh, it's so big. Phrasing. That is not what they said. We didn't even get to do this last week, so it's been a while. Sensei is out of practice. Also not someone who celebrates my own birthday, but I like celebrating other people's. I feel that. I feel that too. Okay, less rough this time. Textured pen. I'll go with, what color would I say? Either red or purple. Could even go turquoise for my color. I'll go red. It suits like the coloring of this photo being red and black. November, oh God, it's been so long. Did I write it November 11th or 11th of November? I think I wrote November 11th. Weekly. Scrapbook project. Yeah, I do month first. Okay. Purple? I could do purple as well. I think I'm just going to go with red though. Red like feels more suitable for this image. Let's see how big it is. Not big enough. Not big enough. Time to be a size queen. That's better. There we go. 11/11. Oh yeah, it's Pocky Day. Happy Pocky Day, everybody. And we made a mocktail and cocktail. Feileacan. Oh shit, yeah. Oh, I'm not even. Wow. Sensei's so out of practice. There we go. It's been a while. It's been a while. Thank you guys. You guys remember my job better than I do. Sensei needs a nap. Yeah. Sensei's fighting his way through to December, and then Sensei will recharge. And then in 2026, Sensei will come back to life. I promise. Oh God. Happy Pocky Day or Singles Day, everybody. Whichever you prefer. November 11th. 2025. Can't really, fuck, I didn't put that centered enough. This is the one thing that's a bit too much for me. Normally I like annoying people with being off center, but that one was too much. Too much. November 11th, 2025. AKA birthday weekend. I just eat the Pocky by myself because I'm the ladder. Both then. That works. Happy Pocky Day. Any pupils want to share one single stick? Oh, like ants lifting a crumb. Pupals are pretty big, actually. You guys are fine. Can Cú spell today? Wait, did I spell something wrong? My handwriting is atrocious, but did I spell wrong? November 11th. 202S. That definitely looks like an S, but I spelled it right. Made me really think. Very nice of people to remember the OG names too. I almost cried when someone called me Dilsad earlier. My current name is a nickname of my name, so I was very happy when others remember me. Aww. That is cute when people can remember. I'm glad I recognized Yoko as well. I did see somebody else calling you Dilsad, so it's nice. Okay, November 11th, 2025. We just had a very busy birthday weekend. How do I manage to make an S and a Y look the same? That's crazy. Busy birthday weekend. Goddamn, Kuchan, goddamn. Bussy. Don't say bussy. No, no bussy B-Day. We've already decided next year the hashtag is hashtag Cú has no cake or something. I forget what it was, but fight me. It's not bussy. Bush. God damn it. A very busy. Busy has 2 S's. No, bussy has 2. Stop. Stop. Don't fuck with my mind like that. I know the difference between bussy and busy. Nice try, everybody. Roy, hello. I hope you're having a lovely day, buddy. No cake. Technically, we got a lot of cake this year, so we don't have to worry about that. I bring enough booty to the yard for everybody anyway. My bussy brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right. It's better than yours. I could do that. I could just say cussy too. Cussy's better. Anyway, Cú bussy. We just had a very busy, not bussy, birthday weekend. Damn Pupals. I'm gonna have to get off of my lawn soon. Very busy birthday weekend. I got to hang out with the maids at Oshiete Cafe. But yo, Roy, I hope you're having a lovely day. Oshiete Maid Cafe. And then spend time playing games. With Pupals in Hong Kong, but I'm running out of space. Ruh-roh. Oshiete Maid Cafe and play games with Pupals in Hong Kong. There we go. That's nice and short. Short enough to fit even. Perfect. Who said coochie? Coochie coo? That's the type of thing you say to a baby. Just got started with the day, drinking coffee, and now you're drinking me? Hope you enjoy. Pretty good. Hope you and the Pupals are kicking butt. Yeah, we had a good day. We had a lot of talking today. It kind of went off the rails a few times. Weekend? Yeah. We okay? What do you mean we okay? Fight me, guys. The handwriting's pretty bad. It's not bad enough that you read this as we okay. It says weekend. Weekend. What do my O's look like? My O's don't look like my E's. That's a stretch, guys. My A's look like my E's. My E's sometimes look like my A's. Fight me. My U's and A's look pretty much exactly the same. Anyway, your weekend looks like we okay. No, it doesn't. No. Fight me. Your E looks like an O. If you read that as an O rather than an E, you write silly O's. I may write silly E's, but you write silly O's. I'm going to save this first image. We are the Pupac now. No, I'm not even going to read you guys' silly comments anymore. That does not look like Pupac. Oh, I see. Okay, L, S. That bit of the S looks like... Okay, I see. Okay. I see. Fine, you got me on that one. That's a stretch, though. It's a stretch. Oh, God. 2025, 1111, page 1. 2025, 11111. It's what, the 6 Pupac? No 6 Pupac. It's a bit cut off, so yeah, Pupac. There's an awful lot of a curl to that to be a K. Have I written a K here? Kong. That's what my K looks like. My K's aren't that bad. You're comparing what's already bad in my handwriting to bad examples of other things that I don't do. It's cheating. It's cheating. It's cheating. Your K looks normal. Thank you. It's one of the few letters I know properly. I learned that in primary school. Oh, God. Scrap page again, please. There we go. Okay, page 2. We go straight into this things. Okay. It's a capital K, not a lowercase k, sir. I don't do these things. That's an R to me. That's a capital R. I don't like the whole like lowercase k being like that. It's Okay, what streams did we do this week? Technically, we have 2 weeks worth of streams that we should do, but I think I've saved over. Yeah, I've saved over the thumbnails. So I can't do that anyway. Okay, so we started with Road to Empress. And then we had Fata Morgana. Then we had Dispatch. Did we do something on Friday? Yeah, we did the birthday karaoke. Right. We did 2 on Friday. Okay, so Road to Empress, Dispatch, Fata Morgana. So 5 streams total. Aggravation. 5 streams total. We could do 3 together. But then my birthday is a full day, even though that was 2 streams. Yeah, I think I'll just leave out. I'll just do the karaoke. So we'll do 2 and 2. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. Monday and Tuesday. The brain frogs have left 1 too many tadpoles. They're too powerful now. Yes, they are taking over. Soon this will be their brain. I will simply be in their way. Let's make sure this is the right size. I didn't know how realistic like the ancient Fujoshi image would end up being for Road to Empress. Did not expect there to actually be done May. That was crazy. The Fudanshi thumbnail was too good. Yeah, it is. I'm so glad Natsumeko did that art for us. But the question is, can Sensei read cursive? Unfortunately, I don't like it. So you grew up in the time of everything handwritten. How did your handwriting end up like that? Ouch! Was it better when you were in school? No, I've actually always had shit handwriting, to be honest. I don't think it was ever this bad before, but I think between the ages of like maybe like 22 and 31, I didn't have to handwrite fucking anything, to be fair. How often do you guys actually handwrite things? Because the only time I handwrite things is when I'm filling out like a form. That's literally it. Filling out a form and signing something is the only time I handwrote anything between the ages of like 22 and 30. Every day? What? What do you guys get up to handwriting for? I take a lot of notes at work. Oh, I just have a tablet for work. Journaling as much as possible. See? I just never did. I blame that. Once or twice a week now. Damn. Just don't have to do a job that makes me use it, I guess. Do I want Pupals or do I want Chibis? Let's see. Fata Morgana. Lots of crying in Fata Morgana. Lots of fanboying in Road to Empress. So I think I've got a crying one somewhere. Yes. So we'll have one crying one. Or Fata Morgana, because that was intense. I was all but conditioned into handwriting in cursive during the whole of my teen years, and I haven't grown out of it, although my handwriting is awful. Plus, I'm too used to handwriting my stories. That's kind of cool, actually. Do you handwrite them and then, like, digitize them for later, or do you just not digitize them at all? Got crying Kuchan. Then we need a fanboying Kuchan. That would also be jumping though. So I guess we'll have a Pupal. Which one looks like a Fudanshi or Fujoshi Pupal? I feel it, this energy. This energy is perfect. Because it also kind of works for the fact that that's a visual novel. Passing down stories by hand is so based, actually. It is. Must take a lot of effort, though. I was forced to learn cursive in 3rd grade. Me too! And then I forgot it just as quickly. We had to learn that shit for a full year, and then we never used it again. Because pretty much as soon as we used it, then our teachers were immediately like, okay, and now go back to normal letters because your handwriting isn't good enough. Not just to me, but to like every child. It was like, and now go back. We learned cursive and then it was like, oh yeah, you're never going to use that in your life, by the way. Have fun. Oh, God. Okay, Road to Empress. I'll go with, yeah, red. Even though we didn't get to wear the damn red dress. It's fine, it's fine. It is what it is. Oh, that's still too thick. Thick. Bruh. You guys are making me subconscious. Oh god. Road to Empress was just as amazing as I imagined. What the fuck? I combined the A and the M. I do that so often. My brain starts doing the next thing before I'm done with the first thing. Just as amazing as I imagined it was going to be. There was so much comedy. So many hints. Of Yuri. And a whole ass. Also, why the heck? They really did have an entire, like, MV for the Yaoi ship that only existed for, like, what? One chapter, really. A whole ass Yaoi subplot. I feel like the creators of the game just got really into that and they were like, yeah, no, let's go ham on this. Yaoi subplot. That ended so fast. But had the most impact so far. They had their own like custom MV and song for it. A whole production just for them, yeah. But had the most impact so far. And that isn't just my Fudanshi eyes. Like that was, they put so much into that. The most impact so far. With its own MV and side story. Like they even, yeah, they had like the after story of the other man like taking his own life. There's a kill count? There is. Let me see. How high is the kill count? Oh, I can't get to it right now. But I think it's at like 34 or something. With its own MV and side stories. Based. If you can't add doomed yaoi to your fun court drama Wu Zetian inside game, what can you? True. I just hope they do add the Yuri. I was specifically told by Pupals when I started that game, there is a Yuri subplot. I've not seen it yet. I have seen a lot of girls that I feel like could end up with each other or could end up with Wu Zetian, even though it's not historically accurate. I have not managed to uncover them yet. I'm very disappointed. I want the guard lady. I want the guard lady or Ruar. Ruar is cute too. Please let you Yuri happy? Yeah, I'd even be happy with those two to get together. Or the princess and Ruar, because then it would be like a princess and a pauper kind of situation, except with them ending up with each other. I'm going to make this one like a light blue. How's that look? A bit lighter. Yeah, that's good. Finished the game last week and I confirm there is Yuri. Let's go. Okay, let's hope that these ones don't get murdered. God, that's the other one. It's like, let's hope there is Yuri and it doesn't end up with murder. Although, that is the meme that's going around nowadays. You guys seen that whole thing where it's like would you prefer Yaoi or Yuri? And then all the quote retweets are just like Yaoi and it's just like two happy men holding hands, and then it's like Yuri. And it's like two girls murdering each other. It's like the Monster Girl Yuri where the one girl eats the other. It's like Jennifer's Body where Jennifer is trying to attack her in bed. It's like all that kind of shit. That shit's killing me. There's always tragic and doomed Yuri. There's a lot of tragic and doomed Yaoi, but there's a lot of happy Yaoi too. Oh man. When do we ever get happy Yuri? Pretty much only like... Bloom into you, citrus. Oh god, Yaoi or Yuri, why not both? True. The house in Fata Morgana. Well, Requiem for Innocence. Okay, what fully happened in Requiem for Innocence this week? From what I remember. Was the slaughter this week? No, that was last week. This week was going through Jeren's backstory. Jeren's backstory and Jacopo slowly losing his mind and becoming the Lord. There we go. That's what we did. Yeah, that was crazy. It's wild when you look back at how much we actually do in each episode of Fata Morgana and you're like, oh yeah, it's only really those two major things that happened at the same time. It was 4 hours of content. Requiem for Innocence. At least it was less tragic this time. Last week we cried our eyes out. This week we more applauded. Requiem for Innocence was incredible this week. He got Jeren's history, including moments with Barnier. Shit. Stickers in the way. And this is why I don't do anything like this in real life with Barnier. Which was somehow both horrifying and cute. Question mark? They were though. Barnier and Jeren together was crazy. Yeah. To be Fei-Sensei, you be yapping, but it's okay. Yeah, I remember 2 weeks ago, there was a thing. I know, because Chewing pointed it out in the timestamps. One of our yapping sessions in the one 2 or possibly 3 weeks ago at this point was a literal 45-minute thing. We just sat there talking about what had happened in the storyline within like the last 10 minutes for 45 straight minutes. That's, yeah. Fata Morgana is good, man. It makes me want to talk about things. Somehow both horrifying and cute. Then we really saw Jacopo's slip. Jacopo's downfall. Come to think of it, that poor old man, I don't even remember his name. He had literally one line with Barnier way back at the beginning of the game. And then he only existed for this tiny amount of the game. He was in Jacopo's life for 4 straight years. And yet he's only in about, like, what, 1 hour runtime of the game? And yet he's so pivotal? He's so pivotal to Jacopo's, like, downfall and to how he, like, really breaks. Rip Odilon. Yeah, Dadalon. Poor Odilon. And we really saw Jacopo's downfall as he lost everyone he could trust. Except Maria. But she just didn't really visit him. That was weird. Odilon, who cracked like an egg, if you will. Yeah, he was snapped right open just by one single rock. Except Maria. But she's dealing with her own shit. Oh, I also watched a really good movie the other night. So well written. Damn it, I didn't get to talk about how good all the Jacopo bits were. At some point, I'm just going to start typing these out so I can actually just include all the info I want. But that slow descent from Jacopo, him like being poisoned and then having those fever dreams for days on end of Barnier like talking to him and telling him he's going to have to like lose his life that way was so well done. Some pretty bad stuff has happened recently, but Cu makes life a lot better along with my IRL friends. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Maria going to be so bad now? Yeah, Maria considers Jackie dead now? Exactly. Because she doesn't know what the heck's going on with him. Because she was told not to visit him in the manor. And so she actually listened to that. Gratien finally went ahead and saw him. And to be fair, Jacopo did let him in because he was... To be fair, we don't know if Maria ever tried to go to the manor either. Because with Gratien, he was only let in eventually because he was so loud and so persistent. It's possible that Maria has gone there a couple of times and been like, can I see the Lord? And been turned away as well. But knowing Maria, she probably didn't do that. It's just that also, Jacopo has been so busy, he's not had any time to visit her or anyone else in the slums either. And yeah, it's just all fallen to shit. She just doesn't consider him her friend anymore. The Jacopo she knew is gone, and now there's only Lord Barnier, who killed all of her friends and put their heads on spikes without her even knowing why. This is probably where Maria saw that Jacopo got cocooned within Lord Barnier and probably later plotted to kill him. Yeah. Does plot to murder him in the original Fardamoru in Door 8, which is why she goes full villainess in Door 3. As she should. In Door 3, she has... I don't necessarily know about good reason. I think her killing him in Door 3 was like a family matter that he really shouldn't have been dragged into. It was like an honor killing for her parents, even though he wasn't actually part of that. He was just related to the people who did it. So that kind of sucked too. It is what it is. It's almost like she's kind of like a combination of herself and Gratien in Door 3. In my mind, anyway. Page 2. Poor Michelle didn't deserve what Maria did in Door 3. Michelle. Oh, actual Michelle, right? Michelle, not Michel. Not Michel, parlez-vous français, Michel? But Michelle, yeah. Michelle didn't deserve that. They really threw us through a loop with that naming, man. That was dick move. Dick move, Hanada Sensei. The red herrings go hard. Okay. Scrap page again. Alright, doesn't work when it's already open. Did I save the... Oh wait, I need to save this. I didn't save page 1. Oh no. Whoops. I did export it, but I didn't save it. That's fine. I can just load it up and add the washi tape. Scrap page. Pwah. So well done. Very clever. Yeah, no, very clever. Just like how they made you think that Gratien was going to be the traitor in the brothel. And then it turned out, oh, Jaren, that was such a good twist. Never saw that coming. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Okay. And now we've got birthday stream and dispatch. Dispatch. I still haven't got that song out of my head. Flambe. Every now and then my head just starts singing out of nowhere like, I'm a bitch, my name's Robert, I'm a bitch, such a bitch. And I got a tiny pee-pee. So good. Okay, it was dispatch first. Dispatch was first. Which program are you using? Oh, this is Clip Studio Paint. I just use Clip Studio Paint for these because I'm lazy. Should be a bit smaller. That's good. Sure. Dispatch was a wild time. Yeah, my first age-gated video. Also, apparently that was on YouTube featured. I didn't realize that. They made me a featured streamer while I was streaming that. That's why we had so many new viewers into Dispatch specifically. Yeah, we got picked up onto the algorithm somehow. Somebody sent me an image of that later. We were on YouTube featured while we were live with Dispatch, which is crazy. Okay, now I need images. Stickers, one might say. For real? Yeah. And then it got age-gated, so all of that algorithm sweetness got taken away as soon as we finished streaming. Featured and age-gated? Exactly. Figured it was because it was a new game. Yeah, no, that's probably why it happened. It wasn't like anyone specifically decided that, oh, this is a good stream. It was just because it had a good amount of viewers and it was a new game, so it ended up like on the and the algorithm picked it up. But yeah, essentially we were on the featured while we were streaming that. And then yeah, as soon as it finished, I had to age-gate it, and so the algorithm killed it and buried it. Damn it, if only I'd actually known there were going to be graphic nudity scenes. It is what it is. The highs and the lows at the same time. Yeah, it was worth it because wowie, it was spicy. I was impressed, honestly. I did not expect that. Should have expected it from the fact that episode 1 had just, you know, dick slinging all around the place, but, you know, it didn't count because you can't really see it when it's like a glowing green, dude. Then they really just showed everything when it came to Invisigal. And Blonde Blazer. I forgot about, yeah, the nipple poking out. My God. Which one am I doing? Let's see. We got dispatch and we got birthday. So for birthday, I almost think, maybe Féileacan in the throne for the birthday. But then clearly me, so with the smile. It's okay, Kuchan. I've been recommending it to my friends. Good. Just recommend the game. Honestly, it doesn't matter. I just found it amazing that we ended up on YouTube featured for however long it ended. Like when somebody sent me that, I was like, what? That makes sense. Because we were up to like double our normal amount of viewers for that stream. And we didn't get raided during Dispatch. So I thought it was just like purely because it was a new game. But yeah, no, we were on the YouTube like featured tab for a little bit. Felly, and then for Dispatch, do I have a horny looking Pupal? Do I have a laying down Kuchan? Do I have a Pupal that looks, not really. I have one that's dreaming. He's scheming. Blushy pal? Yeah, blushy pal would be good. A yearning pal. Or something, actually. Good enough. Good enough for me. Related to pegging. Can I rotate you, buddy? Yes, I can. Good. I need you kind of lengthwise. This way, I guess. You You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record player. Wait, what's that song? Oh, fuck. I went too far. I flew too close to the sun. Zero hours since peg. Yeah, at this point we have to make it an hours thing. It's no longer an X days, it's an X hours. Okay, perfect. There is the pegged Pupal. I need to make Felly bigger. Felly looks way too small now. That'll do nicely. Perfect. Okay. Was I too distracted, or didn't you tell us the name of the movies? Oh shit, no, you're right. I did get distracted. I started thinking about other things. The movie I watched the other night, it's the new Keanu Reeves one. It's Keanu Reeves, Aziz Ansari, and Seth Rogen. What the fuck was it called? Good Fortune. It's called Good Fortune. It's Keanu Reeves is like a guardian angel. And he's looking after Aziz Ansari's character. And to try and make him appreciate life a bit more, he takes Aziz Ansari, who is suffering from the fact that he has like no money. So like everything is rough for him. He's constantly just trying to earn money and scrape enough to get by. And he switches his body, well, his life actually. He switches his life with like a super rich person, which is Seth Rogen. And it's funny because he was supposed to be teaching him a lesson and showing him like how important his life is and how worthwhile his life is, despite the fact that he has to suffer so much. But yeah, there's that really good clip in the trailer where he's like, I wanted to teach him that life was important even though he had to suffer and that money wouldn't solve all his problems. And the angel's like, well, what went wrong? Money seems to have solved most of his problems. So yeah, Aziz Ansari is just like, no, I don't want my life back. I'm good. I'll keep this life. Yeah, it's just a very good comedy movie. Keanu Reeves, like playing comedy again, is great. I really didn't like the sequel to Bill and Ted, but I liked him in this. In this, he's kind of doing like a similar thing to what he did in Bill and Ted, but it works so much better. Him as an angel that doesn't really understand the human world, learning to eat burgers and shit. It's great. It's great. And the message of the movie is cute as well. But yeah, it's a really good time. I really recommend that one to everyone. I don't know if it was actually at cinemas or if it was just a direct home release, but it was good. Money won't fix all your problems, but it gives you options, and options help solve your problems. Exactly. Unfortunately. Money would solve my problems too. Well, it literally makes it so that you can like fix health problems as well a lot, especially when it comes to America, but in general. Like not having to work every day to struggle just to survive, having the time to do things that you want to do, being able to like get therapy and medical attention and cosmetic things if you need them. Yeah. Money isn't everything, but it is certainly important in our world, unfortunately. Dispatch is freaking amazing. We played 2 incredible games this week. So excited to finish them later in the week. Even if the Invisigal, there's not enough room there. Damn. Even if Invisigal being down bad for the boss. Made it my first ever age-gated stream. Rule number 1 of capitalism, the more capital you have, the more doors you open. Sadly, true. Money doesn't solve your problems. You clearly haven't struggled financially before. Money would solve a good chunk of the problem. Yeah, it just makes everything easier in general. Don't worry, she's invisible. She could be there. True. She was there the first time he was getting naked as well. The first time he was getting changed, she was just... I think that was one of the craziest moments for me, was finding out she can only turn invisible while she holds her breath. So that whole time they were in the room and he was like preparing to get naked, she was holding her breath. So she was down bad as soon as she met him. She was kind of curious, despite the fact that he hadn't even been like all daddy to her yet. She was still like, I kind of want to see. Deadass excited for more Dispatch Sensei? Me too, especially since we're going to see the finale like the day after it drops. So hopefully we don't see any spoilers on Twitter. If anybody spoils me in chat, I am insta-perma banning them. But yeah, I want to see how it ends. I've heard they're already planning to make a season 2 now, which worries me that possibly there's an issue there. But yeah, I hope it ends good. I hope it has like a good stopping point. It's the finale. Yeah, episode 8. Episode 7 and 8 release on Wednesday. Tomorrow. God, it's so weird that today's Tuesday. It feels like Monday. But yeah, episode 7 and 8 release tomorrow. And we're playing them the day after. So we just have to avoid spoilers for one freaking day. The fact that she's asthmatic as well is impressive. Yeah, that's such a limiter to her powers. Asthmatic and a smoker, like damn girl. I know. She's creating her own struggle in life. First ever age-gated stream. It was so worth it though. I really want Phenomenon to get happy too. I also saw a theory that somebody else pointed out. I think it was on Twitter, but somebody pointed out like the fact that Invisigal like looks all shy when you mention Shroud and stuff like that. And the fact that like her like blonde Blazer is kind of like looking after her and refusing to fire her. People are still thinking that blonde Blazer is probably related to Shroud somehow. And they do think that Invisigal is also part of it. And the best thing of that is Invisigal was probably the one that put the bomb on the back of your mech that blew up Mecha Man's suit. Because that does make sense, because you don't really see that appear. And it could have happened at any point during the fight. But nobody else was like really moving around that much. And I'm sure there are people who have gone back and tried to look to see if you see anyone. Meanwhile, if it was someone invisible, you wouldn't need to see it. She could have just swept in while invisible, slapped it on his back, and yeah, he went boom without her ever needing to be seen in the whole thing going down. So yeah, I think that's got to be it. I think Blonde Blazer is like possibly the one in Shroud's costume nowadays. And then Invisigal is the one that strapped the dynamite to you. So that no matter which love interest you choose, it is going to be like a big like, oh, they betrayed you kind of thing. That'll probably be like where season 1 ends with the end of episode 8. That would suck. But I mean, we kind of expected both of them were going to be traitors anyway. So I would like that. I would like that. First ever educated stream. It was worth it though. They do such a good job of making like a mismatched misfit team. The Z team. Such a great group. I'm still sad we lost Coupe though. I hate that they make you choose either Coupe or Batman to get rid of. Sonar. There are so many I would have cut before them. Can I say a spoiler if we choose Blazer instead of Invisigal for the date? Not now, but chewing, save that until the end of like the next part. When we're done with the next part, please feel free to tell me because I won't be replaying it to see other things. But not right now. Just for now, we'll keep going in completely blind. Phenomenon is so sweet. I kind of love him, and somehow he looks hotter when he's sad. He is, yeah, no, because as like a confident superhero, he's just kind of generic. But as like depressed superhero, it's like, oh, I just want to give him a hug. I would destroy the universe for beef. They better not hurt beef. If they hurt beef, like I theorized that because that's like the best way to make you really realize like, oh, your love interest kind of fucking evil. Have them do something painful to beef. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. When he was walking on the highway depressed, I was laughing my ass off. That was great for me. Like him just trying to talk to like all of the other superheroes as well. And when everybody's just like talking down to him, even though he could probably crush them all with like a single like finger. everybody's still like, God, you're such a bummer, dude. Who invited this loser? That's great. Such a great group of misfits. I even fucking grew to like Flambe. I think that's mostly because of the ending song. Also that they actually show you their rivalry back when he was a superhero and he was a villain is great addition to it. But yeah, Flambe, even though he stormed off at the end of episode 6, I'm still like, I kind of fucking love you. The ending song with him like singing, I'm a bitch, my name's Robert. How could I not like him? Such a great group of misfits. Love so many of them. Even Coupe, who was cut so quickly. Man, and we didn't even get to see her bonus story because we failed the mission where they were trying to find out the assassin. I wonder if she's dead now. Oh, I just realized. We literally found out there was a group trying to assassinate her and I failed the mission to find out where they were. Oh yeah, she's probably dead in my playthrough. Even Coupe, who was cut immediately. Invisical. And Robert. A shockingly cute couple, despite, you know, all the toxicity. Shockingly cute couple. Despite how unhealthy. Their relationship is. Also, incredible voice acting all around. Voice acting. Voice acting. What the fuck? Voice acting and music all around. Phenomenon and Robert kiss was a funny and surprising yaoi moment. Yeah, that was amazing. The way he just like grabs him by the shoulders, lifts him up. And my whole reaction to that point was just like, oh, he's gonna fucking kill us. Shit, maybe I should have been honest. And then he just kisses you and he's like, I now believe you had nothing to do with our breakup. It's like, damn, okay. Cute moment, but did you really have to say I sucked so bad at kissing? God damn. It's a tough choice since everyone is really cool and also really messy. People whose progression would be interesting to see. Yeah. I'm sure they didn't have time to like just let you be able to cut whoever the fuck you wanted. It would be cool if you could do that though. Maybe they'll do that for like a Game of the Year edition update kind of thing where it's like, hey, you can actually carry all of these players around now. Like you can make your own bottom 3 other than Invisigal who still needs to be bottom for the main story. Confession. When Flambe was singing, I forgot his name wasn't Robert and was really confused. Just talking about his own broken PP and like how much of a bitch and loser he is. That'd be amazing. Damn, you are acid kissing. Nah, fam, you didn't cause the breakup. To be fair, Robert did claim he's not a good kisser, which we respect Robert. Robert, I like how confident he is in what he's good at and what he's not good at. He knows he's good at giving motivational speeches. He does not think he's a good fighter, which is fucking crazy to me. That man has been biting off people's fingers, launching over the table, holding his own against fucking superhumans. Robert's a badass considering he has no fucking superpowers. But yeah, knows he's not a good kisser, knows he's the bottom in either one of the relationship that he takes, and just rolls with the punches of people making fun of him and calling him all kinds of horrendous things, and is just like, ha, good one. Leans into the jokes about like being pegged or like having a tiny wee-wee and everything. Love the humor in this game. Yeah, it's been great. Like that, although Robert has a bit of bullied MC syndrome, he's really cool and chill and secure in himself. Yeah. He gives as good as he takes as well. Like when you just grab the chair and throw it into... God, I wanted to call him Clayface. Golem. You grab the chair and like slam it into Golem. Or when he insults Flambe, he goes for the fucking jugular. And he claps back at Invisigal a couple of times too. To be fair, Robert is vicious, but he also knows that without powers, he's at a disadvantage. He's honestly self-aware, and I love that for him. Yeah, he's been fun. Having Aaron Paul voice him is a great choice as well. Aaron Paul is so naturally like charismatic. Fantastic voice actor and actor all around. Hello, Fatima. Gives as good as he takes, you say. Yeah, I'm sure he's versatile like that. I'm sure he'll go both ways. I've seen so many people complaining about the fact that even though he is bisexual, there is no actual gay option so far. And yeah, that is kind of... I wish we could have romanced Phenomenon or Flambe. But who knows? Maybe in season 2. Maybe after whatever the fuck goes down with Blonde Blazer and Invisigal, because they might not be on the team for part of season 2. They might have like one of those like redemption arc kind of things where they leave for a bit and then you earn them back. Wait, he's bi? Yeah, he mentioned it like once or twice in the game. He definitely mentioned he's bi, and he's definitely into taking and giving. So, representation. But yeah, that's why a lot of people that played the game are like, and yet there's no actual like male options. I wish there was an option to fuck the demon girl. Like Invisigal is great, don't get me wrong. Melova? Oh god, she's fucking peak. He did vaguely allude to being versatile. DLC where we can romance the guys, aka Phenomenon and Flambe when... Yeah, no, Phenomenon and Flambe would be great fucking options. Mao is perfect. Yeah. I also saw a thing by Mao's voice actress. Mao's voice actress was saying like the last name she chose for Melova, she was able to choose whatever last name she wanted. And she gave the name of her stepdad because her stepdad had just passed away and like took care of her all of her life. So she was just crying and like, oh, I didn't even know if they were going to include that because it was just a one-off recording. So yeah, the last name of Melova is the voice actress's like stepfather's like last name. And so she was just crying and like, it's really cute that the character is now related to him, a man who I loved so much. And that's, oh, it's so cute. Your face when the demon girl first showed up, dude, she's big and she's got a big sword. Also Coupe and shockingly Prism. Coupe I loved. Prism is fucking hilarious. Some of the things Prism says is so good. Oh my god. Well, Cardi C was pretty funny. The insults that she was like trading backward and forward. You look like Mumford fucked all his sons. And then yeah, just the whole like, you temporarily blinded me. Temporarily? Bitch, you permanently blind. So good. Oh my god. I never had a dad. I know. What does that mean? You told me. Oh yeah, the banter between those two in like the break room was so good as well. What does that mean? You told me. Oh. God damn. And the ending song that we got from that voice actress's group was so good too. Fucking lost it at the Mumford joke. Yeah, the Mumford joke killed me. Okay, birthday karaoke. God, I'm yapping so much again. I need to not avoid streaming days. Every time I avoid a streaming day, the next stream is like twice as long as it really needs to be. Birthday karaoke in Totsu. Chatting stream. So chill. How did I miss that stroke? Peak chill time. It was nice to let loose. Definitely need to invite more people to the next karaoke after the Christmas one. Because the Christmas one, I'm going to try and get like some Pupal recordings to sing along to, and that'll make me feel more confident. And then if I do a karaoke after that in like another 3 or 4 months, I think I'm going to try to invite some other people. Because I like singing with other people. I don't really like singing by myself. It's nice to let loose. With some really cursed songs. It's also fun having to do like a public service announcement in the middle of the Bo Burnham song. Just to be like, by the way, he's not actually a crazy conspiracy theorist. He's making fun of crazy conspiracy theorists with some really cursed songs. And even get raided. During the internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. So grab your dick and double click for porn. 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 Honestly, on brand anyway. Remember the Twitch karaoke is there for 2 weeks? Yeah, if anybody else wants to enjoy it. That announcement was hilarious because most of us are adults. I get that, but at the same time, you never know. You never know. Wait, did we just... Oh, no, that's Pupal TA. Okay. The internet's for porn. Other than that, it's just a blast. Seeing all the hard work. Pupals put in to birthday surprises. Which we'll share. Which we'll be sharing next week. Okay. You never know who's watching, just like the B-Day event goes. Didn't know that Sensei was cyber stalking them. Yes. Sensei has eyes everywhere. He makes sure his classroom is safe. Okay. File, save as. Scrap page 3. And export. No, I don't need to export. That's right. Okay, now I'm remembering how to do this. God. Take 1 week off of Oshiete or Cú-Sensei and I forget everything. Okay, scrap page 4. So this would be where I would normally include like things from the week. Truly was in the wars? Exactly. Just like you guys always joke you are. Couldn't do anything for the birthday this year, but it was really fun and joyous to be here with Sensei and Pupals. And you guys don't have to do anything. That's the whole thing. This year especially, it was only 2 weeks after I debuted. So it was very much a case of like, I will put on a show for you guys. I did my best. Like, we got events in different locations, and even though everyone can't come to them, it's nice to be able to like share those memories with everyone. So yeah, you guys didn't have to do anything, and yet so many people did contribute so much. So thank you all. So I will share my silly little cake and this. And I think, yeah, I'm going to wrap up stream now. So I'm not actually going to do these, but I'm going to just show the images here. Like this is going to be the next page where I talk about like my food, my birthday dinner, and my birthday cake, even though it's kind of more of a pie than a cake, but I didn't get a picture of the key lime pie either. So, so that's going to be page 4. Although, should I just talk about the events? Nah, this whole stream. Well, actually, maybe I will. Not sure yet. Maybe I will. Did we scrapbook Who's Lila? No, we ended up missing out that week, unfortunately. 2 unforgettable months. 2 very fun months. I had a lot of fun. I'm glad if you guys did too. And the journey is only just beginning. Especially if I ever get access to my damn writing again. And I have a whole bunch of fan things to share this time. Oh, this is when I... Yeah, okay. Because I have some of the fan things in here. This one from Core. And... Yeah, okay. So I have 4 things of merchandise. 2 things from Core. A cake and... birthday present. Yeah, okay, perfect. So I have these, which were birthday gifts before the actual event, as one page of their own. Somebody named a part of the sky after us, which is very sweet. A part of the moon. And Sensei is pointing to it, which is sweet. So yeah, I'll have those like that. If I may ask, will you put Who's Lila on the next scrapbook then, or just leave it? I think I'm just going to leave it, just because we missed that out, unfortunately. I don't think I want to, like, do a catch-up kind of thing. So unfortunately, that is going to be lost media, not going into the scrapbook. Scrapbook, page 5. Looking tasty? Yeah. God, that Black Forest Gatto looks so good. That drink looks great as well. And the Pupal hiding in the bag, waiting to steal it. So that's page 5, and I think we have 2 more pages. Stream is still there, that'll have to do. Yeah. We just have to realize there's a little bit of lost media in between those. These were both by Core, so I wanted to share the fact that the art looks wonderful, as well as the fan that they made out of it. Because that is some amazing Feli art. Any excuse. So that's going to be, and then we have one more page. They built a fan out of it. The abs jump scare. There's no such thing as a jump scare when it comes to abs. That's page 6. And then page 7. Here's all of the presents thanks to WooCore. And some other shots from some other Pupals. Do I have? Yeah. Just go with these 2. Technically, I have zoom-ins of some of the other things, but if I just make this one huge, that has everything in it. I'm so glad Uchiho got that one. And then, yeah, I can talk about, like, all the presents and the event and stuff. Then I might do 1 extra page. A tear ran down my thigh. So sad. What the fuck? Glad to hear it. That's a very good shot of Feileacan, to be fair. I'm so normal right now. Fair. And that's page 7. And then, yeah, I might just do a page 8 and talk a bit more about Oshiete Maid Cafe and about the other event. And then, yeah. Because the maximum I can do is 8, because we have 2 pages for the words. I don't have words. For the schedule. Yeah. I mean, you've seen Feli? True. Okay. I'm coming back. Oh, I forgot I was wearing this. Hi. Okay. No longer need that or that. Perfect. And I can change back out of this maid outfit. I'm officially done serving masters. Also, I'm probably going to have like a poll about it when we play. Actually, no, with Dispatch, I'll keep it off. Actually, yeah, with Dispatch and Road to Empress, I'll keep it off. But for a while, like, I'm still waiting on the chat box being fixed. So I think, yeah, we're going to keep this on screen for right now. This chat box over here. But yeah, essentially in the future, I'm going to ask you guys if you want me to use this as like a temporary kind of thing. I'll probably have it off for both Dispatch and Road to Empress because like we need as much of the screen clear as we can have anyway. But just for after that, until we get the proper chat box fixed. Like this one, it does its job. You can read chat. It's fine. It's just not as attractive as like the old one we had that was actual like personalized and stuff. Dosad just auto-corrected to disadvantages? That's even more scary. Who would not have that reaction to Feli? True. Then you promised to keep it on for a week. What, the maid? Oh. I did my due diligence. I made my Pupal cocktail and mocktail. That was just a hypothetical scenario where I would trade it for BL. I have been given no BL, so no week-long Maid outfit. Wish I could say Maid Feli outfit again. That I can do. I can continue it for today at least. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. We haven't had him wearing it today, so that's fair. In fact, I like Cat Maid Feli. Feli Kitty Maid. But then I need to take off. Oh, I can't take off the other thing. Wait a minute. Unless I can. I know how to do things better now. Yeah! I'll take off the birthday hat for now. There we go. There you go. Cat Maid Feli. Although, do I have it on the long version? No, so I should have it. There we go. There's Cat Maid Feli. Well, you can't really see that anyway. Cat Maid Feli feels like an insult. I would consider it a compliment. I would say this man looks good as a cat maid. There's nothing wrong with looking good as a cat maid. Oh, come to think of it. I need to pin this outfit slightly differently. Oh, and now I've locked it again. Silly Kuchan. I'm going to see if I can put my hand on top of the maid outfit. That looks good. Oh. Why does my finger have a thing on it? Eh. Yeah, why does it have like a weird black mark on it? Oh, there we go. I don't know what that is. But sure, now I've got my hand on top of it. Even better. What the hell? Why is he shape-shifting? Why not? Why not? Does Feli consider it a compliment? Oh, definitely not. But I don't think Feli would consider anything a compliment unless it was about his murdering ability. Do you take Vampire x Vampire Hunter Doomed BL in exchange for keeping the maid outfit on? It has to be pretty graphic Vampire x Vampire Hunter Doomed BL. Show me. Show me. We'll see. We'll see if we can make a deal. That's the one I took photos with. Perfect. It's the highest honor you can grant him. If he doesn't understand that, that's on him. It reminds me of the art for today's thumbnail. It's so pretty. Yeah, I love that art. God, the artist did such a good job. I'm so happy that Natsumeko commissioned that. It looks so wonderful. Feli looks so grumpy. Feli makes a beautiful maid. Damn, I know, right? Kaede, who do you think you are? Eat your damn food and leave. Foolishness. Yeah, the Kaede is good. The hundreds of 10 lives hit hard for a second there. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Sometimes I just want to be a shapeshifter. Thank you so much for the stream today, Sensei. Work has been crazy, so I couldn't chat. But I had fun. Woof you in the Pupals. Fling self back to lurking. Enjoy your lurk, you may hire. And thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. Time to get to writing. Was planning of posting it after Metamorphosis last released a new chapter, but we ball. You can wait if you want. If you want to wait until January. It is going to be a while, unfortunately. When does Feli not look grumpy? At this point, if I see him smiling, I feel scared and intimidated. If it makes you feel better, I still haven't seen him smile once. So, maybe we'll find it together someday. He's not a very smiley guy. Sorry, Feli, can't take you seriously with a maid dress. You look great, though. Maybe we'll end up in a tier someday that puts him in a maid dress. Because, I mean, every tier we go to, we get, like, different clothing that matches the tier's style. So, yeah. Maybe we'll end up... Oh, God. What if a Lost Soul's only wish is for a death god to serve him as a maid? Huh. That could work pretty well. Personally, I think it'd be funny if we end up in a tier where we have to reenact BL. Try Princess, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for being here. You know the girls will care and specifically sit on his table, and that will piss him off even more. Which is even better. Twin, where do I find more Metamorphosis Lost? Someday. Someday. I've got 6 chapters written, although now they're locked away from me by Microsoft. But I have 6 chapters written. I really want to go over them a few more times. There's a chapter I want to add in the middle of the 2 of the chapters as well. Kuchan thought he had everything planned out, and then when he started writing it, he did the same thing he does when he talks and went off on certain topics and realized he wanted to add a few things here or there and rearrange things, and he fucked up. Just not sure if it's on Webtoon or if it's on Tapas. Oh, you mean the Webtoon? Pretty sure Sensei has it on the description, Diane. Yeah, the Webtoon, it's in the description. If you go to... There's a link to the Webtoon on my blog. So yeah, the Metamorphosis Lost blog has a link to where you can find everything, including the Webtoon by Chris Nguyen. So all 5 chapters. There was a 5th chapter that came out like a little bit ago. So that came out in the middle of... No, at the end of last month. So at the end of October. So that's kind of new. It's more new than, you know, all the stuff that came out at debut. Have I ever mentioned that's not how my name is meant to be said? No. Tell me how it's meant to be said. By the way, Sensei says it is... very cute, so it's okay. Okay. I always just read it as Yume Haya, but Yume Haya? Yume Haya? Yummy Haya? Yum E Haya. Haya. Yummy Haya. Wait, it is the Yummy Haya. Yummy Haya. Okay. Is it Yummy Haya or Yume Haya? Sorry. Microsoft shakes fist. Hopefully I'll be free eventually. Also, yeah, no, it's on both Webtoon and Tapas. Chris uploads it to both of them, so that's good. Yume Heya. Yume Heya. Okay. Yume Heya. Thank you so much. Now I know. My bad. I've been saying that wrong since I heard that name. And you might have told me that someday in the past. If you did, I forgot about it. Speaking of that, you also pronounce my name cutesy too. Ari? Is it not? Oh, wait. I just realized if it's X-I-I-R-E, then it's X-I-I-R? Is it just R? I've always just read it as Ari. Shit. My bad. I never realized that, yeah, the 12 would be backwards too. Oh, no. I probably pronounced so many names wrong. Yume Heya. No, it's... Oh. It is just Ari. Okay, so it is Ari. For some reason... Okay. So it's... 12 Ari, so it's just Ari. Okay. To be fair, I have my legal name on. I am Sal, though I usually introduce myself with my middle name, Lucas. Lucas is a damn cool name. Sensei, hello. Hello, I Love VTubers Season 13. It's probably not Season 13, but I still respect that. I need to know what your avatar is. It better be some VTubers. Oh, it is Noctix. Let's go. Good boys. I was wondering. I was like, they love VTubers. It's got to be a VTuber. Just Ari. It's just aesthetic reasons. Ah, I get you. No one can ever pronounce my name consistently, but I think it's cute. Kiaos? Yeah, no, I have no idea. I'm not even going to lie. I do not know like how that would be pronounced. I'm sorry. You got mine right. Don't worry about it. Moonlit Ruin even. Oh, God, I fucked it up again. I just read that wrong. That was just reading wrong. Me too. That's all we're confessing. Okay. They were sad. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that name wrong. It is what it is. It is what it is. The cursed government names, even I had to take out part of it too to fit the cursed act. Though I also go by Achromatic or Hound, so it's not a big loss. Yeah. Lou is nice too, but Achromatic and Hound are both cool as well. Julialse. Oh, is it Julialse? Wait, really? Is it Julialse? Liaus. If I was actually trying to read that, I think I would say Liaus. But yeah. Chewing is guessing Julialse? It's okay for you to say Noctix. Of course it's okay for me to say Noctix. I love Noctix. Noctix are amazing. Not gonna lie, you pronounced my name right as well. Wait, Chat Summer? To be fair, no one has said it right since 2017, and I like how it's pronounced now. How else would Chat Summer be pronounced, though? Now I'm confused. Wait, so that's not like the Japanese, like, suffix Sama? What is it? Is it like shut? Oh, is it like shut, like French? Chat Summer? Or is it like a different Sama? It's like Chat Noir. Oh! So it's Chat Sama. Chat Sama. Oh my... I never knew that. Just Hylia is fine, but even then. Is that one pronounced Hylia? That I don't know either. If Hiroshi pronounces your name a certain way, that's the new official pronunciation. That's the rules. I don't think it's the rules, but if it helps you say my name right. Jay? I'm glad I get Jay right. If I got Jay wrong, I think that would be on you. That would be like the artist formerly known as Prince, where it's like at that point, I'm just reading out a letter. I know how to read a letter. You can't read mine wrong though. I wish to shorten it sometimes. Behind zero? Bitter. If you really want to shorten it way down, bitter. It's like Nero with a B. I was actually sort of surprised when Sensei pronounced my name right first try. I assumed you'd see Shiny first. Nah, Shinya. It reminds me too much of like Shinra from Final Fantasy VII. Shinya Prisoner's Dilemma. The Prisoner's Dilemma is kind of hard if you're not like thinking about it. But yeah, Prisoner's Dilemma is a cool like nod as well. Yeah, the original pronunciation is chat like the French. So chat. It is chat, right? Wait. I always thought it was chat French pronunciation. Have I been pronouncing chat wrong forever? Ja. Oh, so it's actually ja. It's not chat. It's jat. Jat. So have I been saying Chat Noir's name wrong the entire time? Not chat, it's cha. Oh, so it's ja. Jasama. Jasama. Shazama. That's actually pretty sick. At least Google Translate actually knows it. Yeah. I don't get French. I do not understand French. People say airy, but your accent makes it like it's way better, so I don't mind it at all, Sensei. Oh, so the actual name is Airy. Airy's really cute though. Airy. Airy. Airy's just like Aries without the S, so that's kind of cute as well. But Ari sounds like an adorable like Japanese idol name. Ari-chan, Ari. Or just like Ari. So yeah, that's a cute one no matter which way. If it's any consolation, I have no idea how Realm is meant to be pronounced. Me neither. I mean, you put it in like rum and coke, so you'd think it would be rum, but I've always just read it as Realm anyway. Because you used to just be Realm without the Realm and coke, so I was just like, Realm. Either way. At least you got mine right. I've heard some people call me Meifu. I can see that. English, it's kind of annoying that English isn't a phonetic alphabet. A phonetic alphabet would make things so much easier. We'd have to learn a bunch more letters, but once we did, it would be way easier. Mispronouncing my name as Mizuhashi? I always say it Mizuhashi. So that's good. I think that's the correct way. Envy Mizuhashi. Although if it was written in Japanese, I would never have any clue which one it was, because I forget which ones are actually ha's and which ones are wa's. Oh, God. My is hard to pronounce. You can literally just call me Rachel. Rachel works. To be honest, I don't even know a way to teach someone Tuzia. Tuzia. Is it not Tuzia? And I don't know. Sound like a teacher doing roll call and halfway through the semester you learn you've been saying names wrong? Oh, to be fair, as somebody with an Irish name, I can reverse Uno that on a lot of people as well. I've heard all kinds of things when people try to pronounce my name. I'm fine with either pronunciation. I go with Kyrie. My nickname isn't hard since most folks pronounce my name like the character from DMC4, which is funny since I say my name like Kyrie. Oh, so it's more like Kyrie for you. Whereas, yeah, I always read it as Kyrie, like Kyrie from DMC4 specifically as well. I think I default on the internet. If I see a name that is spelled out like it could be written katakana, I genuinely default to like the katakana pronunciation unless I like know it's from like a different language. I'm just like, Kyrie. I'll just be like, I don't know. There's so many weebs on the internet. Definitely like around the people that I hang out with, everybody is just like bastardizing Japanese, so it works normally. Me and the French language have a lifelong beef. Yes. Me and the French in general have a lifelong beef. Specifically because of the word bird, which they use every vowel, because they use every vowel. Bird? What do you mean? Bird? What? But you don't pronounce any of them. Why put them there if you're not saying them? How the fuck do you say bird in French? It uses every vowel? Bird in French. Oh, yeah, wow.
Oiseau.
Oiseau. Oezu. Oezu. So it's pronounced Oezu, and it's written like this. They really, yeah, no. They just said, which vowel do you want? How about all of them? Fair enough. There's, yeah. Garcia, is the pronunciation too different from the Spanish one? Oh, wait. Yeah, because that's how I read Garcia. Matthew is cute. Yeah, when I read Garcia, I just read it like the name Garcia. Somehow you're the only person who's pronounced my name correctly at first. Sneku? I just assumed it was like a cute way of saying snake. But maybe that's because I know that like your sonar tends to be snake coded. So I'm just like, Sneku. Cute little Sneku. Same with my original Spanish last name. Now my middle name. The Sealed Paradise. That's the best I know. Even though Eleanor is my name, you even call me Ellie if you want. It's my nickname after all. Perfect. My IRL name has never once been pronounced correctly, so I want my chat name to be easy. Melodies. Melodies is cute though. It's like melody and melodies. No, Google teaches it Tusia. Oh, so it's Tusia, not Tusha. Tusia. Tasia? Oh, Tasia. Tasia. That's another thing with the fucking no phonetic alphabet when it comes to English. You try to spell something out in the best way you can and it still doesn't always make sense. Shasama. Yeah, I blame Jasama. I can't do a ja and then a sa. Jasama. Yeah, I blame 13-year-old me for the username since she believed everyone would pronounce it like Chat Noir from the FR dub of Miraculous Ladybug. Is the Miraculous Ladybug originally French, or am I imagining that? I might be imagining that. I thought that was a French show that just got translated into other languages. To be fair, I'm fine with Chatsama nowadays, so you're good, sir. Nah, now that I know that it's Shazama. Fuck, it's changing every time I say it. I hate French. It's just your British accent kicking in. Yeah, my mouth refuses to pronounce French properly. Sha, I think. Sha. Shasama. Sha. Me when I see the word Q, technically with 4 silent vowels. You know what? You're not wrong. It could just literally be the fucking letter and then it would be fine. Q-U-E-E. I don't know where that came from. Kwewe. Oh, God. My IRL name is so easy to pronounce, yet it still gets mispronounced, especially in my last name. Nefere is a really nice name, though. I don't know where that's actually from, but it does sound like ancient Greek. Don't get me started with my IRL name, because it's been pronounced like backpack, which is so wrong. The curse of my name being Latin, while as Latino. Oh, no. Backpack. I'm trying to think if I know any names that sound like that. No, I don't know. Damn it. The 2D concept trailer was only done by Toei Animation. Yeah, I know they originally had a 2D one, but I would say the studio that animates it, where they're located, doesn't necessarily decide what something is. I would say it's based around the original language it was written in. If that makes sense. Because there are counters to that one. There are a lot of Western shows that get animated by Japanese studios. And they're very clearly still Western shows where I would say the primary language would be English. Sensei said it correctly the first time. Oh, it's it's quick. Tusia, as is written without the long E sound. Damn it. The worry English makes me angry as well. I'm always angry at any word spelling that doesn't make sense. And then you spell sense wrong. Which would make sense in its own way. Anyway. Like I said, I'm okay with the current pronunciation, sir, since no one else got it right since 2017. Fair. So it's actually Cat-sama. But nothing about you feels cat-coded. Just a small addendum for the Garcia. It's because Portuguese has more nasal tones, while the Spanish pronunciation rolls a bit of the R. It's more palate-focused-ish. Oh, Garcia. So, Garcia. Maybe Garcia? My IRL name almost gets mispronounced. Yeah. Is it cat? I think it's cat. Am I wrong? I thought it Wait. This is supposed to... Wait, you're saying this is a cat? That looks like a penguin. Huh? I'm so confused. So am I. There might be like multiple conversations going on again. I don't know if they just meant like the word being French for cat, or if they mean that that avatar is a cat. If that avatar is a cat, I don't see it. Is that the Tuxedo Sam? Tuxedo Sam. Yeah, so shat does mean... No, I said shat again. Sha. Sha means cat. You know what? I'm just fucking Googling it. Google-sama, save me on this one. I'm going to turn down my music. I'm going to turn up Google-sama. Wait, that's the opposite of what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Cat in French. Chat.
Chat.
That's a female cat.
Chat.
Okay, so I didn't know French was like... What do you call that? Gendered language, like Spanish is. I didn't even know that little about French. But apparently, yeah, feminine cat is
chat.
Chat. Chat. And male cat is just sha.
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 Sha. That actually makes it much easier. So it is just sha. 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 Gendered, yep. Diacritics. Thank you. That's the one. Chaton is kitty. Doesn't chaton mean like kitten, like a little cat? Why are you moaning, chat? That's how French people speak. I don't make the rules.
Chat.
See? You hear her? It's a very moany language. Everything they say as if they're like mid-orgasm. They call it les petites mortes. That's how they speak.
Chat.
Chat. Chat. It's just how it is. It is kitten, yes. Chaton. Chaton is cute. It's like I like the... What is the Spanish one for when you call something young? Isn't it like ito? Perito? Clip this? Don't clip this. I don't want beef with actual French people. I only beef with fictional French people. I was going to say that they moan because they loathe the language, but that works too. Hell yeah. Gatito. Sí, gatito. Gringuito? No gringuito. Grande gringo. No es gringuito. Me in the UK kindergarten when I pooped my pants. Shat. Excuse me, sir. Shat. Gringote then? Gringote. I've never heard that one before. That'll do. It is for small/young. Kuchan, that's gatito. Wait, what did I say? Gatito. Yeah, that's baby cat, isn't it? That's what I meant. I know what gringuito means. I know what gringo means. Don't worry. Wait, gringo. Wait, what the fuck is gringote? What did you fuckers make me say? Does that not just mean big gringo? Big gringo? That was also the widest way to say gringo I've ever had come out of my mouth. Is that just a way to say big gringa? Gringa? Means big. Oh, so it does mean big gringo. Okay. I thought you guys were tricking me. I thought I was just made to say something very, very different. Gringo, he said. Sí, es me. Me as in gringo. I actually fucking love doing that in languages. Like, especially when they have like borrowed words in certain languages. Like when you have Japanese, like borrow loan words from English, and it's like, oh god. Somebody give me a loan word that they still... Oh, like restaurant. Hai. Watashi wa restaurant ni sundeimasu. Why would I live in a restaurant? That makes no sense. But at the same time, doing like every other pronunciation properly and then just hitting the loan word the proper way. Hikikomori is a loan word? Hikikomori. What does that come from? Hamburger. Ah. Hai. Watashi wa ichi... Wait. Hamburger steak. I don't know Japanese well enough to do this anymore. God damn it. I give up. I give up. I just said I live in a restaurant. How do you say eat? Taberu. Taberu. Hamburger tabemasu ka? Have you eaten hamburger? Tabetai desu ka? There we go. Okay. Hamburger. Tabetai desu ka? Hamburger tabetai desu ka? Hamburger. Tabetai desu ka? That kind of shit. That's what I'm talking about. I can't do it. I used to be so much better at Japanese. Oh my fucking god. Hamburger tabetai. Oremo. Watashi no gohan? That's not dinner. That's lunch. Fuck. How do you say dinner? Oh god, I used to know so much Japanese. I'm losing my otaku card. You're so based. Thank you. Thank you. That was the most American pronunciation of hamburger. Hamburger. I would like a hamburger. Could I please have a hamburger? Yeah, to sound American, you just have to sound really a tiny bit yeehaw or like ChatGPT. Hello, everyone. This is American Ku-chan. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Pupal tabetai? Hi, Pupal tabetai. Sono muzikashi nihongo wakarimashien. Automated Ku-chan? Yeah, honestly. Like the blending of Japanese and English. Ariga thanks. Gomen sorry. Sayonara, see you later. Sayonara, see you later. That doesn't quite work. Sayonara, sayonara. Ja, next time. Ariga thanks is pretty perfect. Gomen sorry is amazing. That shit hurts my brain sometimes, though. American Ku-chan isn't real. He can't scare us. No, I would never scare you. Why would American Ku-chan scare you? What is up, my fellow Americans? Wait, that almost sounded... Hello, my fellow... No, fuck. For a second there, I was Barack Obama. Just for a single second. My fellow Americans. No, fuck, I can't... Shit! Right! Obama, is that you? For just 1 second, right? For just 1 second when I did my fellow Americans. And I can't do it when I'm actually trying to do it. My fellow Americans. My fellow... Fuck! You really were there for a second? And it wasn't when I was trying to be Obama. I was just trying to be American. On Veterans Day? Bro. Meh. It's fine. I'm half American. I can say what I want about Americans. Split second, Obama. Just for 1 second. Just for 1 second. I wonder if I can do Trump. My fellow Americans. I have the best cat ears. The only cat ear. No, I can't do Trump. I can't do Obama or Trump. I can just do like generic American. I hate this. Stop. Guys, you gotta enjoy silly shit like that. While the world is going to shit, you might as well be able to laugh at things. I watch, what's it called? Saturday Night Live every week. That shit's always fun. The day isn't Pepero Day? What the fuck is Pepero Day? What's Pepero Day? Oh, God. Trying not to laugh from crying. Trying not to cry from laughing. That's the opposite. Yeah, it's Pocky Day, aka Singles Day. Depending on which one you prefer. Both are good. Why isn't Singles Day 1 day? Let me Google this. Surely it should be the 1st of January, or was that just because that's New Year's Day? They can't really count it. Singles Day. November 11th. Yeah, 11/11. Then it's just like 4 single people, and then it's not really a single people. It's at that point, that's too many single people. You get that many single people together, and an orgy is gonna happen. Is Single Day actually just a beginning to Orgy Day? Why not 1 day? Yeah, it should be Puppy Day, if anything. 1 day. 1. Today is my day, Singles Day. Let's go. Hell yeah. Stray's on my birthday. There's nothing wrong with being single. Being single is awesome. Being single just means you have high standards. You haven't found the right person yet who can live up to what you deserve. That's completely fine. Korean version of Pocky? Oh, well, that's what that is. That's Pepero? Pepero is like Korean Pocky. Oh, okay. I've never heard that term before. Random petard? What? You guys do what you want to. I am not joining that. Thank you very much. Can you say 11 in Spanish? Once? It's once, right? Once? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Once. Fuck. I don't know 11 to 20, actually. I know 14 is something. I think 14 is 14. Once? Yeah, once. Once. Don't make fun of me. No. Once is fine. Once. Look, I learned Spanish from a fucking Galician. You have to use the lisp. You have to use the th. It's once. It's not once. I didn't learn Spanish from a South American. I learned Spanish from Galician. Galicians told me you have to say it that way. Are you Argentino? No. But I learned Galician Spanish. As Latino, I'm so sorry, but my folks would rip you apart. I know. To be fair, I've had this conversation with the same Galician. I've had the Galician point out that, like, when Galicians speak Spanish to people from, like, South America, they get called... What's a very, very PC way of saying this? There's no PC way of saying this. I can't say it. They get emasculated, shall we say. It is once. There you go. See, Patty Tomo says once. I just say once. You're saying onceth? I'm not saying onceth. Galician is different from Spanish, though. Yeah, but there's... Galician pronounced Spanish is something. The colonizer accent? Oh, don't tell that to the... well... I guess... No, you're right. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. No, you're right. They are. When I hear colonizer, I'm like, yo, you don't want to say the Spanish are. And then I was like, well, no, depending on the part of the world you go to. You know what? You're right. For once, I'm not the bad guy. I can sit back like, holy fuck. This feels amazing. Somebody said colonizer and they don't mean my people. Fuck yeah. Latin America about to argue with you. Which is fine. The accent kills us all, Sensei. It's like a knife to the gut. Dude, you're double colonized by the British yourself. Yeah, but the Americans don't believe that shit. 14? Yeah, see, I said say. I didn't say the. 14 is 14 in Spanish, if you want to know. Thank you. I thought it was 14. 14 stuck with me for some reason. I was like, 14. I don't know. That one has a nice sound. I think 15 is like quince? Quince? Anyway. Just the yippee cat. Yeah, pretty much. I was like, for once, it's not me. They're not bullying me. It's like when the one kid in class that's normally bullied isn't singled out for once. It's like, it's my time. I'm free. No lisping? What are you going to do about it? Muchas gracias. Now I'm doing it on purpose. I'm saying it in ways that I don't even normally say. Muchas gracias. You know what? No wrong on this one. My old Galician teacher would probably agree on that one, that it's Spanish's fault the Galician got butchered. Fair. The hard TH. Yeah, going for the TH in every way you possibly can. Oh my god. Okay, we're done for the day. We're over. I'm heading out. It is... Oh yeah, it's almost 10 p.m. We're gonna head out for the day. I like 99 in French. It's 4 20. I can't French. 19. 4 times 20 plus what? I did hear that counting in 5s and 20s is actually a much better counting system. Heard that from Hank Green, and I trust him on things. I will never do research into it, but I've heard that's the best way to count. Counting in French is crazy, and I will never know what it is. Making the Spanish language sound like a lisp. Give me a Spanish sentence. Give me a Spanish sentence. Let's see how much I can get destroyed. I'll pronounce it properly and then I'll pronounce it over the top. Maybe I can feel better about my Spanish despite having a learning disability. Love y'all, Ku-chan and Pupals. No problem, Kyrie. I'm glad to hear you enjoy it. Soy gringo, pero soy buena onda. Wait, whoa. What is buena onda? Oh, I'm a good one? Okay. Soy gringo, pero soy buena onda. Soy gringo, pero soy buena onda. See, that's over the top. I just lisp a couple of things when it comes to Spanish. I was genuinely always taught by my Galician Spanish teacher that it is once. I was told once. I was not told once. I'm going to make this very clear. That one I will defend until my death. That one I was taught. But yeah, no, actual S's, yeah, it would be soy gringo, pero soy buena onda. Once. Yeah, once. It would be like once. That's how I was taught. Spanish. Fine. I'm heading out. Everybody have a lovely evening. Buena onda, only if you stop with the TH. Cu-Sensei dying on this. What if I do that for Japanese from now on? Buena suerte, everybody. Have a lovely evening, everybody. As always, burn bright, my pupils. Sharon! See, I don't even have to lisp that one. Thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans. I hope you're having a lovely evening. Rest well, everybody. Burn bright, my pupils, and I will catch you next time. Bye-bye! On brand? Yeah, just terrorizing people, pretty much. Sweet dreams, everyone. Bye-bye.
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't.
Lo siento mucho. Soste. Soste? Fuck, how do you say and in Spanish? Y. Lo siento mucho y muchas gracias. Bye bye.
Goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms to stay.
Okay, hear me out though.
Like this
As someone who's not
forever.
bilingual, I imagine this is even harder for people that are actually multilingual. But that shit happens to me all the time when I'm trying to speak Japanese and Spanish comes to my brain, or I'm trying to speak Spanish and Japanese comes to my brain. Sometimes I'll be throwing Japanese particles into Spanish sentences.
Just fade
Your sensei is dumb, is what I'm saying.
away. More to say that I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
Buenos noches, minasan. No, but honestly, have a good evening, everyone. Thank you guys so much for being here. And yes, we're all just joking. Don't worry. I admit I don't know Spanish. So to anyone who thinks I'm specifically saying, no, Galician speaks this way, those are just the things I was taught. I am not Galician. I am not Spanish. I'm certainly not South American. So yeah, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Soy gringuito. You're cringe.